Hey, what's going on, guys? Xbox All In channel, host Sega Forever here. Just gonna do a quick hangout video. All in chat, as you can see. I'll let the video run for a little while, see who can pop in. I think Daya wanted to jump in and talk about the Game Awards, do some trailer reactions. Um, so just bear with me for a little bit. I sent her a notification, and hopefully she can join in. Also, let me see if. Dang, dude, it's been hard for me with the notifications to send out because as you guys may or may not know, I had gotten my blue check mark on Twitter, and one of the things I discovered really quickly when you get a blue check mark is people pay attention to you, and most of it is good. Some of it is not so good. And what I mean by the not so good part, hold on, there's a truck coming by. That truck that you hear passing by, that dude lives all the way up at the top of the hill. So every time he comes, you can tell when he's coming and going every day. Because he lives all the way at the top. The road I live on is a hill, and this dude lives all the way at the top. So naturally, you have a house at the top. You have the loudest car. So that's just the way it works where I live. Um, yeah. So one thing that I discovered is that a lot of people will message you, and there's this thing going on X where there's people that have blue check marks. And so if you have a blue check mark, there's people that just want to deal with you if you have a blue check mark. Because I guess it has something to do with the revenue stream that you can make on X. Now I had no idea about this stuff, and the only reason I found out about it is one of the people that I follow, and I only follow this person because she's pretty witty, and she has some pretty good comebacks, some pretty good takes. Politically, I'm online with her. Mostly on the fiscal side, not so much uh, on the other aspect as far as the principles and stuff like that. But socially, yeah. So just to let you guys know, I'm socially conservative as well as fiscally conservative, and there's a lot of people that I follow on X that are either or, but most of them are on the fiscally conservative side, right? Because being socially conservative is still kind of like being a leper or a pariah, right? And it's funny because I look at some of the stuff these people post, and they're actually socially conservative, but they don't want the backlash, right? Which is par for the course if you're going to be both. And I can understand that, dude. Look, dude, I'm not looking for the perfect person on X as far as politics is concerned. I just want to, what I do with my X account, and some of the stuff I post, I don't agree with. But on my X account, what I'm trying to build is I'm trying to build this feed, this timeline of a lot of the stuff that's going on, current events especially, and try and get as broad an avenue as possible. Hey, what's up, Tool Man? Thanks for stopping in, dude. I'm just waiting to see if Dea is going to jump in. She wanted to do some trailer reactions, and then I wanted to talk about a little bit about the stuff going on with the Game Awards and some of the announcements that were made. I did not watch the Game Awards. I never watched the Game Awards. But like I said, what ends up happening is I just end up being on social media, and everybody shares everything. And one of the things we will discuss, it's a little bit on the drama level, but I want to kind of talk about it. And I'll probably talk about it now before they come in, before everybody else comes in. Um, is the kind of a knee jerk reaction with a lot of stuff going on in the Xbox community. That again, I've just been playing my games mostly. This weekend I've been playing nothing but Call of Duty because they dropped a bomb last week. What is it? Wednesday or Thursday? They were saying that Call of Duty is free to play for everyone if they want to, um, and the free to play weekend. And they put Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in the free to play weekend, and I was like, oh wow, that's cool. People get to try it out. Maybe they'll buy it. Maybe they'll subscribe to Game Pass. Right. What I didn't know was that it was a double XP weekend, and I just found out yesterday. So I was a day behind, so I spent a lot of time um, trying to level up my character, trying to open up some stuff. There's some events and stuff going on. Look, dude, I'm not really good on the battle pass stuff. I do know that the first season of the battle pass, I definitely want to finish that because there's a character skin that I want to get because I think it's pretty cool. And some of the stuff inside the battle pass was actually pretty cool. Um, In fact, some of the stuff that you're dropping in the store, I might actually drop some money in there and pick up a couple other skins or outfits and gun skins and all this kind of stuff that they do with these battle passes. I mean, I'm old now, guys. It's hard for me to keep up with all this stuff, and I try and do my best. But when I do see something I like, dude, I'll participate in it. If it's something I want to buy, then I'll pick it up. And again, remember that we get cash back when you do it on which is the Microsoft Store. So, um, especially since they own COD now, right? But I think that was everything that Xbox is doing when it comes to Call of Duty, it's just been superb. It's been AAA in my opinion. Dude. These guys are killing it. They're knocking it out of the park. They're batting 1,000. From the events to the announcements to doing stuff like this, having a double XP weekend during the holiday season, which aligns with everything that Xbox is doing when it comes to Game Pass, when it comes to the Xbox console, with all their messaging about putting everything out there. This is an Xbox, that's an Xbox. And we'll talk about that a little bit, guys. I know a lot of people are not happy with the advertising, but there's a lot of stuff going on with Microsoft, right? And how it's handling Xbox, and their future plans or what they want to do. You can't be for it, you can't be against it. I'm just kind of sitting here looking at it, and I'm like, look, dude. Like I told you guys before, I participate in the ecosystem. I'm a predominantly, or I'm gonna try and do a little bit more PC gaming this year because I was kind of disappointed in my stats. There are games that I want to play on the PC because it's just easier. It makes sense. Because I like to play a variety of games, so I'm gonna try and work on that. But for the most part, you guys know I'm a console only guy for various reasons. Man, I grew up this way. It was arcade straight to console, and I was there when the evolution of video games was taking place at the time. And it's the area that I occupy, the space that I occupy that I enjoy. And I know a lot of people are like that as well. Some of them are as old as me, some of them are 20 to 30 years younger. But at the end of the day, we like playing on consoles, right? And this is one thing I'm not worried about with consoles, because the way, if Microsoft is true, and I understand they've been sending out mixed signals, and they've lied about a couple things. I don't know how else to cut it. They have about some of their games, and so you take it with a grain of salt. You're gonna have to be a little bit sober, and some of the stuff that they announce. My viewpoint is nothing is off the table. I do not think that they're going to bring Halo, Gears, and Forza, like their main titles, to PlayStation. It doesn't make sense to me. But as you guys saw over the weekend, they announced Outer Worlds 2 going to PlayStation 5 after they said that it was going to be an Xbox console exclusive. Now, by Xbox console exclusive, maybe Microsoft is going to buy Sony. I don't know, right? I don't know. That's a discussion for another day down the road if that actually happens, right? But then it lends itself for a lot of people bringing up all this other things about. I'm sorry, Tolman. I'm not ignoring your comment. Witcher 4 was an awesome showing. Yes, we're going to do that trailer because I do want to discuss it. And it's going to be something more than just the trailer itself. I watched it with my daughter. I want to watch it with the crew if they show up. If they don't show up, guys, we'll just do a basic call-in chat where you guys can just question. But with Witcher 4, I watched it with my daughter, and I thought it was absolutely. I liked it. I loved the trailer. My daughter really liked the trailer. She'll probably want to play the game when it comes out. And I didn't have any problems with the character at all. And I made myself known on X as well. Same thing again, like I told you guys about Indiana Jones. Look, I am not a DEI guy. I don't believe in any of that stuff. We've gone through a lot. We've lost a lot of franchises. We've lost a lot of companies because people got that woke mind virus and started doing DEI stuff, dude. That basically, put into position in place. For a lot of people, it's about the race and all that kind of stuff. That's part of it. For me, it's just about the lack of talent, right? Like you're trying to give. It's just like if you go to a restaurant and then you try their food, and they ask you for a critique, and you tell them the food wasn't that great, and then the restaurant looks at you and tells you, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You're not a food critic. We believe in our product, and you're like, okay, well, fine. And then you never go back to that restaurant again. That's how I've been occupying the pop culture space. This has been going on, guys. This has been going on for almost 2 decades. Technically 3, if I'm counting, like I said yesterday, if I'm counting comic books, right? Hey, Daniel, what's up, brother? If I'm counting comic books, over 3 decades. that because a lot of the artists and a lot of the writers back then, dude, they were very left leaning, and so they would do stuff with the characters that the fans didn't want. And flash forward to now, man, comic books are dead. So there's evidence of this stuff not working out in these industries. These studios, these companies are beginning to realize that this is not the way to go. A lot of things changed again after the election. Not to get too political, right? But people are beginning to realize, like, look, dude, this stuff is toxic in and of itself, and it's costing us a lot of money. The economy again is so bad that a lot of people do not participate in consumerism, and a lot of it is some of it's by choice. A lot of it's just that they can't afford to, right? So again, I tell you guys on this channel all the time, economy matters, and there's a lot of people that are voting with their wallet, and they're deciding not to participate. And it takes something like this where people are just finding. I'm telling you guys, people are finding an excuse not to buy stuff. As an Xbox person, you should see that, right? You should see that so clearly, right? Because there's people that absolutely hate Xbox that've been complaining about Xbox, and they would say stuff like, "Well, Xbox needs their own AAA studios. Xbox needs to put out AAA games. Xbox needs to have a more powerful console. If Xbox would do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, then I would jump all on board Xbox, right? Because there are games that we have that they want to play, but Xbox and Microsoft just needs to do that." Not only did Xbox do that, and this is going back to 2015, then Microsoft got involved and was like, "Okay, I will back you up," because they see the potential, they see the money, right? They see all of that. And then what Xbox found out really quick, especially Team Xbox, is that all these people are liars, right? And economy went bad, and this is why you have Microsoft doing what they're doing right now. Right? If you guys didn't notice about Microsoft, they actually like to make money. This is one of the reasons I do stick around with them, because at the end of the day, money will win out. It can be a double-edged sword. It can be good and bad. For the most part, it's been good. Sometimes a couple things have been bad, in my opinion. But again, like I tell you guys, everybody's got to make up their own mind. They got to make up their own decision. Whatever. I've made my. I know what I want to do. I know what I'm going to do moving forward. Right. It is what it is. At the end of the day, and we'll discuss it, because I have people commenting on my X feed, which kind of caught me off guard, because, like I said, I haven't been keeping track of everything that's going on in the Game Awards. But I do realize this about being a bleed green Xbox All In guy for the last since 2013, right? I mean, since that time period, I've been with Xbox since the original OG Xbox. But I'm saying, and the culture wars as pertains directly to Xbox. One thing I always know is that something is announced or an event happens, and then there's a big blow up in the Xbox community, right? And it's just cyclical at this point, right? It just happens, right? And the latest thing, of course, is about games going to other consoles. I've kind of made my feelings known about that. I'll talk to some of the guys. I haven't seen anything to indicate that any of the major titles are coming to specifically PlayStation. But to other consoles, right? And already Xbox is doing stuff with PC. Xbox is talking about a handheld. I think Xbox is going to do more stuff with Steam, right? They're going to put Steam games on Xbox, right? It's everything is all in flux, so we just don't know, right? And again, I'll reiterate my position just to let you guys know, dude. I think Xbox. I've never been a big fan of them putting their content that they produce or pay for on other consoles. And I haven't been a fan of this because I saw the blowback of what happened with Tomb Raider and Titanfall, especially this. I was the biggest Titanfall guy. That's why I don't talk about Titanfall anymore. Where I don't care if they do a Titanfall sequel. Right? Microsoft saved that game. Microsoft advertised that game. The advertising was awesome, dude. I bought the collector's edition. It was awesome. And the people at Titanfall had bigger plans. Right, and the people at Titanfall, they suffer from the same thing that the people at Battlefield suffer from, right? They have, how they talk about Trump derangement syndrome. Well, the people there have COD derangement syndrome. They have CDS. The people at these companies. Now, in fairness to Titanfall, right, the guy who created Titanfall, right, he has ties to Call of Duty, which is for another. That's a whole another rabbit hole. I don't want to go down, but he had personals why he wanted to get involved. The only problem I had with that, I have no problem with him having that, but the problem is that success was staring him in the face, and he shunned it when it came to Microsoft. Microsoft was all in. In fact, if you look at some of the stuff that Microsoft did in the beginning of the Xbox One era, um, when it came to a lot of these companies, they were on board to support, push these companies. So stuff that Xbox is doing now, the Xbox is doing it a little bit different because they've been burned, right, and they've learned their lesson, which is smart in my opinion. But Titanfall was one of the first, man. I was so disappointed with their franchise because they ended up doing Titanfall 2. They never followed through on any of the stuff that they were going to do with Titanfall 1. I talked directly with the community manager, and I'm not saying on a one-on-one basis. They opened the forum to a lot of the people that was playing Titanfall, and he had suggestions and stuff like that. And a lot of us were all in, man. I love Titanfall from the first drop. When I loaded, I got my box, dude. It was huge. I got my big statue. I put the game in the console, dude, and when that game booted off, and the first time you play, and then you drop into the war zone, it was nothing I've ever experienced in a game in decades. Like it was definitely unique. It was definitely its own, and it definitely screamed Xbox. That should have been a franchise for Microsoft. That should have been a franchise for the Xbox console system. That should have gone beyond. In fact, the conversations when you have with Titanfall right now, people are saying, "Oh, there should be a Titanfall 3." The conversation we should be having with Titanfall right now is that we're sick of Titanfall because we're on Titanfall number 6. That's the or how can we change Titanfall to make it the stuff that people are having with COD, discussions that people are having with COD every year, that should have been with Titanfall because that and I say that because Titanfall should have been Microsoft's first franchise, right? Like it should have worked out to the point where Microsoft should have bought. I forget the name of the guys who did. I can't think of the name right now, but the developer, right? They ended up going with EA, which irritated me, right? Because Microsoft and Xbox, well, technically I'll just say Xbox at the time, right? Because it was Xbox. They footed the bill, man. They did the heavy lifting, and they put these guys on blast, man. And then basically these dudes walked away. Right? And I know a lot of people. Hey Daniel, just real quick, man. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get into the Caitlin Clark stuff. I'll probably do a separate video for that. Probably in the I'll do a pop culture podcasting, and we'll talk about that, dude, because all the drama going on with Caitlin Clark right now is mind numbing. But I want to discuss about it because I do talk about her and her WNBA career and the WNBA as a league. Anyway, sorry not to get distracted, but yeah. So that's where we should be when it comes to Titanfall. That's why I don't care if they do a Titanfall 3. I probably won't play it because with Titanfall 2, they took the critique of the people that didn't buy the game on Xbox and didn't buy an Xbox. Right? I'll never change when it comes to this stuff, guys. So you don't have to worry about me as far as bleeding green. If you want to play our games, buy an Xbox. Right? That's what you should be doing. A lot of you guys profess to be gamers. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Being 100%. A lot of you guys say that you guys are gamers. Gamers go where the games are. And I get that thrown back in my face because I won't never buy a PlayStation. And the reason I won't buy a PlayStation is because you guys don't buy Xbox. And Xbox is my preferred console. I am in the ecosystem 150%. And I say 150% because I can't come back out of it. I'm in there. Right. I'm in the ecosystem. To the extent that if Microsoft really ticked me off and I didn't want to buy another game again, I'd be fine. Right. I'd probably buy another backup console, right? In case the current console of mine dies, because of the all digital future that we're moving to. And so I'll just play the games in my back library. And once I'm done with that, then I'll step away. I have no problem. Facts, I'm done with the PlayStation. Gogo, do you want to come in? I was going to do the real stuff. Sorry, I'm having a hard time with my, I started off by talking about X. Dude, sorry, hold on. I sent it to you. Yeah, I sent it to you on Twitter. So I started all of this by talking about X, and the problem I'm having with X is that I'm getting, because I have a checkmark now, I'm getting all these people sending me direct messages. So I might have to put something on my, look, dude, I'm not here to make $1 billion. I saw, just to finish the story, I saw how much people can make just because of this one girl I follow. So she was posting out how much money, dude. And one of her payouts dude, she had over $127,000. Right, and I guess it's because of the interaction, the dynamics of it all. The funny thing is that what ended up happening is there was a backlash against her, which is jealousy, dude, and that's how people are. And then that's where I got the kind of the dark side of X, right? Is that people are there's a money component to it. And anytime there's a money component to anything, people get up in their feelings. Look, dude, I'm not that person. Again, the reason why I do my stuff on X is to shape the narrative and to be informed and to share with people some of the stuff when I do my videos, especially on the politics. That's where I pull my stuff from. Okay, I'll bookmark stuff. I'll put my stuff out there. I'll get reactions, and that's what I base my videos on. And it has nothing to do with putting myself over, dude. It has everything about keeping up with current events and then shaping the narrative, which is totally against the mainstream media. If you guys haven't figured this out by now, I can't stand mainstream media, just like I don't like gaming media. That's why I did the video I did yesterday on Kotaku, man. I have to give them their flowers because they did an excellent article when it came to Indiana Jones. You can tell it was written by a person who's a fan of Indiana Jones. It was written by a person who actually played the game and enjoyed the game for what the game is and what the possibilities of the game can be moving forward. Because this game now is I believe it's number one on Game Pass. I saw, and one of the reasons it's number one on Game Pass is because it's gone. And this is just the way it is, guys. I know you don't like it. I don't like it either. I tell you, man, this is the what I do on my channel because I'm an Xbox guy at the end of the day, right? So if there's stuff on DEI I don't like, I'll call it out. But if there's stuff that's supposed to be DEI and it's not, you got to call that stuff out too, right? Especially if you're an Xbox guy, dude, because a lot of people were saying that and I'm not saying that they were saying it's totally woke, but they were worried. Especially some of the guys I know, dude, they were looking forward to. I follow a lot of different people on the pop culture side, and some of them canceled their pre-orders because they didn't want to buy a game for $200, $150, whatever that collector's edition was. They didn't want to buy something and waste their money on it. Now I know one of those people has actually started playing the game. Ironically, they got Game Pass to play, right? But at the end of the day, dude, I feel bad because that he hopefully he gets his collector's edition. I know they're still out there, and because the game is wonderful. This is why I did the video yesterday to celebrate Indiana Jones, man. And that's what we have to do, dude. You have to wade into this stuff. I don't want to get too much in the weeds, but sometimes you just have to. Because at the end of the day, man, it affects us. If you are Xbox all in, dude, it affects you. And you have to do the heavy lifting. If you don't, I will. And if you guys like it, just come over here. We'll talk about it. Yeah, dude, I sent it. If you have time. I know I'm doing it on an off day. I wanted to do yesterday, but I had way too much stuff going on yesterday. Dude. I couldn't come back to do the hangout. Yeah, Two-Man says, hey, Global. Says, thanks. Oh, hey, what's up, Unlimited? Yeah, dude. Sorry, dude. We'll get off of all this other stuff because I do want to do the trailer reactions. I was hoping Dale would pop in. Let me send this to you, dude. Really quickly. Dude, I am having so much. I'm not gonna lie, Unlimited, dude. I'm having so much problems with my inbox on X because I became blue check marked. And I'm gonna have to write some of these people and let them know that look, dude, I don't care about crypto. I don't care about your existential ideas on the universe. And those people are easy because I just tell them I'm a Christian and then they just scurry away. Right? Oh, you're a holy roller. You're one of those Bible thumpers. I'm like, yeah, dude. Because anytime you question me about the universe, I was just like, yeah, dude, you need to find Jesus, brother. You need Jesus. And when I do that, dude, they just walk away. So that's real easy. It's the same thing with gaming, right, guys? We do that here with gaming. You just say blue green, and people are just like, oh, you're one of those Xbots. Oh, hey, what's up, brother? Hey, Gogo.
Oh, hey.
I think Unlimited is gonna pop in.
Oh, okay, cool.
I sent him a link. I sent Day already because I know she wanted to do the yeah, Unlimited. I sent the link just to let you know. But I know Dale wanted to do the reactions to these videos. And fingers crossed, man. My connection lately has been really bad. I was trying to play COD yesterday, dude, and I was lagging bad. I was like 80-90%.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude. And I
Yeah.
was playing some games that I'm basically just walking around giving people free kills at that point. Dude, I
It's
had to
because
drop with so many games last night. I had to drop out. In fact, it was so bad I just switched over to zombies.
you probably like switch between West Coast and Oceania.
Yeah, I guess so. And I
Yeah.
know they have it all lined up. I was a little bit disappointed just from the simple fact that so many people are playing, and I've never really had that problem. Every once in a while, I have it.
hmm
I understand. But yesterday, it was just game after game, dude. I dropped out of like 10 games in a row.
Oh yeah, I if I get like 3 games in a row where I'm getting my butt kicked, I just leave. I don't want to. It's not
Yeah.
worth the hassle for me. I'll just play
And
zombies.
yeah, and even zombies, dude. I was in one game where it was just slow. It was just laggy, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, I was like, because you know what happens is right, like I'm shooting the zombie, and then like a second or two later, you know how the zombie hits you.
hmm
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
getting that, and I was like, oh, dude, I gotta drop on this, and it's like I'm gonna die, right? And I just
Yeah.
dropped.
Yeah. Because like around level 10, they get fast.
Yeah,
They
it's
touch you.
ridiculous, dude. I was playing with these guys, and they put it on the next highest level,
Oh my.
and
They just
it was
don't
good
like
for them because this dude has the wonder weapon, dude. He's all maxed, like he knows how to do all that stuff, right? And
it's like my nephews. Jeez.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just you know
There's
what
some people yeah, there's some people they just know all the tricks.
well, so what I did with him was that I just ran behind him so I could level up and hang on my own. You know, just I saved up enough money so I can get the speed cola, and then I
Yeah.
get the other one where you drink it and it gives you know when you get hit, 3 seconds
hmm
later your health bar gets full. I forgot the name of that drink, but I'll get
Oh
those.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I usually go for the. Well, if I have like a light machine gun, I go with the quick reload one, the fast one, and
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
then the upgrade, the 5,000 upgrade. That's like that should be your third one, I think.
Where do you get that
Second or
though?
third.
You have to
The
wait for
five,
that machine, right?
yeah, the machine. It's different
Oh,
on each map. The new map, it's hard. Well, not hard. They have like you have to unlock the box.
yeah, 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 yeah.
See it? Yeah, and it's like a big monster. At the time you first meet the monster, it's like
I love that map
you
though.
should. It is
That map
fun.
is
Yeah, the new
yeah.
one. Yeah, it's like a
I feel
classic.
sorry for my team though.
Yeah.
They have to carry me on that map, dude. That'd be because they have changed it, right? I'm like, ah, man, this is
hmm
not how I'm used to. And so I played one game, and all this dude was is this is why I love COD, dude. So this dude kept on picking me up, and the last time he picked me up, my character stood up, and his character was staring right at me. I was like, yeah, I know, bro, I know. This is why I don't chat, dude. Because if we were chatting, dude, you'd probably be giving me the what up, you know.
No, most of the people in zombies are cool.
Oh
I
yeah, they
think.
are cool. They are.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to think if I had any. I had maybe one time because someone was telling me to push a button. I didn't know. I didn't know
Yeah,
what to do at the time. He's
yeah,
like, push the button. And he's like, he wasn't saying it. He was in chat. I
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
paying
yeah,
attention
yeah.
to chat, to typing, and I could see in the top left, push the button, push the button, push the button, and he kept going my face. And then when I was running around with
Yeah.
zombies, I'm like, oh, okay, with that button. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I've done that too. Like they'll either say something, yeah, like and mostly it's they're on mic and I'm not. And so one time I did the guy said something to me and I did it and then I walked over to him and then I just did the quick, you know, up down like that. And he's like,
Yeah, exactly.
all right. I was just like, sorry, dude.
Yeah, even
But
the
I know that
first.
they're happy because
Mhm.
you know more people are playing. So
Oh yeah, there's. I think this season's. I mean, this COD is more popular than last year's because I played last year's a lot too.
yeah, I think
I'm actually. I
when I
played the zombies a lot last year. Yeah.
there's not a time when I get into zombies that I don't start off with a crew of four and usually on the first
hmm
stage. A couple times it's been like stage five or stage four, you know, within that 1 to 5 stage. But most of the time, I'm launching with a new crew of people, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah, and then sometimes you end up with people that have no clue what they're doing, and then you try and help them, you know.
hmm
And then
That's
I
fine.
agree with you,
Yeah.
man. Zombies they're pretty cool about it because most of the time, if a person goes down in like the 15 to 20 stage around there, they'll just drop
hmm
because you know you lose your stuff and then you have to rebuild it and all that kind of stuff. So I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Have
but
you
it's
played?
fun. It's probably the best zombies I've ever played. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Like, do you play Fortnite at all, or
No,
have you? Not a
no.
lot.
I
Okay.
mean, I played Fortnite when it was on. It was an ID at Xbox game, dude. I played it when it
Yeah.
was like the true Fortnite before they
Oh, the
made
older.
PUBG.
The
Yeah,
save the save. Well, in Fortnite now they have like mini games.
yeah,
And it's so popular, the zombie mode type of game that COD Zombie is. They have that in Fortnite, and it's very popular in Fortnite too. It's kind of funny.
Dude, Fortnite is a huge juggernaut, dude. I saw the aren't
Yeah.
they doing
So
it's funny how they're all copying each other because Fortnite, aren't they gonna get a first person um
yeah,
game?
they have a new multiplayer that's gonna be basically like God. They're just they're just like a generic shooter now.
I mean, but it works, dude. I mean they're
It
pulling
does, yeah. I mean, I play it. I play it a lot actually. I mean,
dude,
I go through spurts. Hmm.
imagine if Microsoft bought them. Right? That would be
You never know. I mean, they could. People think that it's. This is what bothers me about like the YouTubers. Like, are they? I don't know if they're
Hey
really
Vontae.
this like
Sorry.
dense. It's like I keep trying to show them like in chat. I'll tell them in examples. I'll say, and they just it goes right by them. It seems it's like Microsoft is so huge. I don't realize. I don't think people still realize how big they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could just buy Sony if they wanted to. Not saying they would buy it, but they're that rich. That's how big they are. You know what I mean? So when something like Epic, which is not even the size of Sony, it's like maybe 20, 30 billion. That's
Mhm.
still huge. I'm not saying it's not big, but they could definitely buy them. Yeah. Microsoft could buy Steam, you know? So
That's what I'm hoping they do.
I hope so too, only because I want them to keep it's because of the status quo, you know what I mean? You want the games to keep coming. That's all. That's what I want, you know? You know what I mean? Like so, because if Microsoft was not in this market,
Hmm.
we would be not getting many games. I mean, I would say we'd lose 10-15% at least of the games coming out now because they put so much money into it. They even tell you they put $1 billion, you know, just for Game Pass. I
Well,
think
and
it's
that's the
more, but
thing. That's the thing people need to realize. I mean, Microsoft. Every time I listen to these guys, especially in the media, Microsoft has
hmm
a ton of money. I think
oh yeah,
there were after the COD thing, which was done on purpose, man. Look, dude. Every time
hmm
the government was for the last 4 years, every time the government does something, there's a purpose behind it. Now you have a new sheriff in town. A lot of people. It's funny, man, because that COD case, that Activision purchase, AKB purchase, actually put a lot of gamers onto politics.
hmm
And so a lot of people were sharing already. Lena Khan is gone. The FTC is all
hmm
on board. They talked about who Trump um, uh, appointed, right? And this guy is. A lot of people are worried because he's the tech person. Well, all the tech people are now bending the knee, right? They were in cahoots with the government. That's not going to happen anymore. A lot of these guys got scared because they saw what government was planning to do, especially with AI. There's all type of. I'll share some stuff later on in another podcast. I don't want to do that here, but what I'm saying is the FTC is going to be a lot more business friendly. Already they're telling Trump put it out there like, hey, dude, if you come to America, you drop $1 billion on a purchase, build, or whatever you're going to do in America. You will what
yeah.
15 or 10%
Well,
tax will and then we'll push it through. And so
because
of
you know
course
what?
people. Oh, go ahead. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, go ahead, go ahead. You're saying so he's gonna put a tax on it, and what
so
was
so he's gonna make it more like he's gonna like look, dude, don't even worry about like how you have to get approval.
hmm
He's like, yeah, dude, we'll just push it through.
yeah, if it's American company, I think he cares more for
And
sure.
even yeah, if it's a foreign person, if a foreign company coming here to plant their factory, right,
Oh
on U.S.
yeah,
soil, and this is why the person in Mexico, the president of Mexico, was like, she talked a little trash in the beginning, which is
hmm
fine with me. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's your country, man. You got to think about your people too. But
yeah.
then she's like, and then what? A couple days later, she called, and then they had a drug bust at some mall,
Oh
right?
really? Oh wow.
Yeah, because all the fentanyl, all this stuff is happening in real time, and then like the news release, oh, this mall, Chinese mall, got raided, and they arrested all these
Oh, I
people.
didn't
Well,
hear about this. What?
yeah,
Where? What city?
I forget what city it is, but it's in
Is it
Mexico.
Mexico? Oh, Mexico, but on the border probably.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
So that's what I'm saying is just like for applying it to gaming. I think the environment will be better for Microsoft to start doing stuff. This is why
mhm.
Satya was like one of the top in the top five of people that congratulated him right from the jump, right? Because they want to do stuff with AI, they want to do stuff with Chat GPT. They got their suite of software, right? And then they have Xbox, and
Yeah,
Xbox has been hamstringed, right, by our federal government to do the things that I feel like they really want to do. So I'm
yeah.
looking forward to it. So.
I think they want to keep it alive because if you look at the numbers, it's yeah, like I mean, they've already told us so many times. It's like, yeah, the numbers, even Sony will say the numbers have been dry for consoles. It's like flat, just somewhat dropping in revenue, maybe of some years, like the last 2, 3 years. So why would Microsoft want to stay in that business unless they want to make it grow? You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
I mean, the big thing, yeah. But the biggest annoyance that I had since the Game
Uh-oh.
Awards show was just like how people, just because Astrobot won, people are like flipping out. I'm like, dude, we just got like 5, 6 new games, like Xbox games since like October, since COD.
well, I've been
And you're
enjoying
like
how
worried
people.
about
I
Astrobot.
like this thing.
It's like so stupid.
Well, I've been enjoying the meltdown from people that are not Xbox guys because they all wanted
Mhm.
Wukong. They wanted Wukong to win, and then people have been doing like these montages of these guys' faces because they assume Wukong is the better game that should have won, and then they announced Astrobot. And as an Xbox guy, I'm sitting there go, "Yeah, buddy, welcome to the party."
Exactly. Yeah, it
Their
doesn't matter.
faces just turn instantly, and I'm just laughing, dude. I'm laughing because I'm like, "Yeah, that's 10 years of being an Xbox guy."
Yep.
Welcome.
Yep.
Exactly, because these people don't realize that it's a pony show. You know.
Yeah, it's always been.
It is.
And they used to make fun of us, right, when we told them that. And then now the
Well, they know now.
chickens
Yeah.
have come home to roost. I love it, dude. I love it like that. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have told them that Game of the Year was going to Astrobot. You don't need to. I mean, it's kind
I
of
thought it
funny.
was gonna be Astrobot too. Yeah, I was.
Oh no! Listen.
I think
Every
all of us.
yeah,
Our
yeah.
group.
As soon
Yeah.
as soon as the nominees came out, listen, I told them I probably said on the Unlimited Truth a handful of times that it was going to Astrobot. No need to watch. No need to watch. No need to waste your time, waste your energy. So, I mean, the game that wins Game of the Year, other than the year, It Takes Two won it. I've always been predictable, and you could just in the easiest way to tell, you could just tell what the gaming media is overly praising to a ridiculous extent.
Exactly.
And they were treating Astrobot like it was better than every Nintendo game, every platform ever made. And once that happened, I was like, "Yep, that's Game of the Year," because that's how it is every year. That's how it was the year Elden Ring won it. It was treated as the greatest game to ever exist. Last year, Baldur's Gate 3 is called the greatest RPG ever, and no RPG could compare to it. The year The Last of Us won in 2020, everybody was, they pretended that game was revolutionary.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what I'm saying? It's just pretty damn obvious what. But yeah, even as somebody who didn't watch it, I was literally doing a live stream when the show was going on. That's how little I
Mhm.
cared, right? Now I was not surprised to hear Astrobot won it, not even a little bit. And if they're upset, I don't know why, but then I gotta remember, oh yeah, they don't pay attention the way that we do to this stuff.
Yeah.
But they were even saying it was going to be Game of the Year. So, like, remember when they released it even before the showcase, the Xbox showcase, because it's like people are getting insecure because they're like they didn't have anything, but they did have Astrobot. That's going to be Game of the Year, and I was like, oh, it's going to be Game of the Year. Remember, because it was like a week before the Xbox showcase, and then at the end it was Astrobot, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, it's so good!" I'm like, oh, "Come on, it's just a platformer." Jeez. But
Yeah, I saw a lot of, but I mean, Hebot will probably be joining us in a second. Hebot, I sent the link. Yeah, sorry, man. My Twitter, look, I got certified or verified. I got the blue check mark, and I've got and my inbox just blew up. Like I was saying,
you probably got a lot more subs or followers, right?
Yeah, I didn't understand about the dark side of X, which is the money. I didn't know you can make money on X. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, so there's this thing about all the blue check marks are following each other. Dude, I don't care if you have a blue check mark or if you don't. I shape my narrative for my X page for me, and this is how I'm able to share stuff from gaming to politics to all the stuff that I share. And so I've curved it a certain way so I can get the stuff instantly, right? But I didn't know about this kind of stuff, so my inbox blew up, and I have to look for everybody's email messages.
Oh wow.
But I sent it to you, Hebot. I sent the link, so you can join in when you got chats. I sent something to I sent one to Daya because Daya, we're gonna do reaction trailers, guys. Reactions to trailers. And, everybody can give their thoughts. But let me see if Sega Man's available. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry. I have to just put that out there real fast.
Oh no, yeah, I'm a little distracted too. The Texans just won, so I'm
Oh,
in
I'm
a
not
good
in-
Oh,
mood.
nice.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm in a good mood with my team won. You know how it is, man. When they win, your Sunday's good. When you lose, you don't want to do nothing.
Steelers play the Eagles, man. I think they played today.
Oh, that should be a good one.
Yeah, I didn't know the Eagles was the record was so good.
Bears play tomorrow.
Yeah. They're
Oh,
real good. Oh, who plays tomorrow?
the Bears, but they're
Uh,
out of it.
who they play?
They play the Vikings.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's a rivalry game though.
yeah, but the last three rival games were all rivalry, and they lost by like 1 point every game. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, just like
This
a
kid
lot of
didn't have
Steelers.
bad luck.
Well, Steeler fans were disappointed. I think it was when we either lost to the, I think it was the Bengals, or the Browns. Yeah, Bengals. And I was like, dude, I tell you guys all the time, no matter what the records are, dude, that's the Central, or that's the North, AFC North now.
Mhm. Yeah.
And it's always going to be like that, dude. I don't care what your records are, dude. These guys get up for each other when they play. It's been like that. That's one of the things I love about the North. And that's one thing I loved about like the black and blue division. When the
Mhm.
Bears, Vikings,
Mhm.
Lions, it doesn't matter, dude. You'll see some of your
Yeah.
best games in those division rivalries. So
Like I think the Bears are good. They're not as bad as their record is. They're a
Right.
4-9 team. They should really be like 8-8, like at least
Mhm.
500. I think.
well, and I think that's why everybody watches NFL, right? Because the talent level across the board, regardless of record, man, you're going to see some talented people. You're going to see some amazing games.
Mhm.
I just don't want the Packers to make the postseason. I'll be happy.
Nah, yeah. Well, I don't know if that ain't gonna happen.
Dude,
Yeah,
Hawaii is such a cowboy. Dude, there's like because we don't have a team of our own that
Mhm.
people have their teams that they're like most it's the Raiders and the Niners, dude. Those are the two biggest teams in Hawaii.
Oh, West Coast, yeah.
Yeah, West Coast. But I mean, like you have Packer fans and plus there's a lot of people that move to Hawaii from other states in the country.
Yeah.
And so like my doctor at the VA, man, that dude was like a huge Kansas City fan, dude. And I knew that for years. He was suffering for years, man. And so
Well, now he's.
when they finally won the Super Bowl,
I just-
he was so happy.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Chiefs are gonna win it this year.
That's how it is here, man. There are a lot of transplants in Houston, so I see people who are fans of every team when I go out.
Like that, I'll be honest, Unlimited. That's what you do. That's all them people moving in, man, to Texas.
Yeah. It's been like that for a few years now.
When you told me you got a lunch place, I knew it was over for you guys. I was like, bro, you need to put up some walls and
Yeah.
start protecting your borders. You you have rice, people eating rice and mac salad in Houston, man. It's over.
Yeah. Can't put borders between the state lines, unfortunately.
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to do something, dude. I mean, I love watching these people go to Texas to eat, but at the end of the day, they leave. So
Yeah.
Hawaii is the same way, dude. We're here, like people come here and they're like, "Oh, this place is so beautiful," and then they end up moving here, right? And they're like, "Oh, this place is so expensive."
Yeah, I think it's the opposite here. They come here and like, damn, everything's so cheap.
Yeah,
And
that's what
stay here. And then when shit goes up on our end, they're like, it's still cheap. What are you talking about? Like,
dude. I was pissing my sister off, and then we had Thanksgiving. I was pissing her off. I was like, "Look, man, we're colonizers."
yeah.
She goes, What do you say?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, we're colonizing Vegas. We call it the Ninth Island. We have like our festivals there. Like we're having like our own, like we're having our like the festivals you have here. They're doing it. There's so many people living there now. They actually can do festivals there."
Right.
As I told my sister, like, "How does it feel to be a colonizer? You better shut up." And then she goes, I said, "Yeah, what?" And I started going in on her. She goes, "I want to go tell Dad." I was like, all right. You have to go that far.
I would have been like, yeah, it's nice to be on the winning team.
Yeah. I mean, dude, they're so blown, like you said, though, they're so blown away by the cost of living.
Yeah.
Like you can pay $3 for a gallon of milk, and
Mhm.
and it's funny because people in Vegas that live there, they're like $3 for a gallon of milk. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're getting two new teams too. Vegas. They got
Yeah.
A's and the.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, they do have the A's, right?
They got
Mhm.
yeah. Then they just got the hockey team, and then
Yeah.
well, that was a few years ago. But the baseball team is coming. Yeah,
They already won the Knights. They already won a
Stanley Cup. Yeah.
Stanley Cup. Crazy.
I was like, dang, dude, that was fast.
Yeah. They that's a city that ain't struggling. They don't know what it's like to go years without a championship.
Oh, they're struggling with that water though.
Yeah. Well, that's a different type of struggle. Well, that's
Yeah.
what they get. That's what they get for building their city out in the fucking desert.
You know what I heard? And they're gonna go to war with California. It's because all their
Why?
money, all their water goes to California.
Oh, yeah, that's true. A lot
Yeah.
of it goes to California from
Yeah, I didn't know that
the
because
dam.
that was extra income for them, and now they're like, we're gonna need that water back, dude.
Yeah, I I remember reading like states, some of them West Coast desert states, they got some really intricate weather filtering system because they got to keep reusing the water.
Yeah,
Or else they're gonna run out. But again, when you build your main hubs and places where water barely, you barely get any water, that's what you're going to have to deal with, man. I don't know what they were thinking hundreds of years ago when they moved the fuck out there. I don't know if they saw all that sand and dry heat and was like, this is a good place to build. We can,
well, as we know in history, some of them didn't have any choices, right?
yeah,
It was in the north, and it was like, yeah, this ain't working out for us. We need to get we want freedom. So they just crossed the whole country and said, okay, they'll leave us alone over here. Like Hawaii, dude. If it doesn't rain here,
hmm
we're dead. It rains so much in Hawaii,
yeah,
and I feel sorry for tourists because they'll come here to escape rain or
hmm
typhoons or cold weather.
really. Well, I understand cold weather, but
Yeah.
typhoons and rain, that's a little. I'd be surprised. I would be surprised if y'all didn't deal with that, given the location.
Yeah, so Hawaii has pretty temperate weather, and our weather is pretty consistent. We
Mhm.
do have hurricanes we got to worry about, but I live on the island where knock on wood, where we don't get hit directly most of the time.
Yeah.
We're in the middle. But there's the big island of Hawaii, which is the biggest island. They have catchwater systems there. Like my family still has a catchwater system.
Yeah.
They just collect it from the rain, filter it, and they use that water. So yeah, you have to be creative on some of these islands. Dude. Oahu is like the most populated. It's the one with the most infrastructure naturally.
Mhm.
It's the tourist hub. It's where most people live. But yeah, man, I don't know what they're gonna do, dude, because them water tables is running low.
All right.
We have a natural aquifer on the island that we get all our water from, and dude, they've done a lot of stuff to change the environment here. And I'm not a big environment guy, don't get me wrong. But what I am saying is that there's cause and effect is real. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. But real quick, guys, I sent the links out to everybody. I was hoping Dea could jump in because Dea really wanted to do the video reactions.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Hopefully she gets in.
yeah.
There was good games shown though at the awards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We-
Okay, nothing.
Yeah, this CRV Wave 37. Well, my favorite things from the Game Awards were Outer Worlds 2. Yeah,
Mhm.
that trailer was awesome. Onimusha, Okami 2. Oh, I didn't know they had an Okami 2.
yeah. I think I saw that too.
Witcher 4,
Where's
which
Intergalactic?
me and my daughter
No.
both liked it. It's pretty cool. I liked it. Shadow Labyrinth and Crimson Desert. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, Crimson Desert dropped a new.
Yeah. It's coming
Yeah,
out late
good.
late next year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a lot of these trailers you can see on the Xbox YouTube channel.
Yeah, so that's what I did, guys. I brought it up on the Xbox channel because I'm an Xbox channel. I don't really care about every other console. No offense.
Yeah, same here.
But because what I'll do, I'll end up getting questions from people like, "Oh, is it coming to Xbox?" Well, the videos will play directly on the Xbox official channel on YouTube. So the answer to that is yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Now-
CRB, man. 2025 looks like it's going to be huge.
Another packed year. Listen, I felt this way pretty much pretty much in 2021. So basically, this whole generation, I feel like every year it's just been a packed year, and
Yeah.
at this point, I just pick and choose what I'm going to play, and if I miss out, then so be it. Hopefully, I could play it one day in the future. But it feels like every year it's just like, damn, man, the roster of games is stacked, and personally, I'm enjoying it. Now, I will say this. I got to play devil's advocate here. Where are all the people who hate who want to see gameplay? Because anytime Xbox does a show and they don't show gameplay, like none of these trailers have gameplay except for maybe
You
two
don't
of them.
trust Sony?
Not
Trust Sony?
that
No, I'm just
that the- none of it have gameplay, you know, and I'm sitting there waiting. Where are the articles that are bitching about, you know, the lack of gameplay? Because that's what we hear. That's what we used to hear all the time with Xbox.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they show the game, but it's not actual gameplay. How can I know what it is?
Yeah.
Like the Naughty Dog game that looked so boring. To me, at least.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I could predict it. Listen, it's going to be a third-person story-driven bullshit game. It's going to have this long cutscenes, the bland, easily accessible gameplay, and it's going to get 10s out of 10s because you know the gaming media don't know how to play anything else.
Dude,
it looked like another. It looked worse than Concord to me.
No, I wouldn't go that. Well, again, I didn't see it, but I don't know. That's a pretty hard sell. Concord. Listen. Zombies have more life than Concord had.
No, but I mean, I actually liked not the game, but the movie. You know, the movie of it. I thought it looked cool. I mean, it didn't look like, oh my god, it's so awesome. But
Concord, you're talking about the trailer?
Yeah, you know the movie trailer.
Yeah.
It was really expensive. You could tell, like very detailed, and the styles, the art and stuff was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But the new Naughty Dog one is generic.
I'll say this, dude. One of the things, because everybody's been sharing the clip of it, and then one of the clips I seen was that, and then the guy says, there's an article where the guy says, yeah, it's a tribute to, it's influenced by or inspired by Cowboy Bebop. Was it Akira or Cowboy Bebop?
Both.
Both. Yeah, so I saw that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I saw some. Well, I was reading on it on X, and I'm like, okay, dude, no.
What's his name? He's putting his. Oh look, I'm an auteur. I mean, you could. I doubt. I have a feeling it'll be good. I mean, Naughty Dog makes good games, I think, but
you know what it is.
I don't think sometimes they're as good as they think they are, though. But
I think sometimes what they do is they'll pitch their trailer onto something that's popular to get people interested. But that doesn't work anymore, guys. You have to come correct with your story, with your characters. I don't know how this game's gonna be. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Know I'm an Xbox guy. I've never played this game, so I'm watching people like some of these PlayStation dudes. Like there's one dude did a montage of these guys hating the game until Naughty Dog popped up on the thing. They're like, "Oh, Naughty
Dog!"
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So I'm like.
So do they still want Starfield on PlayStation? Because I'm looking at it now. And it's a space-based game. So I don't know. This is what's going. This is what's going to happen. When that game releases, and Starfield's going to be like 7 years old by the time that game released. By the way, they're going to do a direct comparison between Starfield and that game on Digital Foundry, and everybody's going to pretend Starfield was never good. That shit is 100% happening because that game ain't coming out till like 2028, man.
Yeah, really? You think it's gonna be that long?
Oh, I'm looking at it now. It's just CGI. Again, no gameplay, no release date, not even a release window. Not even saying come in 2025, 26. That was shown because PlayStation has nothing, literally nothing, and so now they could add this to their list for us for the next 3 years as they get the game ready for release. And that game ain't coming anytime soon.
Yeah,
man, that's crazy.
We don't even know what kind of game it is.
Yeah. Well, we do because Sony releases one type of game, but I get what you're saying.
My guess is it's gonna be like a Jedi Outcast type game.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Like, you remember Infamous? I think it's gonna be more like Infamous.
Infamous.
Open world.
Infamous.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Because they have never done an open world though.
Yeah, well, it's either that or it's going to be like a Uncharted style maps, but Infamous style gameplay.
Bro, I already got my thing ready for them, dude. I was like, oh man, I think this is the open world game that you guys was hoping for. With the multiplayer.
Oh yeah.
They just took that and they applied it to this game. I could see that happening, dude. And Digital Foundry will carry their water for them.
Always.
Oh god, so annoying.
I can't wait till that blows up.
Yeah, I can't wait for the comparison videos. That's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, because over here on Xbox, guys, you get, dude, the only thing that's everybody's look, dude, I'll ask you guys because I don't know, because it blew up on my X.
Mhm.
There's a guy even commented on my thing that I shared, and he's like, "Dude, what's wrong with Xbox guys? Don't they care
Mhm.
about exclusivity anymore?" And I'm like, "Okay, wait, dude. So
Yeah,
what is?"
that was the big thing. Well, because of a few supposed Xbox guys like Jez and
Oh,
it's
so yeah.
just
So
those
number
guys.
one, never listen to Jez Gordon. That's
Yeah, it's
number one.
Jez and Colt.
Mhm.
God,
Yeah.
those
Number
those
two, number
guys.
two, never listen to Cody Swood.
No,
What are
I
they
know that. I
saying?
know that already.
No, not
I'm
you,
just
but people listening. Yeah.
Yeah, what are they
they're
saying?
just they're just saying like, oh, those games were third party. It's like, of course, we've known this since February.
Oh yeah,
With it's like the same
Yeah.
story. Every other week they say this. They
It's
could they
it's a
whine
day
about
late
it.
and a dollar short. A
yeah.
lot of the stuff these guys talk about, these insiders, most of
And
us
they
have known for the longest time. Because you know why? Because
Mhm.
we actually play the games and we own
Hmm.
Xbox. So
Well, he makes all these like Jez always likes to make these definitive statements and then he backs up on it. It's like, shut the fuck up. Then
Yeah.
don't
You know
you
what he
don't know
does?
shit, dude. You don't know shit. It's
Yeah,
like stop
he's
acting like because you talked to like the janitor from some English studio on an email, dude.
inside
You're just a
source.
fucking leech, dude. Now I used to respect the guy because I think he knows. I mean, he's smart enough to get stuff, but recently he's been like a real like shithead in my opinion.
yeah.
He's turned into
Uh,
Colt
yeah.
2.0.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He back when I was on Twitter, he blocked me some years ago, all because I called him, and all because I called because he said that the Switch was his favorite platform. So he was saying some
Mhm.
stupid shit about Xbox, and all I replied to him
It's
like,
like,
"Dude, your favorite console, is the Switch. What, like,
what are you doing on a show? That's what
yeah,
it's.
yeah." And
It's
then
like
he
doesn't
blocked
make
me.
any
And then he
sense.
blocked me. So I haven't really been in tune with what he said, unless somebody screenshot something or
Mhm.
maybe I'll see an article or something. So I'm really out the loop with him
I
because
follow
he
this
Yeah.
guy, Xbox South Korea,
Mhm.
and he shared a thing that just said, and I wrote on this thing. I was like, look, dude, it's the last person you need to be listening to, and he put a
Yeah.
heart on it.
Yeah.
Because if you're outside of the U.S., you have different concerns when it comes to Xbox. Like for
Mhm.
this guy, one of the things I think, and this is what drives me nuts about Microsoft, right? With their, they're all about like we want to expand our system and our games to all over the
Mhm.
world. I'm like, if you're gonna do that, bro, you have to localize stuff,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? And they're not doing that for South Korea, and you have a lot of their South Korean fans that are like, can you please localize this for us? People want to support you, but you're not doing it. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's pretty much
But
Microsoft.
do they all do it, or is it just Microsoft not doing it? I don't know.
It's
I hate when they
Microsoft.
do that. It is
It's
okay.
Microsoft. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
then.
N-
Yeah, then I agree. They should.
yeah.
But I
My
mean,
issues with Nintendo and Sony aside, they
Yeah,
localized to the Asian market pretty well.
because they dominate that Asian area, right? And
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
but it's
yeah.
still a big open.
So,
It's still a big open market, right? And then Microsoft sometimes this is the stuff that
uh,
I complain about with Microsoft is when I see some of the stuff they do, right? I'm like, okay, so your software is localized. Why isn't
Mhm.
your gaming
you
division?
know what I think it is? I don't think they get that detailed at the higher level. It's that they leave it up to the probably the developers,
Yeah.
I mean, if
and they
you're
don't
if you're
have any. You
so
know what I
Satya,
mean, right?
well,
Yeah.
but Satya is like invested in this now, right? He's
Mhm.
made an announcement about it. Like he has his finger on the pulse. This is why I think I totally don't believe everything everybody was saying about the civil war within Microsoft. I think the civil war had to do with a lot of the stuff that's going on. Again, not to get political, but politically,
Mhm.
with the way my Xbox looks at things and the way Microsoft is looking at things moving forward. So if you're that focused on the minutia of it,
Mhm.
and you want to explore these markets, dude, and it's not going to change because what's going to happen is, you know,
Yeah,
Microsoft they
but
have
you got to be. Yeah, let me just say
Microsoft.
though,
Good.
because some people I've heard this argument before. I'm like, but every country can't get a localization. A lot of games
South
don't.
Korea is a huge market though,
No,
and they
I'm
want to
not
break
just talking
into
about.
that.
I'm just talking in general because people will use that argument as an anti-Xbox. I'm saying that people will just say that to say it. You know what I mean? I'm
Well,
not saying this guy is.
he's an insider for Microsoft.
I know I'm not, but I was just giving you an example, like just saying because some people I've heard that argument all the time, like, oh, they won't like localize for like Estonia. It's like no shit.
No, seriously. Like
Oh,
okay, look, Pago Pago probably wouldn't care so much about localizing the Pago Pago, right? Most of the people they're speaking English anyway.
yeah, I'm not. I agree. But I agree. They should. They should for big markets like South Korea is pretty big. I would agree. I'm not saying they
The reason
shouldn't.
why
I'm
I'm
just
so
saying,
high on it is because they're coming into their own, and I saw this with
yeah.
Japan back in the '80s, right?
But
So
Yeah.
that's why I think they need to get ahead of the ball game, which Microsoft always plays catch up. That's the problem with Microsoft a lot of times. They always end up.
But that's people will still buy a game even if it's not localized. If it's
no,
that
but it'd
good.
be nice for them to be ground floor right when it comes up.
I know.
Mm.
I'm not, but I'm just saying I don't think it's an argument that limits, because of the console. That's the reason. I mean, it does help though. I'm not saying it doesn't.
Oh,
because
not just console.
I've
right?
heard the argument.
Right, they're launching not Starfield, what is it? StarCraft.
Mhm.
There's certain things that Microsoft has that's geared towards South Korea, and I would like for them to take the full advantage of it. The funny thing to me is it's kind of
Also,
one of
Pentiment should get Korean. Yeah.
there's one of the biggest thing about Microsoft. It's also kind of their Achilles heels. It's just the amount of money they have. Microsoft is just
I
like
don't.
I'll just
I don't
do
think.
it.
But see, I don't think it's a money thing. I think it's just a budget, and then they leave it to the studios.
No money thing, as in if they have to catch up, they'll just throw their money around. They've been
You
doing
mean
this,
about localization?
everything that they're behind the eight
Yeah,
ball,
it's
they'll just throw money at it.
well. The argument, yeah. So the argument is that they don't do language localization compared to Sony, but I don't even know the numbers. Like, do Sony do that for every game for every country? I don't even know.
No. When we're talking localization, it's no, it ain't definitely. There's like almost 200
Yeah,
countries
we
in
know
the
that's what
world.
I mean.
That
So
that ain't definitely ain't happening. But it's
Yeah.
more like certain markets don't get localized, and these are fairly important markets.
that's
they wanna
common
grow
though.
into.
I mean,
Yeah, because but just keep this in mind, right, dude? Like anime and the pop culture of Japan is popular in other Asian countries.
yeah.
So they don't have to. America not so much. So right.
But
again, I'm just basing it on what Microsoft is saying that they
Yeah.
want to do. What their
So what
future
game was this guy talking about that he wanted localized? I'm just curious.
No, whatever game that comes. So there's two things, right? Whatever game that comes over to South Korea,
Mhm.
especially if it's their first party game, localize
Yeah.
it in Hangul. And then the other thing
For sure, it
that
would
they
be
were saying, was letting them know which games are playing anywhere. Those are the two biggest things
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
it sends a mixed message to the fans that they're trying to build over there in South Korea.
Yeah, but South
You
Korea
know,
is
like
so
us here, like, we have our concerns with Microsoft on our
Yeah.
own level, and they have their concerns there. Same thing with Japan. There's people in Japan that talk about it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like
Of
Japan
course,
doesn't care. They don't localize a lot of games. I mean,
No,
they
no,
don't even
different
release them
concerns.
in
So, like
America.
one of the concerns in Japan is the size of the console, the size of the controller, right? The nicheness of the controller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
kind of
mean,
stuff.
my point was that, yeah, I agree that they should localize. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? That the people use that as an argument when it's like, of course, they should do it. It's like
But
so,
as Xbox guys, we've been
in a way.
dealing with this for the last 20.
Dude, but we're not executives. I mean, we're not the ones fucking like, oh, we got to decide this should be South Korean language. It's like, nobody does that when it goes on the Sony side, is what I'm saying. It's like stupid. It's a stupid argument, in my opinion.
I think
That's
it's
just my
funny.
opinion.
I think it's funny on the pop culture side of all this kind of stuff, dude.
Mhm.
I can't stand Hulu. I've never liked them, and now I might have to get Hulu, right? Because they have like 5 Korean titles that are just killing it right now, and I'm like, holy crap, dude, this sucks. Right?
Just
Yeah,
Just
I
get it
like
for a couple
Hulu.
months. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it is.
Yeah, get it for a month, watch your shows, and then
I did that for
cancel.
Apple.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so I'll
they
be honest.
were really
it's not,
cheap too.
It's not just Hulu.
Anyway,
It's not just Hulu. I hate Disney. You guys know how much I hate.
No,
Disney.
yeah.
So,
so we got so the whole point was mainly with that, like Jazz and those guys. It's like after the award show, it's like I would expect people not to be that distraught. It's like you just got like Indiana Jones and
Yeah.
Flight
Oh,
Sim, Kyle
yo.
a month ago, dude. It's like, what's wrong with these people?
Yeah. I saw a handful of pony bots, as they call them, who are on this. So it's embarrassing that Xbox didn't has a press. It was something stupid like that. Something stupid in the stream I saw on YouTube. I clicked exit. I exit out that video immediately. I'm like, all right, I don't got time for this shit.
Yeah,
I don't got
it's
time to listen
It's
to
all
this.
FUD. It's like FUD nonstop. It gets worse.
I like, okay, these guys aren't playing Indiana Jones because no way in hell did we just get a game this week and your bitching Xbox isn't doing enough. I'm like,
exactly. I can understand if it's a pony, but not an Xbox fan. It's like, then you're not a fan. I mean, what more do you want? Like, seriously, what more would you want unless you only like JRPGs? I'll get it then. But
And
even
you shouldn't
then,
be
you got a lot of
complaining about
JRPGs.
that. You
on
shouldn't be
Xbox.
complaining about that because there's a ton of JRPGs. I know 'cause
Exactly.
they're in my
So there's
what is it,
You
backlog.
got the Mana series, like 2 games, and then you got the you have to buy it, but that's still coming to Xbox. I bought that and I haven't even played it yet. Oh my god, I gotta play that.
I know.
What game? What game you referring to there, Google?
Oh, the metaphysical, the metaphor.
Metaphor. Yeah.
Yeah, I played about 2 hours only.
Yeah.
Because those games you gotta stick with it for at least
Yeah,
a
yeah.
week.
They're
Yeah,
them long ass 100-hour games. Which
yeah,
I like them type of games.
yeah.
I don't, but yeah. I just
Well,
finished putting 90 hours into Dragon Age. You know, so I'm playing something. You know, I'm playing some beat 'em ups like this Power Ranger beat 'em ups and other stuff. You know,
I heard that
something
was
short
good.
now. Yes, it's pretty
Yeah,
good. It's pretty good, except
it's
I
like
don't
fun.
like. I don't like the. Yeah, I don't like the Megazord part stuff.
Oh,
It's that part has been a little annoying, but the
Power
beat 'em
Rangers.
actual gameplay has been fun. I've been playing as I'm trying to unlock the Green Ranger because everybody loved the Green Ranger back in the day.
Do you like the game? Is the
Oh
game?
yeah.
What about the
game-
White Ranger?
Yeah, other than like I said, other than the Megazord, the game is good. I mean, it's a beat 'em up, so you know what you're getting with that.
I saw some of the clips that people were sharing, dude. I like how they incorporate different mechanics of a side scroller into the game, and it's very Power Ranger.
Yeah. There's some creativity with how they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will say this. Sorry, Google Poe.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but I will say this. When I bought the game, it said on the Xbox store that it had online co-op, but there's no online co-op on it. So apparently it's coming later in an update. That annoyed me because I want to play. I want to play the actual game with people, co-op wise. But right now, because I live alone, so I don't have anybody to play local co-op with games, right?
And
So-
that's kind of like how
That's
Auto
me.
Bros 2 is supposed to be exclusive. Oh, I said it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Welcome, bro. I always appreciate you being here, brother. Cheers to you, man. And then Vontae says, "How far are all of y'all in Indiana Jones?"
Oh yeah, I'm not far. Like
I'm
I
in
said,
Egypt now. Yeah.
yeah.
I just
Oh, you're in
completed Vatican. Yeah, Vatican's the first area. It's
I'm
long.
in Vatican. I'm in
Yeah.
Vontae. I'm in Vatican, and I don't want to leave. I just walk around. I love the fact that you can listen to conversations and everything looks good.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
I've gone to the 16th chapel. I don't know how many times.
It's like I felt like a tourist playing
Yeah.
that game.
Yeah,
It's cool.
Yeah.
And then
I
you
gotta
go
be like,
underground.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The tombs and catacombs and all that stuff too.
Oh, so you got the cat. Yeah, it's big. I was like, dude, how big is this? It's like a Skyrim dungeon.
yeah.
I mean,
it's
amazing.
impressive.
Yeah,
It's a
impressive.
really good game. It's great.
Yeah.
The more I play it, I was like, holy cow.
Mhm.
Dude, I love this so much, Vontae. I paid $50 for the box set on digital for Xbox, which Microsoft turned around the next day and sold it back and wanted to sell it back to me for $20. I was like, you pricks.
See, this is the thing. This is why I like Game Pass. I'm kind of tight money these days, so I
Yeah.
can't really buy anything.
Right.
I mean, spending anything over like $30 is a lot for me. So it's like
Oh,
I'm like big happy to play like all these games. I'm taking total advantage of it. But I'm gonna pay for them. Like if the ones I really like, I'll buy them later.
Oh
for
yeah.
full price.
Yeah.
So.
Money's tight, bro.
But that's why I like Game Pass so much.
Yeah, because you get discounts on top of that stuff, and
Mhm.
just keep in mind, dude. Again, guys, you're technically paying for the game. You're just paying in installments,
Yeah.
right? This is why some of my friends won't get Game Pass because they feel like they want to be able to take advantage of it, and I completely understand that. That is a legitimate reason, because it also
That's true. Yeah.
where it also ties in for them is time. A lot of these
Yeah.
guys are younger; they just had kids, and I'm like, yeah, dude, don't get Game Pass if you have kids.
You just stress to them right now. At least right now, you can get it for cheap. I mean, under $10 or $10.
Oh yeah.
Ultimate. Yeah. So that's what I tell people.
Vontae says I'm still on the Vatican because I keep looking on the journal and realizing I have more things to do. Yeah, dude, it's deep. That's why I did that. I read that article yesterday, and the guy nailed it. He said it's basically an open world sandbox in each area that Indiana Jones is. Yeah. I feel
And you can
sorry.
experiment and do stuff. Yeah.
Look, I always yield to Unlimited on this, dude. Unlimited has been right from the jump. Look, dude, I don't like DEI stuff. I do not like any of that stuff. You guys know me, man. You guys know on our channel. You follow me on social media. But when people start jumping on when everything becomes this DEI stuff, dude, you end up missing out on experiences.
Mm-hmm.
And like Unlimited says, dude, you just gotta look and even if it is DEI stuff, dude, and somebody doesn't like it, doesn't mean that you won't.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Maybe
in
it's
indie?
tragic, like
Yeah,
something
but-
in the story.
Yeah, like I be trying to tell people, it's things be more nuanced than simply this
Yeah.
sucks because DEI or the other
Which
extreme.
game,
I hate
are you talking
too.
about a certain game?
No, just
Oh,
in
no.
general. I think
In
talking about
general,
just in
okay.
general, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the arguments spring up over stuff all the time.
Yeah, they're stellar.
Yeah.
The
Well,
chick.
okay. I guess I'm not surprised that sprung up. But see, this where me being off social media has been a benefit that I'm,
Mhm.
I'm glad to be disconnected from it. So I don't need every
Yeah.
game I see to have some type of controversy because it's like the other extreme happens too because the discourse with Space Marines 2 was stupid as hell, and it was the other extreme from people who like, oh, this
They're
is
like
right
Nazis.
wing, yeah, this is right wing
Exactly.
propaganda. I'm like, it's a video game, you jackass.
It's supposed to represent like a harsh
It's
future.
yeah, it's one of the best video games of the year. You
It
fucking-
is.
Oh, it was aggravating me. The discourse this year just it really
It's
pissed me off.
terrible.
Google Poll it has pissed me off more than any other year because it started. You know what happened back in January when the rumors of those games going to multi-plat. Ever since then, gaming discourse in 2024 have just
Not
been
worse.
the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, I kid you not. I would take 2013 back because at least in 2013, the anger.
I was just about to say that, dude.
Yeah, the anger was so stupid
Yeah.
and so heavy towards Xbox. At least the Xbox community rallied behind it because we were generally excited for the Xbox One and the Xbox One had a great lineup and all this stuff. But
Killer
this,
Instinct,
yeah, Killer Instinct, Dead Rising 3,
Yeah.
Crimson Dragon. I mean, the launch lineup was awesome, right?
Yeah.
But in 2024, it's like now and that's another thing. 2013, I could escape it. You could escape it, right? But now it feels like every YouTuber, every game on every YouTuber is jumping on something, and it has to be bringing.
It's every game. Yeah.
Dude, every game. I mean, at some point, Google Post, people like Sega or Dreamcast guy, it's gotta be diminishing returns because Xbox can't die this fucking many times. You know what I'm saying? At some point, with the Discord with these games, people's got to get sick of it eventually. And there's no way they can keep falling for this rage bait.
Unlimited. I actually clicked on his video
Clickbait.
because he had something that was different. He didn't say Xbox gonna die. His thing was like all Xbox games are coming to PS5. So I saw that title and I was like, all right, you know what, dude? I'll click your video. I'll give you a little like because he switched up a little bit, right? It's like when you go to your favorite restaurant and they give you a menu item. So I was like, all right, here you go, brother.
Because he has a lot of his audience is now probably all ponies.
Yeah.
It's the drama, dude. It's all about the drama.
Yeah,
There's
it's
people.
clicks.
So again, guys, when you come here, dude, I make it a point to let you guys know. And look, and anybody that comes on here doesn't have to agree with me.
Yeah.
But I make it a point for everybody to know that this channel is a pro Xbox channel. We're pro Xbox here. If you don't like Xbox, you won't like it here.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem I have though is that there are some good games that yes, there are DEI stuff in it. It's obvious. Every game these days, because the generation that are making the games now is the millennials, and the millennials.
Yeah,
I mean, even I saw it in college in the '90s,
Mm-hmm.
and then it was the start of like a lot of very, very, you know what I mean, the stuff that's popular now, like all the DEI, which is I understand why, but it's like the games don't. I personally don't care as much, even if it's a narrative game, as long as it's not like completely the whole game. Most games, even like Dragon Age, it doesn't. I've played it for like 5 hours, and there's barely anything that is forced right on your face. You know what I mean? Like, except maybe that one scene they show.
No, there's one character who's written like that.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know which one. Yeah. But I mean that. But see, that's the thing. I mean, a game like that or Outlaws, I think those games would do well probably 5 years ago, but now they will not. All these games are gonna get slaughtered because of one little thing, and it's stupid. It sucks, but that's just how it is.
Well, and like I say all the time, bro. I mean, people are looking for a reason not to buy games. That's just the way it is.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true because they don't want to feel left out. It's a
Yeah,
psychological thing too. Yeah. But it sucks because I think like Outlaws, it's not like a 10, but it's at least an 8 to me. I played
Right.
about 40 hours of it and I had mostly fun, except for a few missions, but
So let me
and
give
same with Dragon Age.
let me get some like a point just to get across to you guys. Some guys that I
Mhm.
know that are huge Star Wars fans don't like the game. Has nothing to do with the way the girl looks and stuff like that. They don't
Mhm.
like the continuation of the story from the other game that they played. Right, it's
Mhm.
supposed to
Which
occupy the same universe technically, right? So to me, that's a legitimate
which
thing because it's the two Star Wars games before that with Cal
All
Kestis.
right.
Because you guys have to realize, and we do
it's
this
a
on
different
this.
series.
No, but just hear me out. So
Oh.
we do this here on Halo, right?
Mm.
Right. We do this when we talk about Halo, right? Because we
But
all
I've
have our
played
different
those games.
opinions.
Okay, go ahead. I'll
Yeah.
tell you what I think. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So we have different opinions, but to
Yeah,
somebody, to some people, that actually matters more. But it has nothing to do with DEI in that instant. It's not what they
no, I
expected,
think it
not what
does
they
with that
wanted.
game.
Well, not. I'm talking about these dudes. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have people across. Just let me put
Mhm.
this out there. You have people across a wide spectrum, and this is how pop culture is. What's happening with pop culture is it's become a big tent, and a lot of people are coming in, right? And you have people that are coming in that
Mhm.
are, let's just be honest. It's a monetization in some aspects, not all the time, but there's a lot of different aspects of this. This is again why I think if you like playing video games, you just have to. Sometimes you have to bite the bullet and try it, because everybody
Mhm.
has opinions. What might bother some person might not bother you.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I've experienced that myself. If I listened to half the critics and half the people that hated on stuff my entire life, I would not have listened to the bands I like. I would not have watched the movies that I've liked. I would not like a lot of the shows that I like because they were never really positive,
Mhm.
right? That's my whole point. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Google.
I forgot what I
Oh
was
wait,
gonna
happy
say.
birthday, T. Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, no, I was just saying that some games I think are really good and they just get bypassed just because of
Mhm.
that argument. It's stupid. That's
Yeah.
all. I
Yeah.
mean,
And then
it's not anything
a whole other
complex.
Oh
issue
well.
that people are not gamers.
Yeah, yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. That's the angle I was going to take it. Sega Forever was that there are a lot of people who, and just not even just the gaming media who you could tell don't like gaming. It's just a job,
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
Mhm.
There are a lot of Twitch
Yeah, no.
streamers, YouTubers
Yeah.
who do gaming who don't actually like games, and they
Movies.
what they
Movies.
thought
Yeah.
they thought jump to this gaming stuff was going to be some an easy ride basically.
Yeah.
But what they didn't realize is that streaming a bunch of games they don't like, or playing a bunch of games they don't like or care about or don't give a damn about, actually isn't as fun as they thought. It wasn't as easy as they thought. And to make it worse, a lot of them got to keep that content going. So now they've devolved to saying the most extreme stuff, hoping that it catches people's attention and
Yeah.
keep them around. You
Mhm.
know,
No, 100%. 100%.
yeah, I mean the damage that they've done to the gaming community. I don't even know how you fix it at this point because way too many people take them seriously sometimes.
I'll tell you how we fix it. Unlimited letting people know that these guys are gamers. Gaming is still very niche. A lot of these people, and I have no problem. Look, dude, if you want to come in there, there's a couple of streamers I watched, and you can tell they're just playing it for the audience, but they have a
Mhm.
jovial way about them that they'll play it and they'll be like, oh, okay, da, 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 like that. But then when you
Yeah.
have people grifting on this stuff, trying to get likes and clicks, because at the end, dude, if we're all gamers, it hurts us all in the end.
Well,
Yep.
it's
And you
already
see it
good.
happen.
Yeah.
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 Oh, sorry, Google. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, I agree. It's gonna hurt. It's already gonna hurt because they're gonna
Yeah.
close these studios. That's how it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
They just close them. And people are like, duh. But they're like, but where's all the games I want? You dumbass, you're not buying it, and you're like
Yeah.
ripping games that don't need to be ripped on.
How many
That's just my
times have we
opinion.
heard? How many times have we heard? We need more JRPGs.
Yep.
You guys are
Yeah, there's a
JRPGs
ton of
now.
them.
Yeah. And look, dude, I'm not. I'm not gonna be a
Stupid.
detective when it comes to this kind of stuff. I won't go look at your gamer score, but I don't have to look at your gamer score, dude. When you have something like Unicorn Overload,
Mhm.
right? It is probably one of the most throwback, old school, with a modern take
Mhm.
game that you ever gone. And this game isn't like one of the top selling games. I'm like, dude, I don't believe you guys. I just don't.
Right. Yeah.
Now, if you have an excuse, like a good excuse, like, look, dude, I'm playing 500 other games and my backlog is killing me, right? I can understand that. But at least if you support this, you do what I do. I go and buy the game and just add it to my backlog.
Mhm.
That's how we're all
Yeah.
like that, right? Because that's what gamers do. but obviously I was wrong. And obviously, a lot of you guys are liars. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
if only Xbox had the most powerful console, I would buy an Xbox. If only Xbox had these games, I would buy an Xbox.
Well, they're just using that's their argument. They're making up excuses to not buy Xbox because they have.
Dude, I'll
so
tell you
much
this:
in
they stuck with that. So, I mean, people of faith have a hard time sticking to their.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is, it's like
these
it's
guys
so
have.
it's so easy to get into the Xbox. You just have to get Game Pass. If you have a PC, it's easy.
Mhm.
Oh no,
Or
no,
just
no!
get a
You
Series
have to-
S. That's so
okay,
cheap.
That's welfare gaming. It's hurting industry.
No, yeah, we know you're talking about the like stream ponies, but I'm talking about in general. I think some people they're stupid. I just think they're dumb.
Dude,
That's
there's
why I
Fortune
said
500 guys commenting on this stuff is like this could really hurt gaming. I'm like, dude,
they're
not
just-
everything's an
just-
analytical
no.
report, brother. You know what I'm saying? Not to you, Google, but to the.
No, I know what you mean. It's just Microsoft has made it so that even if you are a PlayStation fan, they'd still like you to buy an Xbox, a cheap one.
Microsoft, I'm telling you, dude, Microsoft is that
making
is
it
that
as
kid
easy as
that we all went
possible.
to.
Yeah.
Microsoft is that kid we all went to school with that wanted you to play with them, so that their parents would buy them like Optimus Prime with the trailer, the
Yeah.
freaking GI Joe, a base, Omega Supreme, and this kid would have all the toys, but you still wouldn't go over to his house.
Why wouldn't you go over to his house? I would.
Because people just don't like
Because
it.
he's too rich. He's Richie Rich. Is that?
I mean,
I'd
I have
live
no
there.
problem,
I'd
but
strip
I'm
it.
just saying, like, yeah.
I know what you mean. It's
Yeah.
because people get jealous, and it's.
But I mean, just
animosity.
some people don't like you, so that's why I tell Microsoft all the time, look, Microsoft, you guys are gonna have to make these dudes bend the knee. They're not gonna come willingly.
I think they're doing that.
Well, if you buy
Yeah.
Steam, if you give them no choice, that's what I want Microsoft to do. I don't care about this. Let's outreach. Let's kumbaya. Let's buy everybody a Coke, and stand in a circle and sing. I don't know. They've shown you guys for over 2 decades that they're not buying into what you guys want to do, and you've tried. You've extended the olive branch, and these guys still hate you. Right? You made some.
Well, that's the hardcore. Yeah.
No, I mean I think but it bleeds over to everything else. Right. And so this is why,
Yeah.
like, with the Indiana Jones is a perfect example. It's now #1 on Game Pass. And people are like saying, oh, wow, this game's actually really good.
It's not #1 on Game Pass. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
oh,
so
you mean
it's-
played?
Yeah, played. So
Probably like
they
3
finally-
or 4 at least, though, right? I don't
that's
know.
what I saw on their thing. They were like, okay,
It
everybody.
was COD first, right?
Well, I'm saying like of new games, right, that are coming out.
Mhm.
Especially as this is the one that's generating the most buzz right now. And rightfully so, but it's a great game. Nothing's done
So-
everything wrong,
Yeah, we don't know the numbers, but it's being
But-
played. Yeah,
which is a great thing, right? Because that's
Yeah.
why it's great that they bought COD.
yeah, it's good and bad. I mean, it's good in that it'll fill everything. You know what I mean? It's so popular. It makes money. That's all it is,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
it's
look-
good. It's good.
Look what T put. Hey, I got Battle Pass on BO66, and I got 3 months of Amazon Prime. Love Rings Apart. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the stuff that you got to do, man. And Microsoft is ahead of the game when it comes to this stuff. I know he's talking about you're talking about totally something different.
Oh yeah,
he's
Rings of
talking
Power is
about
good
Black
too,
Ops
Reaper. I like it. I'm one of the few people that still.
Hey, I got Battle Pass on Black Ops 6. Oh, my bad, brother. I read that wrong. Yeah, so this is the stuff, man, that Microsoft is doing that I like. Right?
This.
Oh,
Oh
go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, this is the stuff you like that they do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think that's what you need to do, man. I mean, we don't live in a static system. I mean, we don't live
Yeah.
in a vanilla system, dude. Everything's static. So
I
you
just
got
think
to
they.
keep them where they are.
Yeah, I just think they should be selling better, but I get it. There's people who are just they've invested so much in PlayStation, or it's like
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
you don't even buy a PS5 Pro. Just get a Series S and like 2 years of Game Pass and covered for the rest
Yeah.
of the gen with Xbox.
Yeah, I
That's like too hard for them. It's like weird.
yeah.
I
I mean,
would have done it if I was
get
on
it.
a. You know what I mean? If I was a PlayStation fan and I saw all the Xbox games, I would do that. I don't know why. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, well, I kind of get it because if my brother didn't give me his PS5 for free, I would have never bought. I would never have a PlayStation in my house right now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
But see, that's
and-
PlayStation, though. Yeah.
You know, and I have hundreds and hundreds of games on Xbox.
Yeah, we have enough.
You know, yeah. Subscribe
So
to
it's-
Game Pass. I'm always playing on my Xbox. You know, my PlayStation is a
Mhm.
useless device, really, and I could see PlayStation fans to an extent. I say to an extent because Sony don't really give them. They don't give them nearly as much as Xbox does, even though they try to pretend they do. But I can see PlayStation fans who got a collection like mine being like, "Well, I got all these days on PlayStation." And by the way, most games are multi-plat. That's another thing. Most games, by a large majority, are multi-platform. So you're really only buying a console for a handful of games, realistically, and most people don't want to spend. I mean, unless you just and now with Xbox, they've got these games.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
They got these games where I think a lot of people are willing to pay $300 for a console to play, because that's what happened with college football this summer. A lot of people bought the Series S blew up in sales in July when college football came out.
Series X is the number one right now too.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, Zelby. My brother gave me his PS5 a couple years ago.
I gave my PS5 away.
Not the Pro though, right?
No. No, this was a couple years ago.
I gave my PS5 to my nephew.
It was $600. Oh wait, how much was the 5? Was the 5 $600?
No, it was $500.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know me, man. I'm not one
I
to
bought a
give
PS5 for like
$700
with all the stuff.
So, to answer your question, how does Sony win every year at the Game Awards? Yeah, that's what a lot of people are asking themselves right now.
they don't win every year. The last time they won before this year was in 2020.
Oh, didn't Elden Ring win last time?
Yeah, Elden Ring's not a PlayStation game.
Yeah.
In 2021, It Takes Two. I remember that specifically because that was Hebot's game of the year.
Yo, what up? That's my game of the year.
Yeah, speaking of Hebot,
what's that? It's Hebot.
So yeah, they don't win every year.
Yeah, what did I miss? What did I miss? What's up, guys? What's going on? What did I miss? What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, man.
We're also happy about Astrobot winning.
Yeah. the greatest platform in human history.
Best game ever made.
It
embarrassed everything Nintendo's ever done.
I mean, look, I'm happy.
I'm glad it won.
I'm happy for the developers that they won, right? Because I'm pretty sure they put the love and effort into the game. But come on, we in a year where we had games like like Warhammer, Wukong that was so sought after, Indiana Jones, Stalker 2, Hellblade 2, like it's just really hard to not admit that it's the Pony Awards. I mean, Helldiver won in the category that it was in, and it didn't sell on PlayStation. It was on PC.
Mm-hmm.
So if that don't tell you that, listen, we've been saying this. Well, I know I've been saying it for years, and the guys have been saying it themselves. The Sony Award is the Jeff Keighley Award. In that award, Jeff Keighley has been able to build relationships through the years with a lot of people because he used to work and started at GeForce, right? G4.
Yeah. Hey, sorry to cut you off, Hebot, but hey, Sega Forever, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'll be back. Hopefully, I'll be back. I gotta take care of something real quick. My apologies, Hebot. I'll be listening to the chat.
All right. So like I was trying to say is, he built a lot of relationships through the years, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Big G4, right? Because remember, back then there was not a lot of outlets that covered gaming. G4 was one of the real big ones that was first on the scene. So they got basically first dibs with everybody. So I guess he continued talking to people, connecting with one person with another person. And again, through the years, he was been able to establish relationships with all these people. And because of that, he's been able to get good sponsorship. People that know people, been able to get big celebrities that know other celebrities.
Yeah.
So
it's his family connections.
Right. So his award, the way he presents it, is like almost like when you're going to look at an Oscar for movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the sad reality of it is, because he's so biased to his brand that he just loves Sony so much, he never learned how to take that out of the equation and treat the award the way it was supposed to be treated. That it's about representing everything in game, right? I mean, he does all these categories that I guess, it's cool to see, like, for him to try to do a category based off like people helping other people that lose their jobs, for example. Like he did that category. But at the same time, he does things like, oh, we're not going to allow you to see what games being picked and who's picking them from this point forward. When it's the gamers that's supposed to be selecting the games that get nominated, because it's the gamers who are playing them. It's the gamers who are buying them.
Well, Zombie wants to come in, by the way.
You know, you know what I'm saying? Zombie, he's saying what I'm saying.
I agree. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but he has a
listen,
huge
Goku,
influence.
if he did it where if he's supposed to do it where he puts up all the games that are in that list from the year, right? The bigger games, right? And then have all the people in social that follow gaming do the voting. What games do you like? What were your favorite? What should we put as top 10? Whatever, top 5, whatever. And then after he does that, then it should be where his campaign or his inside house that does the ballots get together and they count them up, and then from there they figure out, okay, so this game be here, this game should be there, and do it that way, do that process that way. But to allow the people that are gamers within social make the choices that they feel and pick. Because, most people at this point, if they would have had a choice, they probably would have just elected something like Space Marines or Indiana Jones, right? Because those were the two popular games as a whole. Even Wukong, not only with the sales numbers, but just people constantly talking about them in a positive way, doing multiple playthroughs, streams, you know what I mean? And just constantly bringing the game up, right, as one of their favorites. Yes, you saw that with Astrobot, but the Astrobot, it was only for the first week or so, then it kind of dwindled away. They never even gave numbers. They waited until almost 3 months later to then give out numbers. Oh, yeah, it sold 1.5 million after 3 months. You see what I'm trying to say? Because, they wanted to they wanted to make it seem like the game was bigger than what it was, right? When the reality is, even the developer himself admitted, all the idea, the prospect of the game came from their love for Mario and other platformers. And it shows because a lot of the ideas that were in Astrobot are from other games that existed before it, whether it was Nintendo 64.
Let me ask you, Hiba, did you think it would win? You knew it was going to win, right?
I said that how long ago? I say it forever. I said Astrobot will win Game of the Year. And I said it because it was a Sony game.
I thought the same too. Yeah.
As soon as I saw all the accolades when it came out in September, I was like, oh, it's going to win Game of the Year. And especially that last year, the Game of the Year was a platformer, which was It Takes Two. But It Takes Two was done by a team that is not owned by Sony or Xbox. It was legitimately an amazing game, very unique, never been done before, and it had its own creative ideas. It wasn't taken from anywhere else. It was inspired by other games, but you didn't see nothing that really correlated or looked the same like any other platformer before, right? As opposed to Astrobot, it's owned by Sony, and you see it in the game where people have done even comparison videos that a lot of the things you do in the game, you did in games like Mario Odyssey, Mario 64, Mario Sunshine. You get what I'm trying to say? So it was definitely more of a copy and paste type of approach with the development of Astrobot. But the developers admitted that, right?
Yeah, they even admitted it
Yeah.
the
Mhm.
awards at the acceptance.
Right. But then when you look back, all right, so Astrobot won Game of the Year. But the year that Forza was the highest rated game, right? I think it was the Motorsport or one of the Motorsports or Horizon, I think. They didn't even categorize it and gave it to Rod, and included things like Rocket League, which is not even a racing game. It's a soccer game with huge cars. Instead of nominating Forza, and you saw that was a bunch of BS, and it didn't win in any category, and it didn't win Game of the Year because the claim was, oh, it's a racing game. How can it win Game of the Year? Because if it's a great game, it doesn't matter what genre it is. If it's being praised, it has the right to be nominated, and it also has the right to win. They did the same thing with Gears of War. I think it was 4, or was it 5? It was one of those that it was the best game that year, and it wasn't even nominated. Then they ended up picking up something. They picked up like a multiplayer. I think it might have been for Overwatch or some shit. Not to say that Overwatch wasn't a good game. I'm just saying that from all the games that came out that year, Gears was the best game that came out that year. And they didn't even nominate. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go look at his committee, at the Game Awards,
They're all bullshit.
you look at all the people involved. It's everybody from every outlet that's always very biased, especially like, and you can see it's the Eurogamers, the Kotakus, the Push Square Circle, the PlayStation Forever. These are the same people in his committee that are making the choices that do these articles every time when they just strictly being one-sided with their decision making based on their biases, right? Because if they prefer something, they're obviously going to praise it more than if they don't prefer or they don't like something as much from the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how can you take that seriously when you know for a fact it's coming from a committee that is more PlayStation centric than anything else, right? And the only people that really have a hold of a chance or any type of candle of a chance to succeed is Nintendo, because they just won't drag Nintendo no matter what because of the pedigree, right? But with Xbox, they don't give a fuck. They'll just say, oh, it's terrible, even if they never even played the game. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, let
you
me share
can,
this. Let me share this video real quick because it kind of speaks to what Hebot is saying. This is what they tried to do this year to get ahead of all the criticism.
right. Mm-hmm.
So real quickly, let me play this.
Right.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at.
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Stadler?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Hey, guys, yeah, up here,
Yeah?
host. Yeah, we're we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Ooh.
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh! Yeah.
Wait. There's Kojima. Look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Watch his face. Watch his face. Watch his face.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll stop
Wow.
it there. I don't want to play
That's
the whole
the
thing.
biggest rip right there.
The Kojima thing is kind of strange now, isn't it?
Yeah. It's
It is
very
strange. It's always been strange.
every single year. You know, hey, listen, Dobie. Somebody
Yeah.
put the fucking. It was 100. He put a funny ass meme. I don't know if they. I guess they AI'd it, but they show both of them taking pictures, and then they start going in at each other, going ham, kissing and tonguing each other. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that shit?
That's weird. It's been going on for way too long. I wish they would stop.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Well, he did that.
I think it's funny because this is why when this is what I'll throw at you guys. When people do stuff like this, it can be endearing. It can be. It can show like they're being cordial to the people that are out there. But this clip, what this shows, because it, like Zobi said, this thing. That's why I kind of cut it where it is. It went on throughout the whole show for the longest time. And what it's telling you is that they, number one, these guys pay attention to what you're saying as gamers.
Yeah.
And number two, it's kind of like a backhanded slap to a lot of the people that are out there. Yeah, it's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be, show that these guys are human, that these guys are acknowledging what the fans are saying. But it's also a way of them saying, like, look, dude, you guys are toxic. Which at the end of the day, it's kind of their way to. It's kind of like a reverse Uno, in a sense, because I watched the whole.
He's trying to use reverse psychology just to paint himself in a good light, or just to detract from the fact that this is what it is. But he's trying to make it into a joke, right?
At some point, it's self-deprecating, but at another level, dude, it's these guys saying to you guys, like, yeah, we hear what you're saying, because what happens is when they understand this, you would see a change, right? And do you guys think we're going to see a change with the Game Awards? I don't think so.
No, we're not.
Is it also
money?
Is there also a shot like where it's like y'all a bunch of old heads that are hating?
Yeah, it can be. I mean, there's a lot of things to
It's
read
every
into.
age, yeah. But I know what you mean because if the guys are old, those two guys are old.
Well, and then the community of people of gaming.
But that's
Why this is where the gaming industry is struggling right now is because a lot of the people who actually buy the games are older, right? And they don't want that. They want the younger. They want the younger. It's just like comic books and all these comic book movies. They want the younger.
It's like an indirect.
The younger audience does not want the content. They don't care about the content actually.
Well, the problem is most of the young kids coming in, right? They're only coming into it as to see it as a benefit, as a means to make money, right? Whether it's through esports, whether it's through social media, streaming, whatever. This is not something that they're going to embrace the way that we embraced it, because we were there in the beginning, right? In its infancy, where it all began, in its inception. So we were the ones embracing it for what it was, that it was a form of entertainment that created not only an interactive experience, but an interactive imaginative experience that gave us a sense of escape, right? That gave us a sense of freedom and in a sense of like pleasure in a good way, like of accomplishing something, because playing the games, and once we get to beat them, if they were difficult, they didn't help us. Remember back in the day, most games, either you had 3 men, and if you died, that's it. You had 3 men to beat the whole fucking game, unless you gathered up enough points or coins to get extra man, right? You die with 1 hit. It was about the high score, right? Now, every fucking game, you can pretty much play, and they tell you, yeah, go to that rock, press A and move it. Then you go over there to that door, you bring the rock to that door, it tells you, hold your hand, which is one of the reasons why people were hating on Stalker 2, because it's a game that's very old school in the sense, and they thought they were going to go in there and play Call of Duty, that is just mindless game, shooting, with no real way of thinking of how you're going to do it or your approach, right, on the game. And when they saw that, that's not how it works. It's very RPG, very strategy, that you have to, Make sure you know how to not overheat your guns. Make sure you eat when you need to. Make sure you sleep when you need to. Since it was a different type. That's why everybody's complaining, oh, this game's booty, this game's too hard, blah, blah, blah. Because they don't like challenge, right? They don't understand challenge. That's, which is pretty, it's a pretty indicative of how and where gaming is today. And a lot of us always talk about, I know Zoe Bessino talk about it a lot on this channel, being funny, but people think that he's not saying the truth, but he is. That the games of today, a lot of them, they're just easy. They're fucking, and they're boring because of that. They don't create a sense of challenge. And it's not like older games that they were real challenging. It was about learning the patterns, learning the skill, learning how to time things, how to read, your enemy when you're playing something like turn-based, to know what to pick, when to pick it, how to pick it, which level is of what weapon, what magic to use. It was a sense of skill at all times. They don't have that like that. And then these motherfuckers think when something like Dark Souls, that is deliberately created for you to die, because they want you to keep grinding to level up in order to be able to get strong enough, or get an armor that's strong enough, or get a weapon that's strong enough. And then you got to counter and do a precise counter, and then you take like all the energy away, or half the energy, one perfect counter. That's actually skill-based when it's not. It's more about the grind. The game is actually built for you to die. That's not skill-based. You know what I mean? Skill-based is when you use different weapons. You have 30, 40 different moves that you have to learn how to do with the button, with each weapon. You have to figure out what weapon is best for certain characters that you fight and enemies, certain boss battles. How do you time it and do the patterns while using the right weapons or magic? You play Ninja Gaiden, every time you fucking play it on hard and you don't play it for a while and go back, you're going to get your ass ripped. You got to learn the game all over again. It will not forgive you. There's some people that play fucking Dark Souls games that they exposed it so badly that they can play the whole game without fighting. They just run through it and do certain things, or without using armor, or they do little tricks. You can't do that shit with a game like Ninja Gaiden. You're crazy. You're never gonna beat the game unless you learn to fucking master the game and the weapon and the different move sets. And that's what the problem is that people don't get. So they're not gonna get that fan base because, again, the young kids from today, they only like what's popular because it's something cool to do. Now, the only kids that will probably be able to be on that same mindset as, us old school guys are clearly like our children. Like, I taught my kids the differences, right? What gaming should really be about based on my own experiences and based on my own knowledge. So my kids don't really think like a lot of other these kids. They're not playing just Fortnite or just a Minecraft or or a Warframe or a Call of Duty or a GTA. My kids play all types of shit, all types of games. They fucking play the retro shit that I grew up with because I taught them that gaming is about the gaming experiences of gameplay, the mechanics, the fun factor, the different gameplay mechanics within the game, the skills that you got to learn, the patterns that you got to learn, not just, that they have like 20 hours of movie or cutscenes, and that's because they have super expensive graphics, even though that's appreciated, but that's not what makes a game. That's just the icing on top. And that's the problem. Now it's more about the technology, how a game looks, how the graphics look, how long the game may be, and when you look, a game's 40 hours, 50 hours, but it's because you got all these side missions doing the same shit, and it's really just grinding. It's not because you're actually doing different things. And then they consider that, oh, the game is long. No, that for me is just a waste of time. It's like fodder. It's put there just to make you give you the illusion that the game is long. but it's really not. It's just bullshit content that they put. I'd rather play a game that's shorter with actual weight, actual substance, and fun, right? And great gameplay than a game with long ass cutscenes with 50 hours of cutscenes and only like 20 hours of gameplay or 15. And and then when you do the gameplay, it's very simplistic or linear or not really complex or has a learning curve. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. Most of these young kids are never going to know what that is because that kind of talent and that kind of skill in game development doesn't really exist. With the exception of just a small amount of development. That's what a lot of people gravitate to, let's say, Nintendo games, because they still have that essence, right, of the old school style. And their games may look, dated or kiddie-ish as far as graphic style, but when you play the games, they feel like the essence of a video game. That's why Joseph Serra's game, like It Takes Two, No Way Out, the upcoming Split Fiction, and Brothers, that's why they're so well received. Because those fucking games are fantastic. They actually feel like video games. He understands the formula of a video game. And he gives you story. He gives you graphics. He gives you fun factor. He gives you great gameplay mechanics. He gives you everything in the experience. And it's well deserved. But you don't see that with everything. Most of the time is either nice graphics, long ass cutscenes, no gameplay, or simple gameplay. Then if you have gameplay, it's like it's tedious, dumbass grinding, not really skill based, things like that. So until you get more people in the industry, the more developers to create things like the way that we grew up with old school games, with with that real challenge and interactive, figuring it out type of style of gameplay. These young gamers of today are never going to get what the true essence of gaming is until they don't start doing more of that. And then when we do get it, it's few and far between. And those are the games that get under the rug every year that nobody really pays attention to, right? And it's funny how they're trying to say now with Astrobot, because it did follow a lot of that formula, but it followed a lot of that formula because the developers grew up in the era that we did. So that's why I said I feel happy for the developer. But we all know the only reason it won, it was because it was a PlayStation exclusive. It was based off preference, not because the game actually is the essence of gaming. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. That's really the sad part, and that's what they don't understand. They want the new players, but you're not going to get them the way that the real gamers of our generation, became. They're not going to be us unless it's our children that we taught, because making these games about the microtransactions too much, about grinding, no real sense of fucking challenge or skill, about the long ass cutscenes. They're more like movies instead of games. And that's where gaming has lost this translation. It got lost in translation with them concentrating only on technology and not the essence of gameplay. And you guys know, I don't have to tell you, I'm preaching to the choir. You guys are all gamers. Yeah, we grew up in the same era, but I'm talking about the audience. Maybe listen.
Single player games, though, right?
Right.
Or every game.
The single player games, even multiplayer games.
Those games, I still think there's games that require skill, though, a lot.
Oh, absolutely. But what I'm saying is that multiplayer games, for us growing up, or more like an added bonus, right? Mm-hmm. Like that was like an added bonus.
I know what you're saying, though. Like the general
content to playing the game. But now they treat multiplayer like the first thing, right? Like that's the most important thing. You know what I'm saying? And I think because of that, right? Most games, though, you know what I mean? And that's why because they do things like that. For example, right? That's why they lost the skill, the magic, whatever you want to call it, of real games and experiences, whether they're campaign, whether they're co-op campaign, and that's why they can't capture that audience that they think they're gonna find with the young kids. Because the minute you challenge the younger gamers, right, with that type of style with their game, they don't embrace it. That's why games like
Some do, though, I think.
like No Straight Roads, like It Takes Two, for example, that's why they don't do well. And even though they should, right? Like Lost in Random, you know what I mean? Wanted Dead, actual games that require real challenge when you're playing them, because they're
I
not
forgot about Wanted Dead, yeah.
or soldiers.
Who is the target audience? If it's not kids,
It's us.
and it's not
our
us.
age group.
Well, when
I think
Nintendo,
it's us.
they still target kids, sure. You know what I mean? They
Well,
still
I
do.
mean, I mean, like the kids don't want it, and we don't want it. So who are they targeting with games like Intergalactic?
Ding, ding, ding.
That's
Nobody.
for older people.
Toby, nobody wants it.
Millennials are up.
I would say just streamers, Obi. You know, people that are into streaming, people that are just into like, I'm gonna make money making this stream, show girls, even like, you know, show them or, you know, trying to get other demographics like the gay community, thinking they're gonna embrace it. You know what I'm trying to say?
The gay community is only 1% of America or the world. You know what I mean?
It doesn't even make
Well, it's kind
sense.
of a fashion statement too, in a way. Like a
Yeah.
Well, they're,
you know what I
they're
mean?
losing
It's
their
like kinda
allies.
cool.
That's how they're losing their influence.
different.
Because a lot of the people that you deal with when it comes to a lot of this stuff are their allies, not really the community itself.
I mean,
There's like those people that are in the community that push this stuff. Then you got to deal with their allies, and then they lose money, and then it becomes not as popular or fashionable, and then all of these people start getting laid off and fired. That's the cycle we're in right now.
Right.
yeah, but I do think there's some challenging games though that kids play because some of my nephews play those games that are, you know, like the Souls, like they love them. Not all of them, but
Yeah, but what I was trying to say, Bogo, Souls games are challenging by
I know what you're
by-
saying. They're-
creating
but you-
deliberately that you have to die. You get what I'm trying to say? Like
Yeah, they
you don't
punish
die
you.
because the game is
but
actually
you do have to get good at them, I think. Yeah.
because you have to keep dying in order to level up. And when you finally level up enough, then you can
No.
pass certain. You see what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but I've played enough. Like I've played enough Dark Souls and like Wolong and all. Like I played about 5 or 6 of them at least, and you do have to get good at them. I'm not gonna. There's no even if you level, you'll hit when you get to the bosses. That's where they'll test you. Usually, that's what From Software is good at.
I'll give
But
you an example.
you don't have to. I mean, I understand what you're saying because it's kind of like a facade. It's not like you're comparing that difficulty to the old school difficulty. They're kind of similar, though, in my opinion, but it is a little different. But you're saying because it's a crutch that they can use to level up, but it's kind of incentive.
For example,
Yeah, I understand.
Let me explain something. For example,
The old school difficulty was made to take your quarters. Remember that?
It was, yeah, that was deliberate. It was deliberate. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was tough.
So they still do that. I mean, Souls like the only difference is that they slap your hand. You know what I mean? So they'll put something in the corner, like a monster in the corner, and it'll like slash you if you don't know that he's there, and you lose like 3/4 hit points. And then the guy on the other side will kill you. So they teach you to like expect these things.
Yeah.
It's annoying, but it.
I want to say, for example,
I understand. You don't have to. I get it. I'm just saying that there are.
Like when you have a weapon, Dark Souls, right? They don't do this.
Have you played Dark Souls?
Absolutely. I played Sekiro. I played Lords of the Fallen. I played fucking what's the other one?
So you don't think there's actually a difficulty to that? Like you don't have to get good. You mean
There's no way around. In other words, there's no way around it. They didn't do it where you got to learn the challenge. Is you got to die, and then once you get leveled up, you can or get certain armors or certain weapons. That's when you have a chance to fight these creatures or enemies easier.
Of course, but I'm saying
When you're getting a weapon in Ninja Gaiden, if you master that
I
weapon,
know I played.
you can try any character. In Dark Souls, you get a weapon, it won't work. You see what I'm saying? Or in Dark Souls,
Yeah,
you
it's
get a
like
weapon. Each
No, I
weapon does the
understand.
same exact
But it's still
move. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I've played Souls likes where I've leveled up a lot. It's still hard. It's not for me. But I'm saying
But in Dark Souls, let me ask you a question. When you get weapons, they
no.
do
My whole
different
point
moves.
is that there's. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying
You know
the
what I mean?
difference is that it's still difficult. They tailor it that way because they know that's what some people want. They want to earn it. That's why they that get good meme. Get good that became popular like 10 years ago after Dark Souls 1 and 2. Because they didn't want. That's why they don't put a difficulty level because they want to
How
gatekeep the games to people who are
like
serious.
like my whole thing is, how do you consider a hack and slash? Like how do you
No,
consider
I'm not
Dark Souls?
I'm
No,
just
not
saying
you.
that.
Saying
Yeah,
in
but I'm
general.
just saying there is
How
difficulty
they
to it.
generalize it, right? Trying to say that that's the new action hack and slash, right? For example, right?
Yeah,
And yet, any weapon you get does the exact same thing. They don't do different things. Only
Wait,
your magic, or if your sword gets a firepower, but you can't do different moves with each weapon. It's always the same move. It's a
in
slash,
which game?
rock, or roll. You get what I mean?
No, they're different. It depends on the game.
Different moves. I'm saying weapons they don't do different moves. They
You
don't
mean in
do
Dark
different.
Souls?
Yes. Hmm.
Oh yeah, if you have the weapons are huge, depend on the type of weapons, like a fast one or like a
Yeah,
very
but they don't
heavy
do
one.
different moves. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. When you play something like Ninja
They
Gaiden, right?
do.
And you get like the scythe. The scythe will do like 40 different moves that you have to learn with the button prompts.
Oh,
and
well, they're not like
individually.
fighting games.
You
They're
don't
not
do
fighting
that.
games.
That's not how
Yeah.
it is. You see what I'm saying? They're very simplistic as far
No,
as
but
what
some
they do.
though. But they
You know?
do have. Have you ever played Neo, like the Neo games? 'Cause
Yes, I play
they
Neo,
have
but Neo is designed a little bit more like Ninja Gaiden because it's
fighter.
Team Ninja. You
Exactly.
understand?
So that's what I mean. So they have games like that now. That's
But
all I'm saying.
I'm
I'm
talking
not
about
arguing with
the
you.
Dark Souls themselves, the Dark Souls games, right? Neo is almost a hybrid that they tried to do. You understand?
Yeah, I
But
know.
Neo is not as embraced,
Yeah,
right?
I played them. I know. I'm just saying you were saying that these games are not. I think they're difficult. You might be easy for you though. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that they're difficult, but they're difficult by design, where you have to keep dying. It's deliberate.
But that's.
It's
that's
not
the
like
same way
the actual
Ninja
characters have
Gaiden was like
skills.
that too, though.
No,
Once you
no,
get to the hard,
Ninja Gaiden, you have to learn each character individually. But once you learn it,
you have
you
to do
can
that too in
actually
Dark Souls, though.
be able to, destroy each character with any weapon or any skill set, as long as you learn your skills and you get your skills up on your character.
Yeah, I understand.
Immediately, boom, and you take all your energy. That's not a skill. How you gonna consider that a skill if one enemy can hit you one time and take all your energy with one shot? That's not a skill base. That's deliberately you're just gonna die because there's no chance.
Hey,
You
know what I'm
just
saying?
different. It's a
Eva,
different type of
Eva,
combat.
Eva,
Yes.
I've seen your gameplay. One thing to keep in mind is not everybody's as good as you too, though.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like, if you go to an enemy and you're fighting, right, in a
I know
war,
what you're saying. Yeah,
and he
I
hits
know.
you with one shot, just one, and all your energy goes, whoosh, and you're dead. How is that considered to have skill in order to pass it? You're just gonna die because it's by design. They want you to be dying. Like, that's not skill based.
But some
That's
people,
skill still,
the
though.
funny
That's
thing is,
still
though,
skill.
some people like that stuff, though. That's
Yeah,
what gets
well,
them on the games.
that's almost like the wife that stays with the husband that beats the shit out of her.
They're different games. You're really kind of describing.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know what you're saying, but some people enjoy that. They like the
Yeah,
challenge.
some people
They don't know. They don't know true challenge. That's why they got
That is
conditioned
true
to
challenge to
something
them.
like
though.
Dark Souls. 'Cause we gotta remember. We can't act like we don't remember. When Demon Souls came out on PS3, it sold 8,000 copies. Nobody liked the game. It was completely trashed
I
on
like
every
Demon
outlet.
Souls. I think it's great.
Everybody
Yeah.
said it was garbage. It wasn't until now, well, Elden Ring sold better, or when Dark Souls games started selling better, somewhat
Mhm.
better, that people start saying, "Oh, they're great games." Nobody liked them. They all said it was. No one
because
liked them.
they were lucky that a few people. It was like that other game, that one game that guy it got like low scores, and then everybody. What's his one name? The guy he's like trans actually now. He's a reviewer, and then everybody he gave it a 10 out of 10. It was a Japanese like horror Resident Evil type game, but it was like Twin Peaks. You know what I'm talking about?
Which one?
And it became a cult hit after he was influential.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill.
Not Silent Hill. It's the one. It was based off
D?
Silent Hill. What?
Are you talking about D?
No, it's about the guy he drinks coffee. It's totally like Twin Peaks, but it's a Japanese game, and then it's like a semi-open world.
Not
It's like
fatal,
it got really popular, but it's an ugly game. It looks like a PS2
Yeah,
game,
it's
right?
really low res. It's like,
Oh,
it's like
I know what you're talking about. It's
it's not a bad game actually.
I know you're talking about that. Yeah.
It's all style because the
Yeah.
game has really crappy
trying to remember.
controls.
Oh no.
You know what I'm talking
So
about.
what happened? What happened?
The whole point is that's how Demon Souls got popular, is because it got word of mouth, and that game did too.
Well, it also got popular because there was nobody else making real hack and slash games like Ninja Gaiden no more.
Exactly, yeah. So I think it's a good game. though. It's-
Demon Souls got really positive scores. It's just at that time, everybody was so focused on first person shooters. So it just
Yeah.
got ignored. It got ignored, you know?
That's true.
for about a year, then it got big at once Dark Souls. then
Yeah,
people
once
went
Dark
back.
Souls 1 came out, then that's when the craze came. But when Demon Souls came out exclusive for the PS3, Sony fanboys did not want that. And they did not want Bloodborne either. They didn't want Bloodborne. They didn't want
Yeah,
Demon
I
Souls.
was there too because
Yeah.
I remember they were
Yeah,
all
they
complaining.
did not want it. They wanted what was that Gears of War clone? Order 1886. They were like, "Oh my God, this is it. This is going to be the Gears of War killer."
Yeah, yeah.
And those two games came at the same time. And I remember they did not want those games. They wanted
The
shooters.
problem with the Order 1886 though, it was because it was all cutscenes and QTEs.
Yeah, it was
There
horrible.
was no gameplay. I think the gameplay was like an hour and
It was
15 minutes.
Yeah.
The whole game is just cutscenes, QTEs, looking at shit, cutscenes. I mean, when I was playing, I was like, what the
I
fuck
thought
is
it's a
this?
good style. It was like a short game though. It was really short.
Well, it was short because they concentrated too much on cutscenes. It was just cutscene,
Yeah.
cutscene. And if it wasn't
for
cutscenes, it was
So for me to hear them, they say, "Where's the Bloodborne remake?" I'm like, "You guys didn't support Bloodborne when it came out."
not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, not enough. Absolutely. It's hypocritical. You're absolutely right.
Not even supporting Astrobot.
Yeah, Astrobot is a flop. Yeah, really.
Ask about win game of the year if only 1.5 bought the game with a supposed 65 million base.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
That's go, man. Too soon, brother. Too soon.
Oh, I know. I was just, but my point was, yeah. Well, my whole point is that I understand what you're saying.
Deadly
It was
Premonition.
kind of a facade game.
Yeah, thanks, Anthony. Deadly Premonition is what he said.
That's why I stopped halfway through those games. I never finish them.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. They have this anticipation of what a game is, and it doesn't turn out to be what they think it is. And this is how you were able to get it back in the day for 50 to 75% off if you're doing a dumpster dive. So
Yeah.
Dark Souls. No, I think they're good games. I just think they're they get too difficult, like near the middle to end.
the only problem I have with games like Dark Souls and stuff like that, and it's why Zelby, you'll probably hate me for this, but that's why I like what Microsoft does. Right? It becomes a narrative in the industry that everybody runs to. Like comic book movies in Hollywood, or it's the next hot thing, and so they jump on it, and then the development time takes a while, and by the time it hits its full crescendo, a lot of people have moved on, and that's the problem with these guys trying to tag Gen Z a lot of times. To Hebot's point, I was discussing video games with my daughter because she's taking classes right now, and so I tried to explain to her the visceral feel of what you experience. A person like myself who remembers going to watch Raiders of the Lost Ark in the movie theater and actually hearing the punch for the first time.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
Visually, you see the punch, which they're selling it for you. But when he connects and then you hear that sound effect,
When you hear it like that, it's like the beat 'em up. When you played the beat 'em up, when you heard that, that shit was awesome.
yeah,
What's that game? Streets of Rage? Is that what it's called?
yeah, Double Dragon, yeah.
And even in Double Dragon also, like when it all started, like it was, once you heard that, that's what made it the experience even better, you know? Even though they were very simple games, right?
Yeah,
Well,
so
it's like
me trying to impress that upon my daughter, and then one of the things I used was the TIE Fighter. I said, but she's watched Star Wars and she gets it now, right? I said, just like the first time you heard a TIE Fighter, again, there's no sound in space, right? A lot of that stuff doesn't happen in reality, but this is not reality. But the first time you hear a TIE Fighter, every time you hear that noise, you can go back to what that is. It's such a distinct and visceral.
made a connection.
Yeah,
Can I ask you guys a very important question?
sure.
Yeah.
What did you guys think about Intergalactic by
I
Naughty
haven't
Dog?
done that yet.
Well,
I thought it
I
was
just-
boring.
I just think, well, first of all, the first thing that pissed me off is that the song they played. It's a story.
Trap Boys.
It's about a man's regret and failures and how he feels with his life. It's not a fucking girl. And I'm like, why the fuck is they got a girl playing this fucking song? Because if you hear it,
Well, she can relate to it.
you know what I mean? Well,
I know what
because
you mean, though. Yeah.
they're trying
Are we
to
sure she's
present
a girl?
You see the conversation between her and her boss. It's clearly about something with some type of like hate that she has with a dude. You didn't get it. You didn't see it as soon as it started in the trailer. And then I'm like,
because she's bounty hunting some guy that she knew. Yeah.
then you see all the connections or all the correlations that they connected to Kira. I'm like, these guys doing this to check that. But
I
again,
haven't
it's a
seen Akira. I know what it is. It's not.
That's what pissed me off so much is that these people hate Japan, right? And they constantly keep using Japan to
It's
sell
called
their
appropriation for their
their
word.
stuff.
They're
Oh,
culturally
These
appropriating.
guys hate video games, they
Yeah.
hate comic books. They hate
Yeah.
It's not all of them.
movies.
It's just
Yeah.
what's his
No,
name.
no, no,
He's
no,
the-
no, no. I saw Neil Druckmann do
Oh, I agree.
no, I saw him attack Japan because they felt like they were misogynistic. Now he wants to use their stuff.
Yeah,
yeah. He said an
I
nasty
saw
comment after
that.
he said a nasty comment right after he showed the game.
Yeah.
They should let him make the game so that it fails.
oh yeah, it'll.
Now,
Yeah,
give me a second.
I mean,
He said a stupid comment in Twitter right after they showed the game about something about his wife and how he represents transsexual people with pronouns. He said some stupid shit,
Oh, yeah. I
The
saw-
thing is,
which proves that that's what he's aiming for in the game.
because Naughty Dog's a
Well,
good.
these
studio
liberals, they
despite
love.
him.
You got to be careful with these liberals. They love pointing the finger at somebody else for the reason for the inspiration or the reason why they're doing it. When it's really them, he's really a selfish person, but he wants to use it like he's doing it out of love. Yeah,
He's just using his. He's trying to show his cred.
yeah.
Oh, I'm hip. I know Akira and Cowboy Bebop.
yeah,
Well, you don't know. You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
dude. If you knew it, and if you were a fan of
It
those
was like-
franchises, you would not have referenced them. You would not have
It was
referenced
like
them in that trailer.
Because
No.
Akira is nothing about the bike slide. Akira is nothing
Oh,
about the jacket. The jacket has nothing to do with Akira. The
No.
CD player has nothing to do with Akira. So it's not
No.
about Akira.
it's Akira is something completely different.
Yeah.
They were experimenting.
But it was like Kojima when Kojima said that people in America didn't buy Death Stranding because we're stupid. You don't remember when he said that?
He said
That
what?
Americans don't buy.
Saying the Matrix is about the Matrix is about shooting and dipping bullets. That's what the Matrix is about.
So when he said, remember when he said,
Yeah, you're right, Sophie.
Yeah.
remember when he said, oh no, that they didn't buy my game Death Stranding because gamers in America are stupid. But yeah, he loves embracing everything that's American. The whole existence of Snake Plissken.
Wait, who said that?
Whole existence, for example.
Kojima, right?
Yeah, Kojima's yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of arrogant.
Well,
Yeah.
he's an auteur, dude. He's on that level, right? I mean,
No, but
it's
he
like when
says
somebody. No,
when
I'm
he
just saying,
says
when somebody
yeah.
comes up for the Emmy Awards and they say what they say, it's expected. I mean, I'm not giving him a pass. I'm saying it doesn't surprise me that he would say something like that at all.
Well, he's being elitist when he's.
I mean,
Yes.
He's kind of
100%.
consider. I would consider him lowbrow.
I said that the whole existence of fucking of Snake, fucking Metal Gear, is from Snake Plissken from fucking Escape from New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what he said that.
He said that people didn't buy Death Stranding. I can send you the thing. Forever. You can
No, I
put it up
believe
there.
you. No, you don't have to send it. I can
He
totally
said that
see him say
people in America are fucking dumb, and that's why they didn't want to play Death Stranding. That's what he said. He said that
you're making an excuse.
Because Death Stranding didn't sell well, and so he said he blamed it on the American thing, on the American gamers saying that we're stupid.
Well, I mean, the joke
Well,
is on
nobody in
Kojima
Japan
because
bought it, didn't
the
they?
joke is on Kojima because a lot of people don't buy games. So
No, but I mean, I don't think anybody in Japan bought that game either. So it's not just American.
Yeah, but that's what he said. Is what I'm telling you.
That sounds
I
like
agree.
something,
I know
that
what you
sounds like
mean.
something that was written for him. That's because that sounds like what the liberals say when we don't buy their stupid LBGT games. You know what I mean? I guarantee you. And not only that, didn't he promote his game through Jeff Keighley in his promotional tools?
Yeah, everything he does is through the American market. Everything. That's why.
I think he's bigger outside of Japan than in Japan.
yeah, that's the reason why he's doing this is because he can't do this in Japan. Again, going back to the 90s where a lot of these developers kind of rose up in their industry in Japan and they got smacked down because Sega had a couple of them, right? Or the guy that you always like to reference, Hiba.
I still think he's good though. I like his games.
No, but I'm saying it's just like with like Yakuza, right? Yakuza games actually kind of go that fine line. Whether you like the game, or not, it kind of does that. It goes that fine line of being accepted by both sides of both sides of the water.
Well, Kojima's games feel more like movies because that's what he went to school for.
Yeah,
that's why they don't feel like games. They feel more like movies because he went to school for that.
But Death Stranding is not like it's a lot like the MGS5, but it just instead you have to do a lot of deliveries. It's pretty much what you do the whole game.
I played the game. I bought it just to fucking piss off the pony. I bought the game. The whole game is you delivering shit, and then in the midst of doing that,
in the midst of all doing that,
they give you some segments where you have to shoot and do other things because it's part of the story. But it's more story than anything else, and you delivering shit, and the control is horrible.
I think the story is kind of stupid, but I think the gameplay is good.
When I
the damn thing and walking around, that shit is it's rough.
When I first played Metal Gear Solid 1, I thought that was the most groundbreaking thing I ever played in my life. Have you guys ever played that?
Yes.
The 2D version or the first?
Metal Gear Solid 1.
That was
the 2D version.
You talking about the one that was on the NES, right? So.
No. The PS1.
When he transitioned it,
it was 3D. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that game.
There were two games I bought for the PlayStation at that time in 1 week. One was Resident Evil 2. And one was Metal Gear Solid.
That game blew my mind.
Yeah, my family hates video games. They hated the fact that I played video games. And they actually the opening scene kicks off. They actually sat down and watched me play this game.
Yeah.
And in fact, those two games had on video gaming, and I'm talking from a general public perspective. Because my family is all about going outdoors. They love surfing. They go spearing. They go fishing. We spend time at the beach. Right, I'm the only nerd in my family. Dude, I fired up those two games, and they literally sat there. And then my sister actually played Resident Evil 2 after watching it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, they're definitely groundbreaking games.
Awesome.
That game blew my mind. But when I played the second one, I said I'll never play his games ever again.
There's so many cutscenes.
Yeah, the second one was so bad. I was like,
Zombie, that's the one that even
that's the charm people like.
Yeah.
Dude, they like that one?
Who, me?
Oh, they love it.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
They love all his games.
Yeah.
that game sucks ass. I never played his game, any of his games after that, because the first one was just so groundbreaking. And I feel like, if you're going to get if you're going to get game of the year, or if you're going to get any type of acknowledgments, your games have to be groundbreaking, man. And I
That
don't see
opening sequence was nothing that anybody had seen ever in game.
Yeah.
When he's coming through the water I think he gets off of the sub, he goes through the water. It was like
Yeah.
a movie. Yeah.
Yeah. And you had to sneak in, and it was crazy.
But you guys haven't played his last two games then, right? MGS 5.
No, I never played any of
Really
his.
good. I mean, because it's his riff on open world games, and they're different. I mean, they're not for everybody though. I can understand why people don't like Death Stranding, but because it takes about, I would say 6 to 8 hours to get to the real meat of the game, and that's a long time.
I don't know. A lot of games do that though, right? Go.
Well, they do, but they don't tell you. I mean, do you want me to ruin? Are you guys gonna play it or no? I mean,
Hell no.
Is it on Xbox?
yeah, they just. Oh no, not yet. Oh yeah, it just came out on Xbox like last month.
Okay, well,
Remember? It came out like
It's
early
not on
November.
Xbox.
It came out for like $20. It's worth it in my opinion, but it's
Oh,
a good
that's what
game.
Dale was
It's
talking
just,
about it. But I thought you played it on PC.
oh, I played both. I beat it on PC last year, but I had the PS Plus at the time on PS4, and I played it a little, but I didn't think it was. I was like, it's boring, but once you get to the second map, you get new stuff that speeds up the game a lot compared to the first 6 hours. But that's how the whole game is structured. So he keeps adding stuff even up to like 20, 30 hours into the game. So it's pretty cool. But that's the joy, the good of the game, because you find out that you get new stuff and you're like, holy shit, I didn't know that you're gonna give us this stuff, and then you use it a lot. But
I wish Hebot was here. I don't know what happened to him, because I want to say,
yeah.
I just want to say that I when I was coming up, it just felt like an evolution of gaming. Now it seems like, okay, it's just good. You know what I mean? And I don't like it.
They're
I don't
chasing
like
the rabbit, Zobi. They're chasing the rabbit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that like a lot of different games. That's one of the things I like about the gaming community now. It's the variety, it's varied and stuff like that. The problem is the actual people that are running the industry. Right?
Well,
they're looking for that quick fix. They're looking for that easy cash turn in. And it's not like that. It shouldn't be like that.
Oh.
At all. Right? What we experienced at our age, man, that stuff was groundbreaking. I remember walking into the arcade and there was a crowd of people and everybody was huddled around Virtual Fighter. I remember that distinctively. Like you could not, like the how deep that cadre of people was around the game.
That's my favorite 3D fighter. That's the only one I like.
Yeah.
Is Virtual Fighter.
Same thing with me trying to explain to my daughter what's so great about Indiana Jones. She won't know because she didn't grow up. She didn't experience that watching a movie like Star Wars or Indiana Jones in the theater for the first time.
Yeah,
right?
Indiana Jones, you had to see in the theaters. That was the loudest movie I've ever seen. The crowd.
So this is why when they interview Todd Howard, when he talks about it, it's like he transports himself back in time as that little kid who watched the movie in the theater for the first time. Like when you hear him talk about Indiana Jones, right? And that's what makes the game so good, because he translated that feeling and he put it into the game. A lot of the stuff you talk about, Zobi, man, I feel you 100%, man. When I watch your videos and I listen to what we're opining for these days that just no longer exist.
Nostalgia, yeah. I have it for more PC games, and I know what you mean, because they don't make certain games anymore.
Scary that it's scary that when you go, I want evolution of gaming, and somebody says that's just nostalgic. Like, wait, what?
Well, in a sense, right? Because
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, dang, that's so scary.
It doesn't make me scared. It makes me feel old. If I'm being honest, I'm just like, oh, I'm old, right?
What that gaming evolution makes people feel. Oh, I thought that would be like, I thought that would be the standards of what we're here for. But I don't know. I
think a lot of people of our generation are the last generation of people who are building something off of other people, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the millennials I see, and some in the Gen Z, it's all about them, right? It's all about seeing themselves in games. It's all about like their experiences in the game.
It's more personal, you're saying.
Yeah, Yeah. Like that's what they want to see.
I think that's good though in some ways.
It's good. It's good if they
Different.
create. No, well, for me, it's good, and yeah, I think it's different. I think that's great. I think it's good if they create it themselves. I don't think it's good is when they take something that's already established and then they try and make it for like that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I felt like I was way more into the characters of the past than now, where they tell, they'll take a image of a celebrity and create a story out of it in comparisons to being Cloud Strife, and he didn't say one word. I felt like the characters more back then were more relatable. The Shenmue, Final Fantasy VII, and Chrono Trigger or something like that.
They're more iconic.
Even Nights into Dreams, I felt like I was him. I was flying around. Or Panther Dragoon, I felt like I was on that dragon shooting things up. In comparison to now, they're giving me some bald-headed black and Asian chick that wants to kill a man for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Well,
Zombie, did you play the remakes, the FF7 remakes and Rebirth?
Oh hell no! I refuse. I refuse. I would never do anything like that.
Because they're all saying it's great.
Zombie,
they're all idiots because I would never in my life touch those games ever.
can you hear me? You guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
There you go. He's back. He's back.
No. What I was trying to say, you have that's 100% facts of what you're saying, that you can relate with the characters from the past because they were actually created out of creativity, out of imagination. They were characters that were new, never existed, that were created with talent and with the imagination of developers. Now, a lot of the characters try to base them off real actors in real life. And so it becomes very difficult, unless it's something like Indiana Jones, for example, because it's based off a real game, a real character in a movie from a real actor. That's different, right? Because then we know why they did that. But with the new games and new IPs, again, they'll try to put actors in it and concentrate more on the fact that, it's being played by such and such, and not give the character its own depth and personality and idea or creation, like, from their mind or their head, which is very true. This is something that's also a problem with when they make games today. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know who's going to relate to this bald-headed Asian chick that's just angry. An angry woman is just not relatable. It's the most. That's the worst thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He supposedly has the thing for super masculine chicks, not lesbians, just super masculine women.
Yeah, she's buff, and I was just who can relate to this? This is
it's just like Abby. It's like Abby from Last of Us 2. He has a thing for that.
There's people that will relate to the character and her look. They just don't play video games, unfortunately for him.
Well, there's very few want that like that look. I mean, she's not ugly. She's just very butch.
It's politics is his purpose now.
And that's like you.
But politics is his purpose now. But the people that support him do not play or buy video games. Okay,
they were trying to compare that character to Sigourney Weaver's Alien character.
I was like, no way.
No.
I'm like, what? No, she had to go through 3 movies of fighting aliens and black, tall, 12-foot aliens.
And there was a reason why she had the bald head.
Yeah.
She ended up in a jail. She was bald head because she ended up
a big, good-looking chick.
She was bald headed because Sigourney Weaver was bald headed because she ended up in a jail with all men.
No, but she was still. She's
yes, but I'm saying there's a reason why she was bald headed.
No, we know. Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's not because they were trying to cater to a demographic. And again, the problem is they're trying to cater. That's like saying the NFL starts catering by doing sponsors and events for women that like modeling and makeup and not actual people that enjoy sports. And that's what they're doing.
And that's what they're doing. They don't want women to be seen as sexual objects. You know what I mean?
No, that's what they're doing with games. They're trying to cater to a demographic that doesn't give a fuck about games.
Well, it's more a statement. I don't think they're trying to hit a target. They're just trying to say you don't need a beautiful woman in this role. You want
Well,
someone who's real.
yeah.
And what's the
The
what?
The gaming community is telling them that they're wrong.
But I'm
No,
telling
I
you,
agree. I'm not.
we've had beautiful
They can do
women.
whatever they want. I mean,
We've had beautiful women who we could look at and go, okay, that person is beautiful, but she's also tough, like Sarah Connor.
Like she's badass.
that's the point. They don't want beauty. They want somebody who's like.
Because they're trying to
Weird.
for a demographic that doesn't care about gaming.
But it's not. I don't think they're doing it for a demographic.
It's all. Yeah.
They're telling the audience to take it.
It's like in the movie. It's like in the movies. They want to push an agenda that no
That
one
too, yeah.
cares. Because, like Zobi said, 1% of the world is gay, transsexual, whatever. They don't care about certain things the way we don't care about what they care about. We don't give a fuck about their shit. But they're trying to make things that other people in other demographics care about part of their world or part of their liking, which is not going to work because you can't. The majority rules. If most people tell you they don't give a shit about this, then that's what you're supposed to respect because those other people ain't going to make you the money. That's why all these movies are failing, and that's why all these games are not selling, and people are not gravitating to them because
I don't know why they want so
fuck
hard.
what you like. They don't give. They don't want.
That's why the whole map was red.
Right.
I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you this. I'm really open to those stuff. You know, it doesn't bother me as much. But I watched The Acolyte. It was so bad.
You said what? What movie?
The Acolyte. It's
The
like Star
Acolyte.
Wars Disney.
Oh,
It was
that's-
so bad. It's like, oh my god. I'm like, what are they doing?
Well, you can slice it any which way, right? It's politics. It's just. No
I know.
talent.
No, I
It's-
understand.
I'll just make it a statement. It's politics. It's no talent. There's a lot of things across the spectrum that you can pick and choose when it comes to a lot of the stuff they produce.
Mhm.
And one of the things I told my daughter, because she wants to get into this industry, is I told her is like you have to find your own stories, right? You
Yeah.
have to, and a lot of stories are built on experiences.
Yeah.
And
But that's the
something
story
that's-
some want to tell, though.
No, but it's based on
Bisexual
experiences, right?
or-
So she has to find experiences. This is why I tell her, yeah, if you want to go here, you guys gonna field trip to the Netherlands, go, right?
Mhm.
Like those visceral kind of experiences that you have, not something that you can Google, not something that you're just you read in a book somewhere. Like I think some of the
Yeah.
best writers, right, of the ages, are guys that actually like in the case of Tolkien. One of the reasons why I don't like a lot of the Tolkien stuff that comes out is because at the end of the day, Tolkien had a specific mindset
Look, it's
that let me finish. He had a specific mindset that that kind of created, that kind of formed his opinion of and it was in his writing, and you can see it in his writing. Now, if you're you had no idea
Christian
about any of
mythology.
this, sure, you can enjoy it for what it is. But at the end of the day, this dude basically built a story because he created a language. Right?
Mhm.
it just feels cheap. It's like I'm Puerto Rican. I don't want Blade to be Puerto Rican. I want Blade to be what he is.
I,
Wesley Snipes, a black superhero, and a badass. I don't want him to be Puerto Rican. You want to make something Puerto Rican, make something fresh and new for me. Don't insult me by giving me cheap gate, by swapping something that already existed for somebody else, taking it away from them just to appease to me, because you're not appeasing to me. That feels like you're treating me like I'm a cheap like a stepchild. I don't give a fuck about that. Don't piss me off. Give me something new and original that belongs to me, not something that belongs to someone else. And that's the problem with the industry in every facet. The only thing that I don't think is done that way, and that's because it's not really visual, is music. Okay? But when it comes to movies, comics, fucking games, they want to cater to demographics that don't give a shit about the medium. I'm not saying that no gay people play video games or they don't watch movies or that they don't read comic books, but the
I
ones
know
that
what you mean,
do
yeah.
are just way too small.
Yeah,
You
you're
see
saying
what I'm
for
saying?
popular.
And-
Oh, no,
and-
I agree.
And the reality is
Okay.
that we've always had gay representation transsexual representation since the beginning of time in every medium. You go back and watch all these old movies, and there was always a gay character or somebody that was transsexual or anything like that, or even a guy that like dressing like a woman, cross-dresser. That's always existed. It's never been, it's always been there. It just wasn't shoehorned and pushed down your throat.
Ancient times.
Down your throat. Now, the problem is deliberate. You know right off the hip, oh, they're pushing it down your fucking throat.
Well, it's kind of normal.
It doesn't need to be pushed down your throat. In order for you to respect other people's space, ideologies, or their beliefs, you don't need to push it down nobody's throat. The same way they don't want religion pushed down kids' throat in fucking schools, even though religion is not a bad thing, it's a nice thing, right? There's other things that we can actually be pushing, but they don't allow it. But you want to tell these little kids, yes, if you feel like you want to have a pussy, you can have one. No. That's no fucking kid knows what the fuck they want to be until they're like 18, 17 and what they actually want. Like, come on now. We got to stop the bullshit. Most people that are gay, because they had a grandfather, a brother, an aunt, a fucking uncle, a nephew, violate them when they were young. And that's a fact. You're not born that way. It's because somebody violated them and they lost trust on the other side. And so they decided, I'm going to like the same kind of sex. Every gay person I've ever met has always been because they got violated by somebody important in their life from the opposite sex. It's never been because I always felt like a girl since I was little. No. If you ask them, well, what happened to you? Like my friend's son, or his son, his fucking brother fucked him in the ass when he was 15. Then he turned fucking gay and the kid was only 8. Let's get with the program. Let's be real. We don't want to talk about the taboo, but it's real. That's the reality of the problem. It ain't because, being gay right now is like having a new pair of Jordans. They're doing it like it's a style. Or like having the new iPhone. Get that shit out of here. Bullshit. Nobody cares about that shit. Get that fucking shit out of here. It's just disgusting. You got a fucking problem. And it ain't about acceptance. It ain't about fucking being equal. No. It's because that's not the reality of life. You don't see people going around, if you can't have straight people fucking in public, I don't want to see a goddamn faggot kissing each other in public. It's that simple. When the fucking rules changed and we became so fucking soft? I would love to know.
It's society, dude.
Like what?
It's society.
I don't want to see it in fucking games unless it's a choice. Fable had it, Mass Effect had it, but you made it a choice. You as the player, you chose if you wanted to have 5 men as your husband or 5 women as your wife. Baldur's Gate did it. Skyrim did it, but it was a choice. That way everybody can feel included based on their own personal space. Right.
No,
You're in your own home. You're in your own home. In your personal space, you can make whatever decisions you fucking want and still feel included.
Like
but don't, this character's gay. She has 18 women that are her wife. Like, I don't
know
want
the creator of Fallout, with the main creator of the very first one, he's gay. And he even said himself, because I follow his channel, and he said the problem with the developers now is that they don't consider like the audience at all. Like they're like in a box. He was kind of saying that it's bad because you don't expect to make a game and then don't be surprised if it doesn't sell because you're not like it's common sense basically. If you're targeting, people won't relate to that. So he himself said that, and he's a gay designer developer. He knew.
Listen, Gogo Poe, to add to what you just said.
So it's a generational thing, I think. Because I think they like the colleges after like the mid 90s, they got really became very leftist. Like it got far out. Like it got
Gogo Poe. Let me add something to what you just said, please.
Yeah.
Clive Barker, queer can be.
No,
Everybody loves his material, right? Everybody loves his stuff. Hellraiser,
Gay.
everything that he's ever done. Judas Priest, getting all the dick in the world behind the ass. Everybody loves him, right?
Yeah, you told. Yeah.
Freddie Mercury from Queen, gay as
That's my
fuck.
point. Yeah. So
Everybody fucking loves him. Why? Because these people were
Luther Vandross.
Luther Vandross.
What? Luther Vandross? Are you trolling right now?
Wait, you don't know Luther Vandross gay?
No,
I didn't know that.
I didn't know.
Oh, wow.
These guys, these people, were all gay.
Oh, wow.
You know, John Lennon, right? John Lennon, right?
You hear about the secret videos of LeBron?
All these guys were gay, right? Or artists, right? But they were about the art. They were about the craft. They didn't implement, even though they could have had some things that kind of gave it away in their art, but that's not what they shoved down the throat when they did something.
Elton John
What they worried about was the art. They worried about the art form, the art style, and what they did. They put all the love and passion on what they did.
In fairness, they couldn't do it either.
But what's his name is not gay.
It was a different time in society, right?
The director of Naughty Dog, what's his name? He's not
gay.
The
biggest fact.
Wait, Neil Druckmann is not gay?
Is he gay? No, I don't think so.
I mean, he's sure enough. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if he's openly gay. I don't know if he's openly gay, but he might have a private side to him. Yeah.
I don't think he's gay. I think he just likes women.
That's what a heterosexual man does. Is what he does.
Yeah, Ricky Martin's gay, dude.
You think that's
Martin, I know is gay, yeah.
You think Neil Druckmann moves like a heterosexual?
Some people say Tom Cruise too.
You guys think that Neil Druckmann moves like a heterosexual man? Like when you see Neil Druckmann, you see a heterosexual man?
I've seen men that are very effeminate that are not gay.
When he's trying
to
okay. I'll leave that to the ponies to discuss.
I don't think he is. No, I think he was dating women or something.
I don't know any heterosexual men that move like that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to call them gay. I'm just saying I'm going through my life. I'm just saying moving through life, I've never met a heterosexual man that act like that.
Oh my gosh! Look at FaZe. What's up, FaZe?
Elton John, yeah. Well, that's
what's a Maricia?
What's a Marica?
America. What is that? What's America? That's a Hispanic thing. What is that?
Is it the same thing we say here? We say Mahu.
I mean, I think
through his art, he lets you know what's going on, man. I think he's a lot of things, but I can't confirm it. But he doesn't move like Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog.
How he's always trying to simp for women.
It's like a wuss.
And how he always dressed with tight ass pants where I don't even know how he could breathe. Like the motherfucker, he's always self-indoctrinating himself. It's all the games, to self-indulge himself. That's pretty gay to me. His moves, the way he moves.
I think he's a sexist as well. I think. Did you hear about the original idea for The Last of Us?
Yeah, he wanted to kill Joel.
You said what?
He didn't want to have Joel as the main character. It was supposed to be the girl.
No, this is what it was. See, this is how you know, because I remember this is what Sega told me. Like, if you let somebody talk long enough, you can really see how racist they truly are. And he's that type of person where he was like, the original plan for The Last of Us was that all women were the only ones with to catch the virus. Only women. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, that's really sexist to see something like that. And they came in and told him he can't do that. He thought that by doing that, he was going to do some type of messaging. He was going to push some type of feminist, pro-feminist agenda.
Well, he wanted to do it. I know that for sure. He wanted to do a female. Like,
if he made where only the women got infected.
Yeah,
I mean,
I didn't know about that. Yeah,
Men couldn't procreate, and all the women want to eat and kill all the men.
yeah,
It's like
yeah,
that
yeah.
movie. It's like that TV
That's what
story.
he wanted to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was his original plan, but they said no, Neil, that's sexist. And he said, "Oh my God, I forgot." Like that's how sexist this is. He doesn't even know he's being sexist.
I think, and he also, I know he didn't like Joel. He didn't want a male character at all.
I
He wanted all
think,
females.
honestly, Bubble Paul, I think he just made that up just to excuse the fact that he killed them off in the game.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
because
Oh, when he made that comment,
you don't do that. You don't kill the main character. Everybody like Joe, and to be honest, that whole
no, I
idea,
think he did on purpose. He wanted to.
that whole idea, right? That whole idea of a man trying to replicate the death of his daughter with a teenage girl that was already grown, nasty as hell, fucking gay at the same time, right?
What?
Replace his daughter or the ideology of his daughter being through her, and he sacrificed the possibility of saving mankind for him to be with her is fucking stupid. Because that's how the whole Last of Us
Oh, you mean the story? Yeah.
fucking dumb. Oh, I'm really going to sacrifice the possibility of saving humanity so I can spend the rest of my days with this little girl named Ellie. That's
They
almost
were
a
gonna kill her.
grown-ass woman.
That was why.
That's almost a grown-ass woman. She does this cursing and talk back to me every time. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit. The whole story is fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb.
This is why these guys get tagged as pedophiles, dude. Just some of the storytelling they tell. They like I was saying, like Zobi, man. These guys tell on themselves in their stories.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I can't. So I watched Game of
Pedophile.
Thrones, man. I couldn't
Oh,
watch
yeah.
the show. Somebody was recommending the books to me, so I tried to read the books. The books is worse than the television show, right? Look, you get to pierce into the soul of people, right? When you see them present their art, that's just the reality of it. Because the way that it's done, right, is you're buying into a lot of the stuff that not just the stuff they create, but the person itself, because it's coming from the soul.
Well, it's taking forever.
He's
Take it
also
forever.
sexist. He's also sexist because he keeps hiding behind women.
Yeah.
That's a sexist person.
I kinda
Why
get
would he make a game about a gay man, a gay white man who's secretly in the closet? Why can't he make a game like that? This guy's just a sexist power, man.
I don't think
hates
he's gay.
women.
That's why.
He hates
You know what I
women.
think?
He hates women, and he makes women look ugly in these games on purpose. This
I
guy's a
agree.
sexist.
I think
And I
he
want
has
to
a
call him
conflict
some more. I want to call him
women
some more
that don't
things,
like him.
but I don't.
That-
Yeah.
But he's sexist.
I think he feels intimidated by good-looking women, so he to opt.
Yeah.
This
That
is a
sounds like- that
psychological
sounds like
thing.
a- that's a-
Yeah,
Hey, Gogo, that sounds like a gay man to me. That sounds like a gay man to me.
but that doesn't mean
Gay
he
man
doesn't
in the
like
making,
them.
that's-
It just means he wants to spite them, because he's jealous. I could never have this woman when I was younger, so I like butch women.
Fuck all
I can
that.
see that.
You let me spend 5 minutes with any woman. I guarantee you she like me. Fuck out of here. Fuck with that bullshit. Real men think like men. That's that
No, but
gay.
I'm saying I don't know.
I know what you're saying, Gogo, but no, I'm just pushing.
Yeah.
I'm just
We don't know if he's
yanking
gay or
your
not.
leg. I know exactly
Doesn't
what you're talking about.
matter.
What I'm saying. Well, look, it's like God of War.
Hey,
Did you
what's up?
see how David Jaffe has become such a weak bitch himself? Like, bro, the whole reason people loved and gravitated to Kratos was because he was a bad motherfucker that got tricked by the gods into killing his own fucking family. Then they laughed at him, put the ashes of his dead family on his body, and so he said, "All right, I'm going after you, motherfuckers, and I'm gonna kill you the fuck off." Right?
He's the god.
And then he was women in the world that he wanted you along the way. Now, Kratos is telling his fucking son that he was supposed to be this giant woman. They were fucking, and he was fucking a giant woman supposedly, right? Have this fucking kid. The kid is really Loki. His brother's fucking Thor. Then, or some bullshit. That's some crazy retarded
Talking about
shit.
the new God of War.
And then he's telling his son, you cannot rage. That's not appropriate. You have to
Yeah,
learn
he
to
said he
think.
didn't like
I'm
the
like,
story.
and I'm like, first of all,
They're all mad at
the
him
whole
for
reason why
liking it.
Kratos was raging was because they tricked him. And they weren't humans, they were gods. They tricked them. So he defied them as gods and went after them. That's what he did because he had to carry the burden of his dead wife and his dead son or daughter on his body. Okay,
Yeah, it's like,
and
it's like
he wasn't raging. He wasn't raging just because he was a mindless fucking man that wasn't thinking, being stupid. Because that's really
fighting
basically
against
what they're trying
God.
to say in the game. What they're trying to say in the game is that men don't think, that we just rage and do stupid decisions. That's what they were trying to say. Which is
about God
dumb.
of War.
Because he's fighting trolls, he's fighting demons, he's fighting monsters, and he's telling them, son, you can't rage. What the fuck you supposed to do? Go up to them and handshake them and tell them, hey, listen, let's work this out. It's fucking stupid. It's dumb as fuck.
Well, but that was the point. That's of the new God of War,
Dumb.
is that it's supposed to be more realistic. Yeah, it's stupid. Well, I mean,
It's
a lot of people
dumb.
like it though. So
Yeah, because they're stupid.
I don't
Because they
like
don't know what the real God of War is. Everybody tell me God of War, the new
I
ones
just
are
like
better than the original ones. Are stupid. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're not a real God of War fan. Only reason you were playing it is because it was a PlayStation exclusive, because Xbox didn't have a game like it at the time and they were just trying to hype it up. That game is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
for what it
It's
is,
fuck-
it's a good game, but it's not a God of War game in my opinion.
Yeah,
Either.
the gameplay mechanics alone, the combat is garbage compared to the original. So,
I didn't like combat.
garbage.
In
Garbage.
new God of War.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
No, it's
I
it's
played
not
a
made
little
for
of
us, dude. It's not made for gamers like us. That's the whole point of what
the
they-
newer.
But who is it made for if it only sells
It's
1.2
No,
million?
it's not the most
They built
important
an
thing, Zobi,
audience that likes
the most
those
important
stories.
thing, Zobi, is it's not made for us. They want us gone. Right? They don't want us.
No, I think
No, it's not made for us, Kobo. It's not.
you mean for older people.
No, just gamers, old school
Yeah,
gamers,
wow.
gamers in general, people that remember how
But
God
those
of War
games are
was. Even I
popular.
played God of War. I thought it was
Yeah.
awesome because it's an action hack and slash, right?
Yeah.
And then it just built upon. It's just one thing after another, one thing after another, one thing after another. It was awesome. It was an awesome series.
The first one, the first three, you mean, right?
Yeah, the first. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the second one a lot. I never finished the third one.
I think the second one's the best one personally.
Is it? Yeah, I liked it a lot. The
Yeah.
1 and 2 I played. Yeah.
You know, even
But you
Ascension,
can't go wrong with 1 through 3. You just couldn't.
even God of War Ascension wasn't bad.
Yeah, I didn't.
Ascension was fun. The multiplayer. Yeah.
That ending boss when you fight the fucking Kraken was epic as fuck.
But yeah, I just think that the new one is because now where are they going to go now?
The
They're
new
going
one
to,
is
like,
weak.
Egypt. So stupid.
The best battle in that whole series is when he fights the dragon to take the fire tube out of his mouth. That is the best battle in the whole game. The rest of the game is
Yeah.
weak, horny as hell. Yo, when they
Is this
did
Did
that,
they make the first or just the
They did that
second one? Or the
back-to-back.
first and second? Right.
listen, when they did that back-to-back scene where he's fighting with his son, against each other's back,
Mhm.
and people were like, "Yo, my God, I've never seen this before." I was like, "Motherfucker, you never played Army of Two? Shut the fuck up!" Shut the hell up. Yes, did that in Army of Two. That's when they first did it. Where you going back to back against each other and you fucking shit up other enemies that are trying to kill you.
Oh,
just
the
around
EA
the
game. Yeah.
Like, you crazy as hell. Like, y'all motherfuckers don't play games. Shut up.
Did you
How
ever
the
play
hell?
Kane and Lynch?
How the hell did a game win Game of the Year if it reminds you of another game?
No.
Is that even possible to win Game of the Year if it reminds you of another game?
Right.
God of War.
I'm talking about Astrobot. They said it reminds
Astro-
you. It reminds them of Mario. They came on stage and even thanked Nintendo for Mario. I was like,
Did they?
you
Did they
can't
really?
win Game of the Year if your game plays like something we've already played before. When did the new rules come in? When did that rule come in?
Dude, I gotta see that, dude. I gotta go find that clip. I hope somebody clipped it. I gotta see
They
it.
were talking about Nintendo. They were saying thank you, Nintendo. I was like, oh my God, this ain't right.
At least he had the decency to fucking be honest. That's how I see it. Because they're not fooling nobody.
You can't win Game of the Year, man, if we already played this game. And from what I've heard about Astrobot, it was just like it was just a feel-good moment because we saw characters that we're never going to see again because Sony's not going to make those character games anymore. So I go,
All they did was put all this nostalgia with Sony
Yeah.
IP.
yeah.
Bro,
is.
That's all they did. I had
And
to
I
keep
thought that's not,
I like the
according
game.
to Sony, and according to Sony, nostalgia is bad. So I'm going, can you
I
guys make
bought the game. I bought the game. I played it. The game is good. It's fun. It's a nice platformer. But it's not no masterpiece where you never seen that shit before. The way they try to make it seem. You know what I mean?
It's
But
good.
that's what they've been doing. Like, oh yeah, greatest game ever made. No, dude, y'all just tells me y'all never played any other games. Y'all never played actual good platforms. That's what that tells me. When you say shit like that, you give yourself away clearly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what other platformers? And I named a bunch of them. And then all you heard was crickets. When people try to question, right? You played it? No. All right then. There it is. There's your answer.
It's a
was it a way for Sony to get away with charging you for a $700 console and no games?
That's true. Yeah, I mean they're just money heading now because they have no games.
Was it like a way to kind of escape that stigma?
that
Oh, we have no games, but hey, at least we got Game of the Year. It's right here, guys.
Misdirection. No, they know. I think most Sony fans know deep down. It's like, where's the games, man? They're really kind of behind now. Really behind.
That's the one that have a PlayStation Pro patch. It doesn't even have that. It don't have
Concord
nothing.
really hurt.
It doesn't even have a PS4 Pro or PS5 Pro update. That game.
What game is that? What game are you talking
Wow,
about?
that's amazing.
Wow.
Why did they release that?
Are we talking about Astrobot? Is that what you said?
Yeah, for PS5 Pro. They should have a patch for it. I heard some games were not running well on the PS5 Pro.
I heard a lot of games aren't running well. I
Yeah,
don't even
they're
keep
just-
up with PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't keep up on it either. But
I mean, it's just in the feed, you know, when I'm doing gaming stuff. Digital Foundry, I guess they're pariahs now.
Hey,
that's what I heard. They're all mad at them.
Sega, I got another question. What is your thoughts on Microsoft blaming Sarah Bond? Did you see that?
Where do they blame Sarah Bond?
Ooh,
Yeah, I remember I told you. Yeah, I don't.
Saying that it was her idea to wanting to put Xbox games on other consoles. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, and my response was that makes sense.
That was her idea.
That makes
Did you
sense
say
for her background. Yeah,
Huh?
that's what I said. My response was that makes sense because that's her background. Like that would
Whoa, you don't think that's a big deal? You really just think,
That is a big deal.
oh, that's big.
But I think it's right. It's the future.
I mean, you're asking me if it's a big deal. I mean,
To a certain
in a sense, it
extent,
doesn't matter just because Microsoft.
Not giving the big titles.
I know this isn't. I know for a fact that this is not Sarah Bond's brainchild. We all know it's the Indian guy's idea. What's his name?
Who's Satya? No, I don't
Satya
think
Nadella.
so. No.
I was the
Wow.
one. I heard him say it first. He said he did not understand the idea of why games are exclusive. Tell me I'm wrong.
No,
No,
he
no,
said
but it
he
could have been
said that,
from somebody
he also said, let us compete when they were complaining in the court about doing.
Yeah.
He's like, why don't we let us compete? So he kind of said two things that he two different messages. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised with both of them that were involved. But again, that's not a good thing because every console, because people, the PC gaming industry and the PC gamers, of course they want it to happen because they want to get everything when they never supported shit. They didn't build video games. They didn't build the industry. It was console gamers. So of course they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we want everything. Oh yeah, this is good. This is not bad. But it's not because a console is not a goddamn PC. A PC is different than a console. In order for you to entice people or to make anybody have an appeal to buy a console, which is your hardware that you're selling for $500 in this case, right? You have to get in to want to go and buy it. And it's not just having Game Pass. You got to have something that identifies that console. So you can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm going to put this here and then put everything else everywhere. Where to begin with, Xbox is the console that Japanese people love and developers love to ignore They don't even put half their shit on there. So if you can get half their shit on Xbox, on a PlayStation or a Nintendo plus Xbox games plus their own, well, then why would you go spend $500 just to have Game Pass? Some people will do it, and maybe because the console's more powerful and they'll run the games the best, they might do it for that, yeah. But most people are not going to do that because at the end of the day, it's about the games that you offer. And the games that you offer is in your ecosystem. So a PC person is going to go buy a 960 or a 1080, whatever, forget the best performance, and they're going to pay $2,500 for that card because they want the best performance, right? That's what's promised to them. You think that if they buy it and then they put it on and use it, and it doesn't do nowhere near what they said it was going to do after they paid $2,500, that they're not going to be pissed off? That they're not going to be angry? Of course they are, because they were promised the best of the best, and it's not showing after they paid big time money. It works the same when it comes to games. It's that they're going to give games or specific games only on this console, then that's why people will be like, yeah, I'm going to buy that because it has this game and that game. I'm going to buy this console because I buy Nintendo because I know the only fucking place I'm going to play Mario, Zelda, or Metroid is on a Nintendo console.
Nintendo
That's why I buy it. And if I get something extra along the way, then that's just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
It's the same reason why I bought Xbox, because I know I can play Halo, Gears,
You
Forza,
just said that there's
People,
no
Perfect
deadline.
Dark on Xbox.
Only-
But if they go ahead.
But now with that being said, with that being said, Hebot, now they're saying Spawn is the reason why that's going away.
No,
Is that-
Zobi. A better way to put it is that she was hired for that, not that they're putting it on her.
Right.
I saw the article.
I think
I
she's
saw
not-
the article. No, that's not true. That's
No,
not
her
true. I
background-
saw the
her
article.
background is this. No, and we believe the media. Why? I'm just telling
No,
you.
I saw an Xbox guy say that. It wasn't the media.
Yeah, I don't listen to
Yes.
Xbox.
But he get out of context
No,
too.
it was literally I don't know the name of the guy that works at Xbox, but he said this was all Sarah Bond's brainchild.
No, I'm pretty sure she had something to do with it.
Unless it's coming
But
from
it was
Phil,
probably
it's
also
coming
Satya,
directly.
too.
I don't believe any of it, bro.
No, I'm telling you, it was.
Even if it's true, whether she did it or not.
You know how I feel about the media, dude. No,
It wasn't the media. It was Microsoft.
it doesn't make sense for them to do that at all. It goes.
But I'm
against
telling you, it was Microsoft that said it.
Who was it? Who was it at Microsoft?
I can't find the article because I brought it up.
So
If it's not Satya, then no.
Yeah, it's
That's
they
that's,
hadn't.
That's ridiculous. That's
you can't
ridiculous.
use the media. No, you don't use the media, bro. If I listen to
Yeah,
half the
no,
stuff
I
on the
didn't-
media,
I said it was media.
I'd be so misinformed. There's only two people that can answer this question, and one's Satya, and one's
Well, we know that, like Zobi, we know you don't like what's her name, right? Sarah Bond for some reason.
No, I don't know her to not like her, but I know
I
when there's trickery.
Nobody like the way she does certain things.
Yeah, I just know when something. I don't even know what she does, to be honest with you. So I have no
She's the
reason.
president of Xbox.
Zobi, what's
All I know is what my original theory was they're going to use her to point all the blame.
Oh,
blame?
No, that's not.
No,
that's
no,
not
I don't
100%
think
wrong.
That was my original plan. That's what I said to
No,
you
you
guys.
said that. Yeah, you said that a
Yeah,
long
I
time
said
ago.
that.
I don't
I said
think that's
that.
gonna happen.
No, but I just saw an article from officially. I wish I can leave out and look at my apps, but it won't let me do it.
There was an
Without-
article that,
her
that
background
Sega
though,
did.
for not for nothing.
Yeah.
Her background comes from that though. That she likes to do things where everything's
I
involved.
I watched the video by one of your Xbox brothers, K Mega. Is that his name?
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
no.
You don't think like
I won't speak for anybody other Xbox guy. I'll speak for myself. And I said
Mhm.
this
Sega Forever did a
times,
show
right?
on it.
His
Yeah.
background, and then Microsoft is going mobile, right? This is why they picked up Sarah Bond.
That
and
was the
and they
big
gave her a
thing,
bigger
yeah.
role. in the team. That's why it's always Phil, Sarah, and Matt, and they all serve a function of what they're doing. Now to your point, Zobi, there's things that Microsoft does that I do not like do at all.
Oh,
So Microsoft doesn't care. Microsoft will do what Microsoft wants to do.
you're,
So why would they
Exactly.
do that with Sarah Bond? It makes no sense.
Wow. But I just saw the article. I literally saw it. We all saw it.
No,
So
I didn't
you're
see it. I
saying
don't know what article
she's the catalyst for putting third party
No,
everywhere?
no,
Is that it?
to taking away for the reason why Microsoft is going multi-plat with their exclusive. Yeah. Yeah. What you're saying, third
It's
party.
her.
No,
Yeah.
but
That's what
even Phil
But a
talked
lot of
about
people know about that. That's not like a secret. I mean,
But even Phil talked about he doesn't like stuff behind paywalls. He doesn't like. Dude, this is.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I was mad. Yes, you're agreeing with me. That's the reason why I didn't like that they were throwing it all on her, even though I knew they were because I said they were going to do it months ago on this podcast, and I didn't think it was fair because I saw the Indian guy. What's his name?
Satya.
Satya, and I saw Satya and Phil say it first. So to put it on her,
Yeah,
I thought
because
that
they're all on the same page. There's
and I
no
thought that
conspiracy.
was no, but they threw it on her. They threw it on her. I don't care what.
No, they're all of one accord.
No, they threw it on her.
Why a lot of the
They threw it
Xbox
on
guys
her.
are not happy
it was
about the
because of
exclusivity, brother. They're not
she
happy
made
about the
it on
exclusivity. They're not happy about the exclusivity because Microsoft will continue to do what a lot of
They
us.
threw it on her. They threw it on her, though.
No,
Whatever.
no.
what do you mean by throwing it on her? Like they're gonna
Nobody's
put
throwing it
the
on her.
blame
No,
on her? Or
I
something?
read the article like a eagle.
Yeah,
but
the
that-
article's wrong. The article's wrong, Zoe. The article's
How is the article wrong? I don't understand
They're
how.
of they are of one accord.
Because it's not pro Xbox makes the article wrong.
No, because they're of one accord.
no. They're saying it
they're
the
all-
wrong way.
Which article
They're
are
all
you
going in
talking
this
about?
direction. They're all going in this direction. Even Phil, even Matt, all of these guys.
No, but the
Oh,
article
Sony's
said
doing
it was
it. They're not.
Sarah Blade,
I don't care
Sarah
about the
Blade.
I don't care about the article. If I cared about half
You're
the
not
stuff
being, you're not being
that
objective.
people wrote about
You're not
Xbox,
dealing.
which-
You're not dealing with the
No,
facts.
which
You're
article
not-
are
it'll be
you
wrong.
guys
Every
talking
other thing that
about?
they read about Xbox.
You're not dealing with the facts.
You can't tell any Xbox guy, especially on this podcast in our circle, anything about Microsoft we don't know.
No, I do know. I read the article.
No, you're wrong.
What's the
I
article
read-
say?
I
Who
read
was
the-
it? What
No.
I know
website?
that. Yeah, but it was
Is it an
misconstrued.
interview?
No, it's an article, but it was misconstrued. I know what he's talking about. I know just
Okay,
what he's
what is
talking
it?
about.
No,
He's
there's
talking about,
articles.
what is it?
Are you? But
What
they
article is this?
probably took it from the what's it called again?
They
The
took it from
Bloomberg
Microsoft.
one, right?
Microsoft said this.
But in
No,
one of their
there was
memos,
the article
in one
that
of the
she
memos
did.
that's supposed to be
This
for the
was all
employees
on the
that we get to see.
Bloomberg thing,
Is that what you're
right?
talking about?
It came from Microsoft. Yes.
No.
Why would I don't understand what your point is? Is that
Yeah,
they're
I
trying to
don't
blame her? I don't. What's the point? What are you trying to say?
Yeah,
Just
when
say.
you say-
So what
when
you
they-
just say what you think, like that they want to do, or they want to put her, they want to use her as the fall
He's
guy.
like a
you're saying,
scapegoat.
right?
Yeah, he wants.
Yeah.
He believes they're going to use her.
Why
as a
would they
scapegoat.
do that? They
they're
would
not
just
gonna do
fire
that.
her if she was
So-
bad. They wouldn't just put her through all that, especially a black woman. They're not gonna fucking do that. That's
They
stupid.
do it with all black women. Didn't they just do
What are
it
you
with Kamala
talking
Harris?
about? Why would they do that? That's bad press.
Didn't they just do that with Kamala Harris?
They're gonna be called racist.
Didn't they just do that
never
with
do
Kamala
that.
Harris?
Talking about
Didn't the
Microsoft.
Democrats?
Why
Didn't the
would they
Democrats do that
throw
with
a
Kamala
black
Harris?
woman under the bus? They would never do that.
They
would
do it
say
all
her-
the time. They do it all the time.
No,
Are
they
you-
don't, dude.
Yes,
don't
they
say
do.
that. They would never do that. That would be
They
bad press.
always do that. They just did it with
No,
Kamala
they
Harris.
They wouldn't even have
Microsoft
hired her
has
then if
never-
they didn't think that way.
They just did it with Kamala Harris.
Dude,
They
that
did
is
it
so
with Kamala
effing
Harris.
stupid. Come on, man. Don't.
They just
don't
did it with
go there.
Kamala
You're
Harris.
going to the troll. You're going to the troll thing. All right, but
No, but did they just do it with Kamala Harris? Yes or no?
Kamala
Microsoft,
Harris
no.
is not
What does she have
that's
to do
not
with
on
Microsoft?
Microsoft. What are you
No,
talking
I'm just
about?
saying. They always throw the black person under the bus. Are you new? Is this new to you guys?
yeah, Microsoft won't do that.
No, why would they put no
Yeah.
Kamala Harris? They put her in because they thought she'd get a lot of.
They always throw the black person under the bus. I don't understand how you guys cannot understand that. How do they
No,
not?
they did not do
never
that.
not-
Microsoft
Like what they
didn't do
did.
that.
Hey, so
Like what
you
they
better
did
watch
with-
out, or Zink's going to come in here.
What?
I understand
What
your
they did-
point. I get it, but they're not that racist or.
Yes, they are. This is how they are.
No,
That
they're not. They're
No,
not.
can I tell you how Microsoft is that racist?
You're
Can
implying
I
that
tell
they
you how?
hired for that.
Are you gonna let me tell you? Are you gonna let me tell you? Somebody let me tell you. Can I tell you how Microsoft is that racist?
6 months ago, it's like it's.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you? Can I tell you how Microsoft is that racist? Can I tell you?
Go ahead.
Can I tell you guys?
I'm not. I don't. I disagree.
Can I tell you guys?
You really wanna believe it.
Can I tell you guys how they're that racist? Because they said Sarah Vaughn is the first black person they've ever hired at Microsoft.
Yeah, why would they do that? They wouldn't just
Yeah,
fire her.
in 2020. In 2020. They would have told me.
That just supports.
That's how racist they are. That's how racist they are.
That's just supporting what Bogle said. That just supports
Hey.
what you said. Just supports what Bogle said.
That's just because she's probably the first black woman in that position that was qualified. That's all.
She was a
What?
racist.
What are you crazy?
Kind of like,
Are you crazy? You need to tell me. You need to tell me. You need to tell
this
me.
argument already. We know what you think. I don't agree with it.
Wait. You need to tell me. You need to tell me.
Where Zolby goes off script and
Is Zoe okay with that? I
Wait,
mean,
wait,
this
wait.
guy can convince you or not.
Wait. He said that in 2020,
That's offensive, though. Don't you
in
think that's offensive?
2020, that Sarah Bond, who's not qualified at all, is the first and only black person that is
No, she was
qualified.
the first black woman in that position that was qualified for the job. That's one of the
Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Nintendo
Oh, let me
has
ask you a
had
question.
Nintendo's had a black guy working with them for 20, 30 years. Nintendo has had a black man working over there as president 30 years before Sarah
You
Bond.
think
I'm not
Nintendo's more
talking about-
open to racial than Microsoft? You really think that a Japanese
Yes, I'm saying Nintendo has had a black people over there working, a Japanese company.
You
A
really
Japanese
think that?
company.
He's
A
a
Japanese
man.
company.
Men are the ones who like video games,
Yeah.
not women. Women barely like video. You know that.
Bro.
Girls
I'm
don't really like
trust me.
video.
We're discussing other
Trust
things.
me.
This is not about gaming. This is about racial.
But Sarah Bond is not qualified for this job. She's just repeating what the white bosses and the Indian boss told her to say. She's not qualified. What game in gaming? What has she done for gaming in a positive way? What? What?
Let me ask you a question.
Run a Twitter account?
How many Latin women?
Why do you
How many
have
Puerto
to
Rican
hate
women?
that
How many
more hate
Puerto Rican
her
men?
than you hate that-
How many
that
Puerto Rican
you
women?
don't think she's good for the
Listen.
job for some reason.
How many Puerto Rican women? How many Puerto Rican men do you see in a position in the video game industry?
I don't see Puerto Rican men or women, not just in the video game industry. I don't see them as astronauts. I don't see them as. I don't see them as
In the
astronauts. I don't
industry
see them as.
of gaming. In the industry of gaming, how many
I mean,
how many do you see?
No, but black people have been in technology way before Microsoft. It was a black woman. They made a movie called Hidden Fences where they showed that the black woman was able to get them to the moon.
Sarah Bond. I don't understand what you're
No,
trying
I'm
to.
just saying how did Microsoft just now hire a black person in this
Maybe
business?
because that was the only one that was qualified.
No. Trust me. There was, and there has always been black people and black women who were qualified. I'm not impressed because you hired some black woman who's not qualified to be the president of Microsoft.
You're not there.
She's not qualified.
You're basically saying she's not qualified because she's a black woman. That's what you're saying.
No, I am not saying she's not qualified because she's a black woman. She's just not qualified. She's not.
You said it. What do you? Okay, let's just drop this because this is going to go in circles.
No,
What are we running from? What are we running from? She's not qualified. What are we running from?
You're saying that Microsoft is racist. They just hired her to be
They
fired.
are because they just hired a black person in 2020.
2021, like 20.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. Normally I don't do this. All right, but I'm gonna do it this time. Right, just real quickly. Just chill, real quick. Everybody has a right to their opinion. That's why I invite everybody on here. Zobi, man, just really quickly, dude. I know when you come in, you say these kind of things. It's fine, right? But everybody has the right to express their own opinion on this podcast. I'm fine with that as well. There's no problem, right? But at the end of the day, right, we're gonna have to kind of move on and get back to what the podcast is about. Obviously, you don't like Sarah Bond. The rest of us have no problem with Sarah Bond. We can sit here and talk about her bona fides all the time, about what she does and what she doesn't do. I will tend to trend on like how my brother in here trend on, right? It's because we experience her influence every day because we actually own Xboxes that are in the ecosystem. All right. So just really quickly. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, just want to put that out there.
But that doesn't negate what I'm talking about. I don't even know what your statement had to say.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you have your opinion, and we have our opinion.
I didn't say your opinion was wrong. You guys are telling me my opinion is wrong.
I didn't say yours was wrong.
No, we didn't say your opinion was wrong. We disagree with your opinion, or at least, okay, I'll speak for myself. I disagree with your opinion, and I gave you the reason why I disagree.
Okay, then disagree. Well, I'm just saying she's not qualified for the job. Yes, Microsoft is racist. If you're just now hiring a black person and then parading it around in 2020, that is a problem. That's a problem.
That's every industry, Zobi, too, right?
No. It's a problem for every industry. Trust me.
No, that's what I said. That's what I just said. It's a problem for every industry.
Trust me. Kamala Harris was the first black vice president. Was she qualified for the job? No. But was it for the politics? Yes.
Yeah, but she lost.
So will Sarah Bond. So will Sarah Bond. She's going down.
No.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think the only way she'll be gone from Microsoft is somebody else hires her.
She's going down. She's going down. And Microsoft, let me know with that article.
What it sounds like to me.
Let me ask you a question.
You want her to go down.
Name me 5 other.
Hey, that's what you think.
Name me 5 other black women that's qualified for the position in the game. I mean, any 5 that are black in the industry.
100%.
The reason we don't know.
Because I don't even know 5 men that are qualified for that. I don't even know 5 white men that qualify for that position. I don't, and that right now in 2024, I don't even know 5 white men that qualify. I don't. So name me 5 women, because it's not a setup. She got hired because, one, they want to make more inclusivity and they want to make it more transparent, right?
For history.
But
I know 5 people that are qualified. I know 5 people that are qualified. I know
about being kumbaya with everybody else.
I know 5 people. I know 5 people that are qualified to work at Microsoft and have it running
that position. 5 white men.
Yes, I have 5 women. I can give you 5 people.
Okay, go ahead, Zobi. I want to hear.
Go ahead.
What's the guy that?
You're not even an Xbox fan. You don't even care. You just hate Microsoft.
What's the guy that was working with Sega and Microsoft?
Peter Moore.
Peter Moore. That's one.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to work.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna
other
work.
people that are not known, because I didn't know shit about Sarah Bond.
I'm giving you guys names and you guys don't accept it.
No.
I'll tell you why it's not gonna work.
I considered him a long
Peter
time
Moore
ago.
and Phil Spencer are not gonna get along.
I don't care. I don't care. Fire Phil Spencer then. Peter Moore is one.
Well, they might fire Phil Spencer.
Yeah, but Phil
Fire Phil Spencer. Peter Moore.
was already known.
You're not even an Xbox fan. Why do you?
He was already
I'm not a fan of nobody. I'm not a fan of nobody. Peter Moore. I'm just a fan of gaming. Peter Moore is one.
Go listen to me. Listen. Peter Moore was already done. It's already been known for the.
Telling you who should be the head of Nintendo. I don't know anything.
I didn't even know. So check it out.
Peter Moore is one. Here we go.
But listen. Before you listen. Peter Moore was already known for being in the gaming industry, right? I didn't know, and most people never knew who Sarah Bond is. That's why I'm trying to say.
Because he's irrelevant.
Name me 5 people that are not known for gaming or in the gaming industry that qualify for that position.
I just said Peter Moore.
Yes, but he's already known. No, somebody you don't know that is outside of the gaming.
Not alone.
Why would a business hire somebody that's not known for anything?
But that's what they did with Sarah Bond. She was never attached to gaming.
Now I think he's retired.
She was never attached to gaming. So never. She had no attachment to gaming, and they hired her.
But why is she there? Why is she there? You guys are not understanding.
Because of her background at T-Mobile.
In that
What the hell does her background at T-Mobile got to do with running Microsoft?
Microsoft is going to go mobile, bro.
What the hell is wrong with you guys? What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with y'all? So what is her background at T-Mobile got to do with freaking running our games at Microsoft, man? Turning everything multi-plat.
She knows about the position she's in. That's
No,
why
she doesn't. No, she.
Oh my god.
You get what I'm saying?
That's why you asked the question. I gave you the answer. That's why they hired her. You might not like the answer.
She doesn't know what she's doing. I can tell because Microsoft is ready to put the blame on her.
No.
They're loaded up again.
No. All right, guys, we're gonna hold on. We're gonna carry on from this conversation. Okay.
There have been black women and black men working. I know this already, Zink. I know this. Why in 2024 is now a big deal that we got Sarah Bond, somebody that worked at damn T-Mobile, another T-Mobile is not the T-Mobile back in the early 2000s. T-Mobile's trash now.
You've never seen a woman, first of all, and then she's also black in a position like that before. That's why it's a big deal.
All right. I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm muting you, Zobi, because you're going to listen to me. I'm telling you guys right now. All right. We're moving on.
I've been listening, though. You don't have to mute my.
Okay, how about that, Zobi? How about that? I'm telling you right now, guys. I'm usually good about this kind of stuff, but this is my podcast, and we're moving on. Zobi. All right, you bounced. Fine. Dude, I invite you onto my podcast, right? And I know you love to troll, right? If I'm telling you something, and you don't want to listen, that's one thing. But you're not going to hammer me over it, right? Okay? That's the bottom line, dude. I'm telling you why they hired her. You might not agree with why we hired her. You might not like the fact of what her background is. Hell, us Microsoft guys, in 1 or 2 years, we might not like it either because of the direction that Microsoft is going. My point to you, Zobi, is you're not telling either me, Gogo, or Hebot anything we do not know. Because we're Xbox guys. I've been an Xbox guy since the OG Xbox days. Okay? I know everything that Microsoft does. This is why I mess with them, dude. That's why I don't have a problem with them. Right? Because they don't do anything that I don't know that they're going to do. We're very cognizant of where this could go with the multi-plat, with doing all this stuff. We've talked about it on our podcast. Hebot's one of the biggest ones as well as Sega Man. Right? Look, you're more than welcome on here, dude, but you're not gonna control the narrative. I'm pretty cool about letting people speak their minds and stuff like that. But when I'm telling you that we're gonna move on, because at the end of the day, dude, we're just wasting time, right? It's either we move on or I'm gonna just kill the podcast. Because we've been going for 3 hours, which I don't have a problem with it going for 3 hours, brother. But what I don't want to do is just kind of rehash the whole thing over and over and over again. We did this for like 45 minutes. Then I'm telling you I want to move on, and that's what we're gonna do. And in fact, we're gonna move on. I'm just gonna end this podcast, okay? Because what this podcast was supposed to be about, we're not doing it. We're not doing this podcast at all. Wait, let me finish, Ebot. I'm going to speak my piece, and then we're out.
Sure.
What this podcast was supposed to be about, we never even touched that. And I'm usually liberal about that kind of stuff, surprisingly for me. But at the end of the day, brother, if you're going to come over here and just kind of browbeat about the situation, bro, you have to be in the ecosystem. You have to follow Xbox. I get you, man. I'm on the same wavelength with you politically, but this is not one of those things. And as I'm telling you something about Microsoft that we all know, that you don't know, then you have to kind of listen to us, dude. Now, we could be wrong, but the future will tell. And I'm not saying that it's going to be 100%. I don't know what Sarah Bond's going to do in the future of Xbox. She could take over for Phil. I tend to think that she's going to move on to a bigger company that's going to hire her. Right? But I don't just follow people to follow her. You know me politically, dude. I do research on people. This lady, when I say she has bona fide, she has it. Right? And then sometimes you hire somebody like Sarah Bond because she thinks outside the box. Right? And that's something, if you follow Microsoft, you understand what they're doing. Now, I'm not saying that that's right or that's going to work out for us in the future. I'm not saying any of that, dude, but we just don't know. Right? And when you have guys like us trying to tell you that, dude, and you just kind of belabor the point. Sorry, Gogo, I didn't mean to but yeah, go ahead. Keybot, you go, then Gogo, you go, then I'm going to wrap it up.
All right. No, all I was trying to say was that I understand what he's trying to say as far as she don't have probably the game experience. I get that. but in the position they hired her, she had the experience as far as that position they gave her. You understand? And obviously with the gaming, she had to have some type of background and foundation, because if she didn't, she wouldn't get hired, right? My problem, what he's insinuating is trying to say that it's a racist thing, right? Because she's black and they're trying to pin the black person, because that's never been the case with gaming or Xbox, right? Or any other video game company, for that matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Sony. The point is, gaming has always been a particular platform, and that only certain particular people play. As you all know, mostly men are the ones that used to love video games. The girls that love video games, yes, they existed, but it was very few and far between from the point of view that we saw growing up, whether it was in the arcade, at friends' homes, at our best friends' homes. Girls, if they liked playing a game, it was because it was Mario, because it was Sonic, maybe because it was Kirby, something that was cutesy, wootsy, or fartsy, or whatever, because it caught their attention, right? Mostly men liked games. The same way that you didn't see a lot of different type of people, no matter what ethnicity they were, involved in the industry. It was mainly white people, predominantly, because that's the people you saw mainly interested. But at that point, the man who invented the cartridge, we all know, was a black man, which was a contribution to gaming. The guy that was able to get the NFL to agree to make Madden officially licensed with the players' names and the teams was a man at EA. And he was gay. You see what I'm trying to say? So I will never believe that stupid push of it's because you're black or because you're agent that trying to set you up because they're being racist. No. If you fit the bill and you fit the position, they will hire you. It has nothing to do with your race. It's if you qualify. And if you don't qualify, I don't care what you are, women, a black, Hispanic, Asian, transgender, if you don't fit the qualifications, you have no business being in that position. Shit, the guy that was one of the main guys from Gears of War, he was a dude. Now he dresses as a woman. And he was always there since day one. He's still the guy for the job because he was there since the beginning. And he did it and created it based on his talent and what he wanted to do alongside Cliffy B and everybody else over there at, Epic when they were doing Gears. And he's gay now or he's transsexual, whatever. That has nothing to do with it. He was always qualified because he's been working there since the beginning. So that just bothers me when people think that people are getting hired or set up just to either put the blame on them because they're a certain color or ethnicity or because they're a certain race, because they're a female and not male. Like, that's not a good way to look at it, right? Because if you use, like, for example, I'm starting long-winded, it's just I'm sick, so it's hard for me to talk. But if you use the Kamala Harris, they used that angle because they thought that by using her being black, they would get the more of the black votes to convince them to vote Democratic. That's all they want from her. That's why they used her as a patsy. Because clearly when she talked, you can tell she didn't have the political knowledge and the political fortitude to be a president. You know what I mean? That's it. But she didn't win. Clearly, the people of America spoke because they knew she wasn't qualified. And they saw, through the BS, I guess. So that's what bothers me. I know what Zoe's saying, that Sarah Bond is not, doesn't come off as a real hardcore gamer. But in the position she's in, she has the experience because if you got her back when you see it. And also she had to have some type of knowledge because if she did it, they couldn't hire her because how's she going to go in there blinded and not knowing shit about games?
Sometimes you gotta hire somebody that's outside the box. We wouldn't be having half the games we're playing right now, which people have been saying they wanted on the Xbox if it wasn't for her. She's the one that's been building these relationships. And so with Sarah Bond, right? Sometimes you need a person that has the personality, right? That has that business acumen, and that's what she brings to the table. And we're experiencing that right now. As we open up if we open up a Game Pass right now, right, and then we go there, there's games in there that a lot of people said that Xbox needed to be successful, and she's contributed to that.
Absolutely, especially the indie games. There's a lot of indie games that are there because of her eye, right? Her eye, her language. That still doesn't mean that we have to agree with all the decisions that she contributes. Like her saying, put it on every console. Maybe we may not agree with it, but that doesn't mean that she's not doing her job as far as getting good games, unique games, and types of games from all aspects of life into the ecosystem. You're 100% right. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Zoe.
Yeah, but look, I love Zobi, man, but
absolutely,
it's not about making a point with him sometimes, right?
Absolutely.
Well, he's going on like this conspiracy, like. He's making an emotional guess. It seems like.
Well, that's what I love about him, Global. I'll be happy.
I do the same too, but I realize when it's going, that's all conjecture. You know what I mean? It's like all guessing. It's just speculation. Like
which is fine, but you can't like I was trying to tell them, we're Xbox guys. Microsoft is the most politically correct company on the face of this planet. Like you were saying, it doesn't make sense for them to hire someone who's a woman of color to fire them.
And she's half, I think. She's half.
It will hurt their brand even more. Right.
I'm just glad. Look, dude, I make my feelings known about Sarah Bond. I think she's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, I think she's
and I think her heart is in the right place.
Yeah.
No matter. Let me just.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Because I think he should read up on her if he really wants to look into it. Let me just read up what her history is, okay?
Well, just like Zink said,
Sarah Bond at T-Mobile, just so we know, okay?
Yeah.
She was first hired in 2011 as chief of staff. She served as chief of staff to then CEO Philip Hum shortly after the company's failed acquisition by AT&T. After AT&T's withdrawal, T-Mobile needed to turn the company around, and Bond stayed on to help with the transition.
Yes.
Then she was promoted to corporate strategy and development. She led the corporate strategy team responsible for cross-functional strategic initiatives, major investments, partnerships, mergers. During her tenure, T-Mobile acquired Metro PCS and went public. So they were a private company. And then after that, she became senior vice president. She got higher. Bond was promoted to lead the emerging business group, focusing on extending T-Mobile's brand into the new areas such as video, banking, and data monetization service. The key achievements at T-Mobile were her Un-carrier strategy. Bond was part of the leadership team that developed and executed the Un-carrier strategy, which helped turn around the company's fortune and transformed its business model. She led the creation of Binge On, a product innovation that enabled unlimited data for video streaming. That's huge. So she was part of a team that created the idea of having unlimited data for streaming.
Yes.
How before you had to pay for that.
Yes.
Which continues to be a successful feature to this day. And right now, just so you know, T-Mobile was third or fourth place.
Yeah, but where are they now?
They're number one. T-Mobile right now has 100 over almost close to 130 million subscribers as of quarter 3 2024. T-Mobile is the largest mobile network operator in the U.S. It offers extensive coverage across the country, including 5G network availability.
And the best package.
She was huge in that. Okay, that's why they hired her. They
have the best plans and packages for people, even mostly and especially people with lower incomes. Yeah. Like they are the best. Absolutely.
Well, that's for everybody, low or middle income, yes, because people want to watch TV or watched YouTube on their phones. That's a big deal. So that little thing right there tells her she knows what the hell she's doing. She's not some just vapid, dumb executive, that they just hired because she's good looking. You know what I mean?
Color. Yeah, they just
for
hired
her skin color,
yeah.
and she's good looking too. But you know what I mean. So
yeah, okay.
And then you look at her history. Her dad was head of. I mean, she comes from a communications background. Her dad was CEO at AT&T. I didn't know that. I just read it right now. So
her dad's one of the reasons why she's a gamer. She talks about that.
Exactly. So it's here. I'll just let me read her.
Yeah, sorry.
Vaughn was born in Morristown, New Jersey, in October 1978, and is one of 7 siblings. Her father was a telecom CEO, and her mother worked in technology at AT&T before transitioning to philanthropy. So I'm sure she's from a rich family. They the executives. Bond spent part of her childhood overseas, living in the UK for 10 years for her education before returning to the US. Mm-hmm. She's an economics graduate from Yale and holds an MBA from Harvard.
Is that a good college? Is that a good college?
Those are. I know you're joking.
I know.
But those are like leading colleges. Those are colleges that lead. That's where they promote to the top of it, because these people work hard. You know what I mean? They're like top of the class, because they not only do they have to learn, but they have to learn how to know how to deal with people. In the high levels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get the connections. So of course they're going to hire her. She knows her stuff. And now that doesn't mean she's going to succeed. We don't know. Like you said earlier, we don't know if she's going to succeed. So it's a gamble, but it's a big gamble. They have to do that because they're not just going to sit. Microsoft's not the type of company to stay in Xbox or in gaming and just sit around and let it just beat up Sony. They could do if they wanted to destroy Sony, all they would have to do is for 2 or 3 years buy every fucking thing, money hit everything they can, and what would that do? Except maybe get 10%, 15% share, and then but then people would be pissed off, and then maybe they would lose more console users. That's what I think is they just don't want. They want to grow the console market still, because a lot of people think it's flat and it might be dying. You know what I mean? It's like a slow death. So I think
we'll see what 2025 brings.
Yeah, they might be wrong. I've told you myself that I don't. It's a big bet. They have to give it time, though. That's the thing. They got to give it up to 10 years almost. So.
Yeah, 100%. Real quick, 100%. Zing. She is. That's what kind of frustrates me, because I'm the type of person, I don't like DEI stuff. I don't like any of that stuff, Zink. And I did my research on her, just like Google's reading. Google's reading word for word, right? She's not
just a Wikipedia, yeah.
Yeah, she's not a diversity hire, and even if she was a diversity hire, she's good.
Right. It's good, yeah. She deserves
awesome. It. Yeah, I mean, so look, guys. When it comes to this kind of stuff, man, you have to look at the fine print. You have to read between the lines. Especially, again, this is a pro Xbox channel. I'll keep it 100 with you guys, but when I say that, I'm telling you I'm pro Xbox. That's the perspective I'm taking on a lot of this stuff. So it doesn't behoove me to support Sarah Bond if she doesn't bring the goods to the table. But clearly, as Google's been reading, right, she's pretty extraordinary.
Yeah.
Right. So, and the proof is in the pudding, because we're experiencing it right now. If you love Game Pass, you should thank her, really. And there's a lot of other people. She's part of a team. And that's another good thing about Sarah Bond. She doesn't take the credit. She thanks everybody involved, just like Matt Booty does, right?
Yeah.
Matt Booty's a little bit more on the hitman side, of course. And Phil, of course, we all know how Phil is. Phil will throw himself on the sword. So to sit there and tell me that Microsoft would fire her because she's black.
No,
not on this podcast, bro. No.
Yeah. She's been there since 2017. I thought she started in 2020 or 21. If
you want to appeal to me, tell me they'd fire her because you're greedy. I would believe that. That I would believe. The only color
to save from paying her.
Yeah, well, just or they want to save their own butt because they want their bonuses. Like the only color I look at would
Microsoft would not do that.
Yeah, I don't think they would, but I'm just saying the only thing that would make me look at color is the color green.
Yeah. If because there is a chance that it was not a chance, but I mean we don't know exactly who who pushed this, but it sounds like it might be her. She was big for it. So that's her baby. So that's okay. I mean that. But we
I think,
don't.
I think that's why they hired her. I think, but at the end of the day, dude, I think it's a like you just said, man. It's just Microsoft. They're not going to stay stagnant, dude. They're going to be static, dude. And they've said with Game Pass itself that it was going to upend the gaming industry, which it has.
Yeah.
I mean, so just follow the breadcrumbs, guys. This is not hard, dude. They just look at the. Again, I know I come from a more.
They even tell us already. Yeah.
Yeah, they've told us multiple times. And we can vouch for this because a lot of us Xbox guys, and I made my feelings known about this, dude. I'm exactly on board with Hebot on this stuff, dude. I am not one of these people that I believe in exclusivity. And shout out to Zobi, man. This is why I think Nintendo does well because they do focus on their exclusives, right? So we have common ground on that, but that's not what Microsoft is doing, and who knows what the future holds? We just don't know. So.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's
interesting.
Toolman says, I'm excited for January if Xbox does. Oh, yeah, I heard they have another Xbox Direct.
Right now, Microsoft is focused on making money. Okay.
Yeah.
So if they know they can make buku money in a game with a game or a particular game with PlayStation, they're going to put it there because that's what they're worrying about first. And that's just part of the business because of the way things are now. Right now, games just don't make the kind of money they did. And I hate when people try to compare stupid things like, oh, but look at Elden Ring. You mentioned one game out of the thousands of games that come out every year. One game. You think just because one game sells well, that means everybody's going to have success? No, because look at how many great games go under the toilet and people don't buy. I can name you 4 right now. Evil West, Wanted Dead, Solstice, and fucking, what's the one that came out not that long ago too? Something like Ravenlock. Fantastic game. And nobody really bought them. Path of the Goddess from Capcom, new IP. It screams Capcom in the essence and DNA. An amazing hack and slash with RTS, or not RTS, with that, what they call that one, Gogopo, like the Pikmin style game. Oh my God. Tower Defense, is that what it's called?
Oh yeah, the
it's like Pikmin, but with hack and slash mixed together. What's that called? Tower Defense, right?
No, it's
what game?
No, Pikmin. So Pikmin is when you have all the Pikmin following you. It's actually one of my favorite.
That's the Nintendo.
It was like Meat or like or Orcs Can Kill or something like that, or Meat or
Orcs Must Die. Yeah.
Orcs Must Die. Right. You see how they?
Yeah, I love that game. Yeah.
You see how you mix, and you gotta free and liberate all these orcs, and then you gotta put them in position to help you when you fight. When you fight certain characters, but when you're playing and moving your character, you can actually do and fight with moves and weapons like a hack and slash. That's how Path of the Goddess is. It's fucking awesome.
It's an RTS action game, yeah.
It's not doing well, even though it's Game Pass, but it's a very good game. And again, you can't tell me, oh, if you make a game exclusive, oh, it's going to do well, because that's not guaranteed anymore. It just isn't.
No. But see, that's why the Game Pass money is important, because it's supposed to offset the loss, or if the game doesn't do well, at least it's on Game Pass.
At least
that's the plus of it.
And also remember, Gogo, they pay the developers depending on the game, depending on the contract, up front. They pay the money, so the developers
they get a fee for sure. Yeah,
will make money. So if the game doesn't do well, at least they make some money. You get what I'm trying to say? And that's
they have incentives too. Like,
there's another thing to consider.
They don't top 10 or something.
Yeah, they don't have to cover the cost of everything that comes with owning the studio.
Yeah, well, Path of the Goddess, Microsoft literally, when you see Phil Spencer when he went to Gamescom, right? That he sat down in the interview with that chubby girl that's cute, that she has her hair shaved on the side. That he does interviews with her every year.
The redhead.
Yeah.
That girl that always does the interviews, you know what I'm talking about? She's cute, but she has like the shaved head on the side. She's British, I think.
Yeah,
She's lovely. She's lovely. Well, that girl.
Yeah.
He did an interview with her, and he said, we were able to help Capcom fund the game, meaning they helped pay for the game because it was a game that was going to be risky for them, that they didn't want to invest all the money to not lose the money. And Microsoft said, guess what? We'll help you pay for it. We'll help you fund it. Put it on Game Pass. Just let us put it on Game Pass day one. And you can bring it to other consoles. And that's what they did. It's on PlayStation. Go Post, please tell me. If PlayStation fans love so much Capcom and they love single player games and they love all these so-called games, right? Why is it that nobody bought it on PlayStation?
I mean, I don't want to blame all I think because PlayStation is more casual audience. I think.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
it's not all. It's not all.
No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, but the majority buy
But
it.
it is more. I think the way it's been going since this generation started, I think a lot of casuals bought into PlayStation 5, but where Xbox actually succeeded in doing is they got a lot of the hardcore. I think, especially PC.
Right. Because look, we have a reason why they're not going to buy it right away because it's on Game Pass. Why would you buy a game if you don't know if you like it? That's the whole reason why Game Pass makes sense for games like that. Games that people
still buy. I buy games.
Then they buy it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But there's a reason why it won't sell right away on Xbox. Because it's on Game Pass. They could try it out first. But a good amount of the times that they try it on Game Pass, people, because I think that's what we do, because they don't stay there forever. The game, especially if it's third party. So we have the chance to play it, know what we want to spend our money on, and we buy it. That's why Game Pass is so healthy. Even though people think it's like the Antichrist, that Game Pass Antichrist video game. It's not.
It's just a narrative.
It's the best thing that's ever happened, because not only does it help gamers to be more selective in how they spend their money and what they buy, so that they know for sure what I'm buying is what I want, right? So it makes it makes things risk free. It also helps the developer because they don't have to risk putting something out there that nobody would even try out because there was no way of them to try it. Because unless you bought it, they wouldn't try it out. And that's no longer the case. Because if you put it on Game Pass, motherfuckers are going to try it. You see what I'm saying, Google?
Well, you're
Oh,
also
no, I
paying,
agree,
but you're also paying though, in a way, right? It's almost
You're
like
also paying, exactly. Not free,
It's a
exactly.
subscription model. That's all it is.
So-
Yeah.
so they're getting so they're trying to cover every base. But one thing that they're trying to do is also getting, they're trying to help the industry, like we've been saying the whole time, right? They try and get some of these developers recognition, trying to get people out there because the way that they're looking at it, right? And it's just the way people play games now, right? Is that people look at it and they're like, oh, wow, that's cool. That's a cool game. I never would have played it.
Look at Sunset. Sunset and my brother, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just that you said something that made me remember. It's like Sunset and Rise, and even Quantum Break, right? And even Recore. When people saw it on Game Pass, they actually played it. And these were all these people that didn't buy it, refused to buy it, either because they had low scores or because people were saying all those games are corny. And when they played it on Game Pass, the first reaction and response that you saw multiple times is, holy shit, how did I not buy or play this game? How did I miss it? This game is incredible. Why did it get all the backlash? They said it would Rise. They said it would Recore. They said it would fucking Sunset Overdrive. They said it would Quantum Break. They said those exact same words. How did I not play this game? Why did it get the backlash? Why did people support it? Why did I even not play it sooner? Because that's what Game Pass creates. Because being there long term, a year from now, somebody didn't play the game, they're going to go and play the game and be like, oh shit, this game is fire. That's why It Takes Two, right? Sold almost 20 million copies. Because it came on Game Pass and people played it and bought it. After the fact. You see what I'm saying? And that is the magic of Game Pass. And when people start to look at it for what it is, they'll realize that it's actually healthy. You would want this for all your consoles, whether it's Nintendo or PlayStation. Because once people play it those games will have more success, and Astrobot will sell more. Games like, let's say, Days Gone would have sold more because they would be able to appeal to more people without risk, and it would make them actually want to go and buy the game once they play the games and be like, oh, I like this. This is good. And that's what it creates. So I don't understand why they look at it as it's such an evil thing, you know? And I think that's what's created, you know, Microsoft to have so much success with sales long term as well as far as software. Even though they don't sell consoles, they're still making money with software, a lot of money. Put it like this, I did the numbers. And if you do, based on what they said, that Game Pass has about, let's say, 30 to 35 million people subscribed, right, at this point.
No, it's already at 42, 43, 45.
Look, so do the math, Coco. At 43, at $20 a pop, saying, because you know most people get Ultimate because it comes with everything. It makes no sense. Ultimate. If you get Ultimate, you get, you know, all the games day and day, plus you get all the perks like online play, right? So if you do the standard and you say it's $20, 3 million people, that is like almost 12 or $10 billion a year. Just Game Pass.
A lot.
That means Goku, that Nintendo and both Sony can come out with 5 exclusives in 1 year, and each of those 5 exclusives can literally sell 10 million copies, and they still won't make the same amount of money that Microsoft makes with Game Pass.
Yeah, you're right.
The 10 million copies at $70, right? 10 million copies. 10 million copies at $70 is $3.6 billion a year. For 5 games. We're talking about 5 games, 10 million, 5 games that sold 10 million each at $70.
That's great. Yeah.
It's 3.6 billion. Game Pass makes almost 12.
No, I know what you're saying.
How can you not say that it's not successful and that it doesn't make sense?
Okay, wait, is that Microsoft successful though?
That's everybody because it helps the developer, the industry, the game, the players, everybody.
Yeah, the money's
see what I'm
going.
saying, right? Is that Microsoft successful?
Well, the point is that you're saying is that people don't do the numbers. They don't think about it. They don't underestimate the number.
Yep. And if you do the numbers, it makes perfect
even for
sense.
Sony too. Yeah, Sony has subs too. I mean, they're making money. So I mean, that's the point of the subscription is that it offsets the losses. It's supposed to. It's like that's what Netflix has been doing it for 20 years. While with the once they went online, they went from like 50 million to like 200 million.
Yeah, because of the 360 when they decided to put the app on the console.
That helped a lot. Yeah, that.
Remember,
it was huge because everybody
you can do it.
Would play was watching.
Remember when they only had like 1 or 2 shows? Now they have like a show every week.
Yeah,
you know what helped them? I'll tell you this. What helped them is they took what the cable companies was doing. Cable companies would have like a marathon on weekends that people would watch all day, and Netflix just followed that model. Trust me, man, I was a victim of that stuff when it first.
You got to remember that Netflix was available on PS2, but you had to order a disc. Then they would send it to you. Then you would boot up the disc on the PlayStation, and then you can watch certain movies after that. Yeah. That's how it worked. It was a disc booter that you would put in, kind of like when you would like certain region free games. Remember, you would have to get a disc or a cartridge, boot it up, would allow the console to read it. That's how Netflix worked. So it never took off. Once they did the proposition of putting it on a console, like on the 60, which that's what Microsoft did, as an app, that shit blew up. And it killed Blockbuster because Blockbuster only had their streaming service in a PC. In other words, you could only watch the movies if you had a PC. Instead of putting it on consoles. That's the reason Blockbuster died. If Blockbuster would have put it on the consoles, and they would have put their Blockbuster app on the console, then Blockbuster would have still been in here. Netflix would have never took off. That's why Netflix fucked it up. They killed them. Not only you can get them in the mail, but you were able to play it on the app on the console.
With no.
You know what the irony of your statement is that
Uh-oh.
what Zolby was saying is exactly what Blockbuster is thinking back then, and look what happened to him. I mean,
Right,
look,
right, right.
again, you know, hindsight is 2020. You know, backseat driving, all that kind of stuff. You can use whatever terminology. You
Oh, I
want.
didn't know that Don Matrick was.
Yeah, Don Matrick is the man. Dude. I love Don Matrick.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah, other things says Don Matrick was responsible for
Yeah.
success and startup.
He's responsible for all of that. Yeah.
That's why we tell people, no, he wasn't bad for Xbox. It's just you guys don't understand numbers and business. He was not
early.
You know, he was just thinking too early, too ahead of the time when people weren't ready. That's all. That's all it was.
Isn't it funny? And it's like now that
Exactly.
everything that they're trying to sell on Xbox One is what everybody has that now.
Yeah, exactly what he said.
He was right.
It's what it is.
Right. Yeah. So like when you look at Xbox right now, there's two things, right? Or there's two things especially that are still on Xbox to this day, and it's ironic because one of them is the avatars, and they got rid of the new avatars, but they kept the old avatars.
Right, right.
Because people like the old ones. The old ones are cool.
And we own a lot of like me. I own a lot of stuff, bro.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
The old avatars. I own a lot of
I
stuff.
like the old ones. Yeah.
Too many.
Yeah, other Zink. Don Matrick was responsible for success and start of Netflix digital success. Yeah, Zink. I remember. Like Heba was saying, I was there. Did I look at my friends list? If they weren't playing COD or Left 4 Dead, they were all on Netflix.
Well, that's why I said that. It's foolish when people say things and try to make fun of him. I'm like, yo, dude, do y'all know what you're even talking about? Because y'all not looking at the bigger.
Hello?
Heba?
Yeah, I always told them, you're not looking at the bigger picture. Because exactly what Don Matrick was pushing is what it is now.
Yeah, I mean, like you know, he was right.
He is right, yeah.
He was right.
No, he was early. That's the weird thing, yeah. Again,
Yeah, and that's kind of Microsoft and Xbox Achilles heel a lot of times.
They're too early. Yeah, they might again be too early. But I think this time they know that though.
Yeah.
That's why they're kind of cagey. They don't say things exactly. It's kind of annoying, but I mean, as long as we get the games, I'm happy. So
Yeah, but they do that because they're scared, Gogo. Because every time they do,
they just don't know.
No, listen to what I'm trying to say. They do that because they're scared. Because when they do say things straight up, and not transparent, they get criticized anyway.
I mean, they're not afraid. They're very cautious. More like, yeah.
What I mean when I say afraid, in the sense that they know that
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like if they're open and honest, straight up, they're still gonna get criticized. People are still gonna say, "Oh, they're stupid."
Whatever they do, they're going to get criticized. Damned if you do.
Yeah, but I don't think they're afraid. But I know what you mean by what you mean. They don't want to be.
Right.
They don't want to deal with those, the annoyances.
Mm-hmm. And the annoyances. Mm-hmm.
Like I always say, man. Thank God they're rich.
yeah. At least we don't got to worry about them the way we did with Sega. We had to worry about Sega.
Yeah.
But that's what Sega ran out of money. That's the difference. Microsoft ain't running out of money no time soon. Sorry.
Just Phil, please hear me, Phil. Just make these dudes bend the knee. Just make them bend the knee already. I'm pretty sure after all of this, you realize that no matter what you do, they're never gonna.
You know what I ultimately think Microsoft wants? They don't want Sony to be sold, like PlayStation to be sold. They want Sony to keep it going, just so that it's more a benefit overall.
Because what's going to happen? No, because what's going to happen is Sony. Then people blame them. Then they'll blame them for Sony being dead. They won't blame Sony for killing themselves for their bad decisions.
Yeah,
and all the mudslinging that they did throughout the years, and all the disrespectful things that they did to companies like Sega or Nintendo through the years. Mm-hmm. No, they're gonna be like, Microsoft's evil. They killed off Sony, and they'll get the blame for it also. That's why they don't.
You know what would be great? It would be great if Tencent bought them. Then we can blame the Chinese.
No, they're not.
China. Yeah. So
you know what's happening with China, right? They're going to turn off TikTok. That's huge.
Yeah.
Wow.
China's got a lot of issues going on.
I don't know. No, that's America. In America, they're going to turn off TikTok in America.
Oh, they'll keep it open if China agrees to sell it off to an American.
I don't think that's going to happen now.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens with the administration.
Yeah. They shouldn't. Why would they? They should put like maybe like have them like we're allowed to watch what they do. At least give them security.
Dude, we gotta watch what we do.
Exactly. So it's like, dude,
There's like drones all over the place, and they're like, "Oh, we don't know what's going
they're
on."
all
And
watching.
and all of us are sitting there
surveillance
going, "Dude, we know
everywhere.
what you guys. It's Iran. It's the mothership from Iran." I was like, "Come on, bro."
Dude, all my nephews and nieces, they're on TikTok all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the kids are on TikTok.
Well, you know, they had the ends with the all the tech people, man. There's a lot of that stuff going on, bro.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what the drones are. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I say. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Can you imagine if
Realist
Elon
says,
bought
let
them?
them sell that brain right out.
We're a country that we would shoot down any flying object in a heartbeat, but yet we don't know what these drones are. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear about that's like all the like there's like weird drones around the Washington
We
recently?
saw some in my area.
What was the Chris Rock? Chris Rock had,
UFOs.
well,
Mommy
Chris Rock had
They're
this,
from the
Chris Rock had
future.
this great comedy special where he was talking about he lived in the hood.
Mom saw the drones when we were driving, and she was like, "Look at that!" And I was like, "Yeah, I think that is that." We've seen it. Oh, like what the fuck is that?
Oh wait, you live in Jersey, bro. So
It
you
was
see
by your job, Darius. That's where we saw it.
Oh,
Yeah, I live in Jersey. Remember that?
yeah. I forgot. I mean, I know, but I didn't think about it.
So was there any game you guys were excited about from the award show? Like a big one?
Absolutely. Ninja Gaiden
That looked good.
from the team over the people who did Streets of Rage 4.
The 2D
Split
version.
Fiction. Split Fiction from Haze Light. I love all his games. The man don't miss. He's made masterpiece after masterpiece.
Yeah.
Fucking Torok Origins looks fucking badass. That game Berserk or Bizarre, Bizarre, that looks awesome. But I just hope they don't play like the Dark Souls game. But
Yeah.
it looks amazing. There was a lot of dope ass shit.
Yeah. Outer World too. I was surprised at because it's coming out next year. They said.
That Crimson Desert looked great. Then they announced a new Sonic Racing World Tour, World Race, I think it's called. Even though it's very vague. The new Onimusha, what? They're making another Okami, even though nobody gave a fuck. So I don't know why they're making another Okami, even though that game never sold. Even when they did the HD remaster, nobody bought it. But okay. Nobody wanted to hire Hideki Kamiya, so we went back to Capcom. That shit crazy.
No, I have Okami. I've never played it. I have the PS2 version.
Yeah, I have the Xbox One and the PS2. Plus, I got all the emulators. I can play it right on the Xbox because of my son. Thank you. Thanks to my son to put all the emulators on our.
You can still buy that. It's on the store.
What was the other one?
Yeah.
Onimusha? Okami? There was another. There was another one. There was another one, brother.
Wasn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese games. It wasn't.
There was another one. Well, if you notice, all those games that
Oh, Ninja
they're all
4, yeah.
old school titles. Ninja Gaiden, old school. Okami, old school.
Yeah, those are and they're hard games too.
Um,
Ninja Gaiden is
Warlock.
hardcore.
Warlock is old school. All the titles that got me excited were old school titles from back in the day. But with the exception of Split Fiction. What else? I'm trying to remember.
It's
What was the other one?
Two of Us game, right? What is it?
Huh?
The Tale of the one with that's at the co-op game, right? With the girls, the women.
And the guy who did It Takes Two, No Way Out.
Yeah, it takes two. Yeah, that looks good.
No Way Out, The Brothers. He makes all his games are masterpieces. All
There was Beautiful Joe was so shown.
No. Beautiful Joe wasn't shown.
No, I was looking at
They mentioned Beautiful Joe because
25 is going to be loaded.
Shinji Mikami was involved with that, and he's the one doing the new Okami. For the Capcom, the one with the wolf. He's the guy who's doing Okami, and he also did Beautiful Joe.
Oh yeah.
He's the creator of of Devil May Cry. It's him and the other guy. The one that
There's a
used to
lot
be
of
a
games that
Tango.
weren't there that I was kind of surprised. Yeah.
Well, dude, we haven't seen Contraband. We haven't seen Wonder Woman. There's a bunch of games that were announced that we still haven't seen.
Like what's his name? The game, the OD. We hadn't seen anything on OD except that one weird.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's his name? Yeah, his game for
the horror game.
Yeah, the horror game. I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's supposed to be weird. Like with what's his name's directing or doing something.
We didn't see nothing on that game, the Clockwork
Jordan
game,
Peele.
the Clockwork Revolution game that's coming out for Xbox. That looks a lot like Bioshock Clockwork Revolution, I think as well.
Oh yeah, that one too.
They
Yeah.
say that, but they show none of
What did
the
you think of, wait, what did you think of Intergalactic, the Naughty Dog?
Intergalactic. I don't like that. You know what they're trying to push with the character, but
But
if the
but Naughty
game,
Dog makes good games. So
I personally don't like none of their games. None of them.
you didn't like it?
None of the
I
games.
never woke. What?
I think they're all overrated. They're not bad. They're just overrated.
I think they're really good for certain things that get overlooked. But I don't think their stories are that great. But I think their details are so meticulously done.
Oh yeah. They do great detail. Absolutely.
Yeah, their levels are so detailed.
I agree.
Yeah, that's why I like Last of Us 2 better than 1 because it's so.
The details you're talking about.
Whoever their art designer is really good. I mean, how he designed the look of a level, it's like original. And they did. I mean, they did. I mean, I liked Uncharted, but I didn't like Uncharted as much as I liked Last of Us.
Realist said Jordan Peele.
Yeah, he's doing OD. That's gonna be cool.
Oh, which one?
From Key and Peele, Jordan Peele.
Oh, Jordan Peele. Yeah. You're talking about the guy behind it. Yeah, Jordan Peele does horror movies now.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's gonna be like a narrative game or I thought it would be like an experimental game.
Supposedly they're using the cloud, so I don't know what does that mean.
Yeah, that's what's weird. I don't know if I have a feeling it might use AI, but now I don't think so. I thought it would be an AI game, but like a co-op type game.
The movie I like that he did, Jordan Peele, horror one, was the
You know what?
The last one that he did.
It's gonna be like an asymmetrical horror game, I bet. But it's gonna be like his type of game. You know how most games are now? What's it called? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Jordan Peele? Nope. Yeah, that's the movie.
Yeah, he did Nope. He directed, but
I
you know
like
what
that movie. I like Nope and I like Split. Those are the two I like that he did. I didn't like Candyman. I didn't like the other one. Us, even though it was an interesting concept, I just didn't like it too much.
Oh, Us was they had the Hands Across America.
It was basically their doppelgangers coming back to life,
I
killing
like
people.
that one. That was weird. It's like
It was weird, but I just didn't like it. Like
I thought it was
premise of the movie too much. I like Split much more. And I liked. I thought Nope
by the
was
Indian
pretty good.
guy.
Nope was the one with the dude that
The UFO.
that he found out that they were no. Yeah, Nope. Yeah. So I'm talking about Split. Split was the one where they were
That's the director.
brainwashing the people and turning them into like puppets. Or Get Out.
That's
It was Get Out. Yeah, that.
Oh, Get Out. Yeah, that's the one where that was probably that's still his best one, I think.
I like Nope so far the best because Split was the one from what's his name?
I like all his stuff, but did you see his Twilight Zone? It's so bad.
For the Twilight Zone.
It was so. Oh my god, it was so woke. It was like
Average. It was bad.
But it was still okay. Yeah. No, I'm
That's why I
saying
didn't like. That's why I didn't like Candyman because they made it too woke. I didn't like that.
The remake, right?
I didn't like that. It had great presence, great atmosphere, great music, but what they did with the story and the character, they just fucked it all up. I felt it was disrespectful to Candyman.
Oh, the first one. Yeah. That guy died too recently.
Yeah. He did Indiana Jones.
Yeah, he's 20. He's a giant. I didn't finish it, though.
Atmosphere, it was perfect. The atmosphere, the way the movie felt, like the way it looked aesthetically, and the music was on point with the original Candyman. But when they did that other stupid shit, they fucked it up. Like kind of like Star Wars. That they start off something and it feels like Star Wars. It looks good, and then they turn into some pile of shit. So I'm like, yo, I can't. Like when I saw Acolyte, and I was excited to see Carrie Ann Moss as the Jedi, right? Because she was great. She was great, right?
And the Korean actor from
He was great in the Matrix, so I'm really looking forward to seeing her as a Jedi. And they kill her off in the first episode. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Nah, never mind.
Yeah, Carrie Moss and what's his name, the Korean guy. I like those guys. I like him. He's awesome in Squid Game. The sequels coming
You have
out.
to look at the person doing the actual show. That was the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish it. I only watched like 4 episodes, and I was like, I'm out. This is really
No,
bad.
it's bad. It's bad. It gets worse. Trust me, it gets
I heard
worse.
It gets really bad.
It gets worse and worse and worse.
It's like it makes no sense. It's like
It's basically trying to rewrite.
they're rewriting the Sith.
It's
Yeah.
basically trying to rewrite the whole entire first
The whole-
trilogy and trying to act like men are not even necessary. That horse has always been.
Yeah.
male.
It's
If you
kind of
listen
like
to the if you listen to the lady, she gave signals the whole way right before the stuff launched. So not surprising at all. I didn't even watch it, and that's sad because I'm like you, Gogo. I love the actor, the dude from Korea.
yeah.
And guys, just to let you guys know, he's done a lot more. He's done a lot more than the game. What's the name of the game? What's the name of that thing? Dang it,
Which one?
Squid Game. He's done a lot more than Squid Game.
Oh,
but,
Squid Game. Yeah.
he's a
The
good
sequel's coming out in Christmas.
Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that with the family.
Didn't they make season 2 woke too? That's what I heard.
No, he's not woke.
With the
Yeah.
Squid Game, I'm talking about. The
This
Squid
dude
Game.
is not-
See
this
Squid
dude is
Game?
not from Squid Game woke? No.
Yeah, that,
I watch it.
in season 2, I heard they made it woke. That's what I heard.
Well, okay, here. I'll give you
Okay.
guys. I'll let you guys.
No.
I'll let you guys know this real quick. For Squid Game 2, right? The problem a lot of us have here is that when we look at stuff that's made in other countries, we have our own filter on it, right?
Mhm.
If you guys actually watch K dramas, there's a lot of topics that they touch on within the content that they make that's specific to their country, right? So they
Yeah.
don't have the same hangups in South Korea that we have here.
Well, there's that thing in Korea, the BBB thing or whatever.
Yeah, 4B. Yeah.
The 4Bs with females. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a reality thing that's been going on for years. The only
But
reason
that's
it's
the
getting
male thing
attention
too
now,
here for the
no,
incel
well,
movement,
because
isn't
there
it?
was the short penis thing that they did, and then the males over there.
I didn't hear about that. What's that?
Yeah, so there's
don't-
feminist groups in South Korea. The thing
They
about
don't like
South Korea
small
that's
penis.
different than America is that in South Korea it's a very male dominated society, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
what happened is that came out, and then the men pushed back, and then that died, and then 4B is the next thing, right? Which
Yeah.
actually is by choice. So why this thing is blowing up now is because women here, who are probably the ultimately privileged group of women on the face of the planet, right? They're grifting onto this thing, and they're trying to put
No.
themselves in the same situation that a lot of the women in South Korea are going to, which is not even close, right?
It's different. Yeah, different. Very different.
It's not different. It's night and day.
They don't have no different. They have no idea. Yeah. They don't have no idea. Yeah.
There's no comparison at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you look at the women that are complaining the most here in the States. So
In some of those countries, women get killed just by trying to question a man.
so what happens in South Korea is like what they're gonna do at Endgame or Squid Game. What they're gonna do with Squid Game 2 is they're gonna diversify the storytelling. I'm not gonna say that it's not gonna be bad. You might not like
Wait,
it.
did you know? Did you hear about? I didn't hear anything about it. Is that
Yeah,
true?
so there's supposedly a trans character in there.
Oh,
But the way that South Korea does their stuff, and I think American audiences or American movie industry needs to pick up on this. You can do these things, but it has to be, it can't set itself. It has to be within the story or within the world
Yeah.
or within the character. A lot of people don't like the stuff we do here because it absolutely makes no sense. When they just like with Voltron, I love Voltron until the ending of Voltron. on
Fucked up,
Netflix.
Voltron.
Yeah, because they just made it gay.
you watch
Right.
Did you watch the Netflix show Gone Home or Home? What's it, Home Alone? The one with the zombies in the hotel, in the high-rise apartment complex.
Oh, yeah.
Season
no,
1 was awesome. And then I watched season 2, and it wasn't as good.
A
It
lot of
wasn't
those
bad.
shows in Korea, are just usually made as one-offs.
So that's what
Yeah.
Vontae is saying. The second season was just not as good.
I still don't know how I feel about Korean TV shows having more than one season. Oh yeah, Avanti.
But a lot of them are based on manga. Like they have their own manga too in Korea.
Oh,
right?
yeah, it's Mawa. A lot of what I liked about Korean TV shows was that they could tell good stories without needing multiple seasons. Yeah. Another thing to keep in mind, Vontae, is that because their industry is way different than ours, Hollywood makes a lot of money, or at least they used to. And South Korea still has to do the traditional things that Hollywood used to have to do 40, 50 years ago to make money. That's a reality of it, right? The way Hollywood had it made. All Hollywood had to do was just, even if they made crappy movies, all they had to do was just keep the machine well oiled and moving, and they shot it out of hell. And now South Korea, anime, all these other genres are coming in and taking over.
Sweet Home. Sweet Home is the show I was talking about.
Yeah, Sweet Home. Yeah.
There's like I just looked up Korean zombies Netflix, and then like a huge list came up. Like, oh my god!
Which a lot of people should watch. I tell that people who love zombies. So the reason why some guys push back on me is because they don't like the subtitles, and I can't. I understand. I understand 100%.
Oh, what's the big one? Is the train one? That's the classic one.
Yeah, Train to Busan.
Train to Busan is awesome.
I definitely recommend.
It's funny too.
Yeah, I definitely recommend Kingdom.
Kingdom's awesome too. Yeah,
Kingdom's awesome. Vontae says that whole discourse was annoying because then people were asking why didn't they just cast a woman to play the trans character, and I had to comment that I wanted to post but I didn't want drama. Yeah, they've done that, Vontae. One of my favorite shows is crap. Hold on, I'm thinking about it.
So it's a real trans person.
Yeah. So Itaewon Class. There's this show. It's on Netflix called Itaewon Class, and they have a trans character that's on there that's transitioning, but it's played by a woman. Now in South Korea, this is what I'm saying. To South Korea, it's more about the art. It's more about telling the story. It's more about casting the right person. If you did that in America, dude, they would lose their absolute mind with that stuff. But it made sense because I'm not saying you agree with the lifestyle or that people agree with the lifestyle. That's beside the point. I'm just talking about the actual show itself. So the person who's playing a trans is an actual girl, but she's playing a boy that transitions. So then when you see her as a girl, it's believable. This is the kind of stuff Hollywood used to do, right? Because it was about, telling a good story, getting the right person in, casting the right person, all of that stuff. Mm-hmm. But now it's so woke that you can't do that. But yeah, Itaewon Class, go check that out, Vontae. It's a great. If you haven't watched, I'm pretty sure you have.
Yeah. Netflix has a lot of good stuff, but it's just they have so many. Yeah.
Like, let's be fair. Other than minimal outliers, you can tell that used to be a man. Yeah. But the actor they picked, he's a great actor.
Did you watch the League of Legends show, the animated Arcane?
No, I watched the first season. They kind of put that whole gay thing in there at the end. The second season.
Yeah. I'm about halfway.
It was me because you can tell they kind of forced it in, and I can't stand when they do stuff like that.
Yeah, I know, it's so annoying. I mean, I don't really care, but it's like it does get annoying after a while.
Because it tells me that they weren't confident enough in their writing to actually do it. They could tell they wanted to do it because they pigeonholed it in at the end, but they weren't confident in themselves or their writing, or trust their audience enough.
I think, I think we're underestimating that a lot of the kids. I'm not the kids, but this age group. There's an age group that it's the ones that have gone to college. They're influenced by that, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. And they have to get a job, and then they have a family, and then they're like, oh,
they're not gonna have kids. I'm joking. I don't know.
They might not. Dude, that's the big thing right now. Like, look at these women shaving their heads. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna have sex with any men. I pissed one of them off. I wrote to him, I was like, oh man, all you need to do now is go get a nun outfit and you're straight. You'll be good to go. And she was like, I'm like, see how easy it is to trick.
Wait, where did you say this? On Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh,
because she was so I had said something and she took it the wrong way, which is they always did. But I was asking a legitimate question. And after she turned into a bee, right? I just looked at her and said, oh man, you know what? So you're celibate now. You shave your head. You have this, like, you belong to an order. You should just become a nun. And then she lost her freaking mind. And I was like, okay, yeah, mission accomplished. And then I carried on.
Nuns can be cool. They can also be mean.
Huh?
I said nuns can be cool, but they can all be mean too. I had an ex-nun teacher.
Yeah.
She's terrible.
Yeah, some of the nuns that do a lot of the service stuff we did. Nuns are, I mean, all the nuns I met were pretty sweet.
Yeah. It was just that one I was talking about. She was my teacher.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure. One of my favorite nun characters is from Blues Brothers. I don't know if you ever watched the movie The Blues Brothers.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, from Chicago. Yeah, totally.
Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. So you know the orphanage where they were
Yeah.
raised?
She's like floating in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, that end scene where she's like
That's how
crosses
she was
her arms
good.
and goes backwards. I was like, oh, that was so cool.
I'm not lying that my grade school teacher, she was an ex-nun, and she had the wooden stick. She would slap it on the table. She couldn't slap the kids, but she would do other stuff like push kids.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
This was like the early '80s, yeah. And then she was a good teacher, but she was just rough. Like she's from another time. You know what I mean?
I went to a Baptist school and they had the paddle. And if you acted
Yeah,
out-
like we're in the age group where we're borderline. Like we had teachers that were old school. So dude,
Shoot, I got the paddle one
yeah,
time,
the paddle.
and the only reason I got the paddle because everybody messed up. So to be fair, they gave all the boys, they lined us up and they just went down the road. And then one of my friends was crying, goes, "Doesn't that bother you?" I was like, "Dude, my grandmother uses a hanger on me when I get out of line." So this is just wood, man. Until you've been touched by a metal clothes, and they don't make those anymore, I don't think, with the clothes wire or clothes hanger.
Yeah.
Used to be made out of metal.
I
Let
just-
me read. Oh, go ahead.
But then at one time she and she's also an ex-nun. She one time said she would tell stories about like what she's reading or watching. And then one time she said, "Yeah, I was reading this cartoon in Playgirl." We were like, "What is she talking about? Playgirl? No, Playboy." She said, "I was reading this article in Playboy." I'm like, "Why is she reading Play?" We were all looking at each other. Why is she reading Playboy? You know what Playboy is, right?
Maybe she was there. Maybe it's a trap. It's a trap.
No, I think she's a lesbian.
Well, you know the funny thing about that, right? Is it's like what that you remember Sister Mary Clarence from Sister, what was that? That
Mhm.
movie that Whoopi Goldberg was in?
Yeah, sister.
Sister Act. And then
Sister
they
Act,
were
yeah.
like they're like, oh, she's kind of a different nun, and they're like, oh, she's from that progressive nun.
Progressive era, yeah.
Yeah.
Rome, Vatican II, yeah.
Yeah, that. So Vante says Arcane season 2 just wasn't for me. It wasn't that it was bad. Something just felt off with it, and it didn't vibe.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm three episodes in, and so it's just okay. The first started off really good. The first season, Arcane, like the first 2 episodes were really good.
Yeah. I guess we lost Hebot. I don't know. I thought he'd come
Yeah.
back in, but yeah, guys, we're gonna kind of wrap it up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, we'll be gone in a while. Yeah, my daughter's gonna be home soon. I gotta get some stuff done. But thank you
Yeah.
all for being here, Fonte, Realist.
yeah. Thanks for the show.
Yeah, other Zinc, especially, brother.
Yeah, all
stop
the
by
chat.
this- Hey, Cygnus, brother. Thanks for stopping in, dude. I know you pop in every once in a while. It's good to see you. Toolman, naturally, dude. I think Toolman was like the first dude in here.
Yeah.
Cheers to you, Anthony Chipmunk. Really appreciate it. Oh, and then FaZe, man. Yeah, what's up, FaZe? Welcome, dude. And then Zig, let me know, dude. We're gonna do a thing. If you want to talk about Caitlin Clark, because I'm gonna do a video.
Oh, yeah. I saw that video on your Twitter. She has to play the game.
Yeah, I think there's definitely. I mean, my perspective will be like how I've always kept it with Caitlin Clark. Like, how does this affect?
But see, yeah, I don't think it's. People were saying it's like a racial thing. I don't like. He was saying that. What's his name? Matt Walsh. I don't think that. I think it's just that she's seen as different because I told you why, right?
Why?
Some,
Yeah, go ahead.
because she's not a lesbian, and like more than half the players in WNBA are lesbian, and I think she's like engaged to a man, so
Yeah, she
they
has a
don't like
boyfriend.
I think because they don't like that she's religious and she's kind of like conservative.
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. She's very modern in her viewpoint.
Yeah, she's also modern too. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, but I mean, not obviously, but you know what I mean. I think she has a conservative streak in her that they don't want it. She doesn't let people see that they see in. I don't know. You know what I'm saying. So my point is that they have like this thing against her for some reason. I don't because he kept focusing on her. I don't think it's just race. Yeah, they turn it into that. I hate when people turn that into the whole thing, but
Yeah.
But it does suck though because she has to play the game. Anyway,
Yeah, Zink says definitely want to talk about it. Yeah, we will, Zink. And again, from my perspective, it'll be from like how does this affect the WNBA?
Yeah, she'll stay. She's not leaving.
Oh yeah, I don't think she's gonna go, but like, will the people still stick with her? That is the thing. I think that's a real thing now. So
Exactly.
hopefully, I know a lot of people that I know started watching the WNBA, they're gonna stick around because they're
Mhm.
kind of like me. They like basketball. Um, but
Exactly.
we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, again, we'll cover it in the.
Did you
We'll cover it.
need it? Also, what? Just last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't hear this. I heard that the NBA's viewership dropped. Not WNBA, NBA. It dropped like
Like
48%.
40%. Yeah,
That's huge. I didn't know it was that bad.
yeah. I mean, I
It's
think the
still
only
early,
sport doing well right now is football.
Barely, I would think.
Yeah.
I've kind of
I
dropped
well,
out.
and I'll say baseball. I guess kind of because of oh boy, the Dodgers
Oh, yeah.
won. I mean, that was
Shohei. Yeah.
Shohei. And I'm in Hawaii, man, but this stuff is all over the place. So
Mhm.
Japanese love him. The people here love him. I think this, every once in a while a player comes along that a league needs, and I think he's probably one of them. Which is, and I'm not trying to say anything against the league. Like, I mean, I'm a Pirates fan, so I was all engrossed into the whole Skeens thing, with Paul Skeens.
Oh, yeah. No, every sport needs a superstar, like
Yeah,
like
I think so.
somebody who's like just leads the way. So
Yeah, and that's kind of what we'll talk about with Caitlin. I mean, that's.
yeah, you can also talk about LeBron, like the rumors. It's like bad.
Well, what happened with LeBron? I didn't hear anything about LeBron.
Well, they're saying he's quitting the Lakers. He wants to quit, but some people are speculating it's because of the Diddy thing.
Are you serious?
That's the rumors. I don't know if it's true, but they're saying it's really bad because some people are saying he's being blackmailed because they have videos of him.
Oh, so he's on the tape. He's on.
Well, you heard that video. You've heard that sound meme where he says, "There's no party like a Diddy party." You've heard that?
No.
That's LeBron saying that to somebody. It's a bit of meme this whole year, but now they're saying.
Just for full disclosure, guys, I've never liked LeBron James.
I'm not saying he's. I think he's a funny guy. I mean, I don't know him personally. I don't know his politics or anything.
So for me, I never keep up with LeBron James.
Yeah.
I never liked him.
But that's a big deal, though. That's what I'm saying about the NBA.
Yeah.
He's the face.
I don't know. I appreciate it because I don't know. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. I had no idea. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these guys are going to get exposed, right?
Yeah. It's not just him. People in Hollywood. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like there's probably politicians. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, he's been partying with like royals. Like they had pictures of Diddy and like
Andrew, right?
Yeah, the two kids. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I had a guy attack me on Twitter.
Epstein Part 2.
Because I was posting stuff about the Diddy things and with the politics, and then I had a guy on Twitter say, "Yeah, wait till you find Republicans." I'm like, good. I hope they find everybody.
Yeah.
I don't care, dude. You evil, man. You need to go. I don't care what party you from, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you on there diddling kids, man. You need to.
Yeah, I see. Like other things says, I like. I mean, what I see of LeBron in the public, I mean, he's kind of but he seems like a cool guy. That's all. I don't.
Oh
know.
yeah, Zink. Let me clarify, dude. The dude is the man, basketball wise. I just don't like him. Right, and I haven't liked him. I haven't liked LeBron James from the jump. Not because of all this stuff going on. I don't. That's why I don't know, because I don't really keep up with them. Like how some people just hate Tom Brady. I never really had a problem with Tom Brady, except for the fact that he knocked the Steelers out of the championship, which pissed me off. But other than that,
LeBron's awesome though. I mean, he's just a good player though. I remember when he played against the Bulls when what's his name was like at his peak, in his early 20s. Yeah. I was like, man, he's just so big.
Oh, look at Realist. No, I'm not gonna let that slide, Realist.
What?
Saying he's the GOAT. No. Are we gonna have to get into a Jordan LeBron James discussion here?
Yeah, Rose.
Oh, Jalen Rose? Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about? Yeah.
Well, when he was with Thibodeau, the Thibodeau Bulls were really good for about 2-3 years, but when they faced what's his name, LeBron and the Cavaliers, when he came back to the Cavaliers, they were really good. It's like when I watched those games, I was like, shit, LeBron is he's a good player.
Yeah, Realist, dude.
I don't think it's a different. Yeah, even then, like 10 years ago, the NBA was different. Even now, to 10 years ago, it's different.
Like I say all the time, Realist. That's why I can watch. That's why I can watch the WNBA.
Yeah.
Because when I was watching basketball, there was blood all over the place.
Oh yeah, the 90s.
Oh, dude, the 70s.
Up until like 2004. After the first Lakers.
Dude, that stuff was celebrated in the 70s. You needed guys like that.
It was after that the Detroit. What's his name? The ex-Bull. No, remember he got in that big fight in Indiana, Pacers and.
Ron Artest.
Yeah, Artest. What's his name? What is he now? It's make peace
Yeah,
world
after
peace. But that changed the game, I think, because they knew that they have to clean up completely. They
No,
had to.
100%. The 100% Vontae. Yeah, I don't take as dude. I ain't a hater, bro. He's the man. He is a phenomenal basketball
Yeah,
player.
he's the best in this era for sure. No doubt.
And
But
you
he's
guys-
not. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into that. That's a whole. You could talk for hours about. They have whole channels that do talk about LeBron.
Dude, I went down that rabbit hole because I'm a huge
Yeah.
Kobe fan. I love Kobe. And,
Yeah.
you know,
Is he? Do you think he's better than Jordan? I don't want to like get into
Kobe?
that.
I always, dude, it's just like you guys know I'm a Marvel fan, but I always yield to Superman being the best superhero ever made. So that's how I am. Like I always will yield down to Jordan, man, because I experienced
Okay,
Jordan firsthand.
Good. You know your basketball.
Yeah, I love Kobe, but that's just the reality. Nobody's changed basketball like Jordan has. And I was there. I was on ground zero when he hit, dude, and it was explosive, dude. It was.
I was in Chicago when it happened. I was a kid, and it was like the teachers would talk about it. They're like, "Do you know this guy Jordan? He's amazing."
Dude, I had all this. I was a Laker fan, but I had all his posters. I had all of them, dude. The one with the wingspan, the size dunk, dude. I had all of his posters, because I love basketball, like how I love comics.
Jordan got people into basketball. There was like, it was because it was like the third sport, right? Anyway, yeah, you know this, yeah.
Dude, I was growing up in Florida at the time, and then when you see like a lot of my and you know, no race right here, but you know, and a lot of my young white friends was running around with Jordan shirts, right? And then it started to transform to other people, right? That's what grows the league, man. Jordan came in, and then people started watching, and they started watching other players. Then you had Brad Doherty jerseys, Larry Nance jerseys, Patrick Ewing, Charles Barkley, right? Dude, it's shined the spotlight on everybody.
Yeah.
People started watching, and then that's how you had like what? How many games on did we have a week? At its peak, it was like 6 to 7, right? Games during a week, because you had TNT, TBS. Oh yeah, well TBS was the Hawks.
Tom Brady. Oh yeah, I was looking at chat. Sorry.
No, Malice in the Palace. Dang, dude, Detroit, man.
They were awesome.
They were awesome, dude.
I respected them, but it was just getting annoying for 3 years in a row, from 87 to 89, like 90.
Part, man, like to finally have Jordan overcome that, just like the Lakers, man.
Yeah, because we got Pippen, and Pippen was getting better every year, like every month. He got better and better, and he was really good.
Don't sleep on Horace. What's his name? Horace Grant.
Horace Grant. Yeah, John Paxson. Yeah, Bill Cartwright.
Yeah, you have to put on those goggles, man. Transform.
Yeah. Oh, he was awesome. He was good on the boards.
Oh, he was awesome, dude.
Grant was awesome. I was kind of pissed when he left, but I think they wanted to not get rid of him, but he was not in. I think of all the starters, Jordan and him didn't get along. Did you watch the documentary, right?
No, I didn't watch it. No.
Oh, you should watch it. It's really good. It's
it makes me
entertaining.
sad.
Why?
Because, man, it's a throwback, dude. I miss those days.
Oh, it's entertaining, especially when they have Rodman. The Rodman episode is awesome.
I should watch it. I will. I promise.
It's not woke. There's nothing woke about it.
No, it's not about the woke for me, bro. It's like
it's totally pro Jordan though, just for sure. So it's not going to be. It's not going to give you any bad stuff on him for sure.
No, I don't have a problem. It's just that when I look at those old,
it's 10 episodes though. It's long. Yeah.
Is it an hour?
It's 10 episodes, 8 or 10. Yeah, 10 episodes, an hour each, and it covers like year by year. It starts off from him coming from North Carolina to the Bulls, and then ends on last year. He was there. It just shows the story. It's pretty cool.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it out, dude. I gotta finish Cobra Kai. Let me read other Zink real quick. King James is great. The Olympics are fire. Most of the James. It's kind of funny, right, Zink? This is the thing I like about. I will say I like about LeBron. It's like when he decided to play, right? He's just like, okay, let's go win now. And that's what I'm talking about, his level, dude. That's why I won't hate on him on that level. I just never liked him. There's just some people I just don't like in basketball. That's just the way I've always been. Are you going? Oh, hold on 1 second. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have to wrap it up, brother. I gotta take my.
Yeah, the handshake was huge. Okay.
Oh wait, where are you? Tom Brady is the undisputed. Yeah, dude. That was pissing people off. I was like, dude, you go. And I'm like, oh, you're a Steelers fan. How can you like him? I'm like, what do you want me to do, bro?
There was so much touching. Yeah.
Dude, this dude was the man, dude. I'm not gonna hate on somebody just to hate on them.
Who, Tom Brady?
Yeah, how people just like, especially here where I live, dude.
Tom Brady's amazing.
Yeah, like, dude, nobody
He's got
should
balls
hate
of
Tom
steel.
Brady. As a Steeler, I hate Tom Brady, right? As a Steeler fan, but as just
Yeah.
look, you gotta give him his props. Man.
You know why I like? Did you ever watch his documentary, like one of his early ones? They were really good because he was like he got he got drafted like at the very bottom. There's like
Yeah,
7
yeah.
quarterbacks ahead of him
Oh yeah,
in the draft. Yeah, it's
look at
like
realist.
a
Look at
rags
realist.
to riches story.
Look at realist. All right. We'll just skip realist on that comment. I'm just joking.
He didn't have the best arm. Everybody agrees with that. A lot of people
Oh,
will
yeah.
say that. Yeah, but it's not the arm that we're looking at.
Yeah, brother. A lot of people have great arms, but they don't have Super Bowl. They don't have Super Bowl.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dr. J. Bird and Magic saved the NBA. True. Facts. Zing. Facts.
Well, what if you interviewed his players? They all love him because he's very personable. You know, like he respects them, and he wants them. He'll tell them what to do, and then they will win. You know what I mean? That type of thing. It's in the huddle. Yeah.
Oh, so realist says Bird and Magic saved the league during elevate. I agree with both Zink and
Oh yeah, Bird and Magic were awesome.
other Zink and the show. Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta end it because I gotta go. Oh,
Yeah.
Anthony Chima says that John Tesh song.
The John Tesh
Yeah, we okay. We got
elevator music. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Um,
Thanks.
yeah,
Thanks
thanks
for
everybody for being here. T Reaper,
care.
thank you. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday to you. Zobi, man, well, dude, you're always welcome here, bro. But just be honest, dude, I'll just be honest with you, dude. It's my show, right? When I want to move on, it's time to move on. I let everybody talk after piece and stuff like that, but it was just beating a dead horse. And if we didn't move on, dude, we'd still be talking about it at 4 hours and 34 seconds, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, go shut yourself out, dude, and then I gotta go.
Oh yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
I'm on Twitter. No big deal.
All right, guys, we out.
Take care.